can tell me what to do. You know we are coming to. Will you better get used to the wonderful ball clouds and take what you got and not the shit ounces. Well, that's the price, boy. Yeah, that's the price. Little bit. Pick it up, take off my blood. I'll treat you like you're a little blood. Tell me what it's like to me. I'm on the hunt. It must break your heart to say what I am. You can tell me what to do. You know who you are. Fucking do. Just have to walk to be somebody else. You can read like a book on a shelf. Blood. You can read blood. Yeah. And you can read little blood.
And if you ain't down with that, I got 2 words for you.
Sokrin!
Something amazing is gonna happen here. Wait a minute. What the hell? What the hell's wrong with the damn time zone? We had a damn blackout. Break the code. What the hell is this? King, I don't know what's going on. It's a return. It has to be a return. This thing has been going on for a month now. I cannot break the damn code. It's like that game in Super Mario. My God, what is the code? The code is, who is the code? Is it McFoley? Mrs. Foley's baby boy? Who is it? Stone Cold is the code. Save us, Austin. Austin, save us. My God, it's The Rock. I can't believe it. Who is it? Who is Goldberg? No, it's who is Y2J? Y2J, Eddie Guerrero, Owen Hart, Arn Anderson. It is somebody with Y2J. Who is 10, 29? They're Insta football. My theme song 10. Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? My God, Stone Cold. Stone Cold is here. He's back with the fireworks. My God, it's Rey Mysterio. Can you smell what Rey Mysterio is cooking?
Take the train up! Hey, Freak Show! You're going nowhere!
check. Checking these levels to check. Finger my butt. Shake a check. I think something's going on with my internet. I think there's something wrong with my internet. All right, there we go. Now it's better. All right, what's going on? All right, now I can hear y'all. Now I can see y'all. Finally, fuck. The internet was going like in circles for a second. It's good now. Lower this volume real quick and talk to y'all. What's up, my friends? My buddy, my pals. I am just looking for the goddamn window. Who's looking for the window? Did you try to turn off and on again? Oh, yeah, I see y'all. Okay, yeah. No, I don't know what it was. It was just... If I had like another window open, I just had to refresh that window. That's all it was. Like, what the fuck? The chat isn't coming through. So that's why I can see y'all now. Alright, but it's been a sad ass fucking goddamn month. We've lost Pee Wee Herman, we've lost Dale Gribble, Johnny Hardwick, Funk, Wyndham, Bob Barker, and I didn't even know that Arleen Sokrin, the girl who invented like pretty much Harley Quinn, you know, did the voice for her in Batman animated series, you know, died like 2 days ago. Like, there's been so many deaths that would have been like overlooking other shit. That's a big death too, because she was the first one to ever bring her character alive, because she was not even a comic book character. Damn, that's not. Hold on. She was in a comic book character, and her take on it was really loved, and they made it into full-time character. Her and fucking Poison Ivy always having like lesbian adventures together. Those are great fucking comics. Let's pour one out for that one. And for Bob Barker too. Bob Barker was 99. And you know what? The other day, remember I talked about him and I was like, I thought he was already dead. Oh, great. Now he's dead. Does anybody remember when I talked about that? I think Chino was in the call. He's like, motherfucker, don't even talk about Bob Barker. He's going to die now. I thought he was dead. I need to get that lamp back over here. You're getting crazy out there? What's going on out there? What's going on in your neck of the woods, in your hood? 2 more days till StarCraft comes out. I mean, I haven't played StarCraft in years. Let's see what's happening in. Like, is it like a hurricane? Tropical storm? What you got going on over there? Meow meow. Is it Simon Biles? Simone Biles? Whatever her name is? Simone? Something like that. I think you are talking about her, right? Definitely talking about her. Folks dying and all? Oh. Like in Florida? I heard about that, and then like there was like another shooting like 2 days ago that nobody, it got overlooked as well. Casey took so many lives. Casey didn't take any lives. You wanna be honest? There's only one room. There's only room for one Grim Reaper here, and that's me. I've been doing this since 2004. Shit crazy. Yeah, that was like in Jacksonville. If you watch the media scrum, Tony Khan talked about it briefly for a minute, but then says, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to go into detail, but kind of kept talking about it. So it was like, okay. Apparently he tried to go into a school or like a campus and shoot up, but a cop came out of nowhere and like thwarted it. Classic Tony Khan, right? Tony Khan. I really don't want to talk about it, but let me brief on it. I think that's what happened, right? Let me see if I can find the video. Of course, there's only one place that's gonna have it. Fucking like Fox or something. Maybe like their local news has it. Oh man, there was this other story about this fucking Asian chemist. It was like injecting chemicals into his neighbor's apartment door so you can get him sick. That's fucked up. All because they had a baby and probably would just cry it all night. That's a fucked up video. Yeah, check it out. They caught this fucking dude.
Fences may make
getting sick. Right. Methadone, this happened, and the terrifying truth came out. Initial toxicology reports from police say the substance being pumped into their apartment consists of 2 strong...
This motherfucker just caught red-handed right there. Fucking blowing that shit. Where is it at? God damn it. The fuck? I gotta fucking redo this stupid Transformers. Resizing. Regenderfied. And now look at this fuck. Like, fuck this guy. Kick his ass. Go over there and fucking open the door and kick his fucking face in. This shit had a ring camera. They put it like a hidden camera. Fuck this dude. Open that door, fucking. Fuck. Got this motherfucker injecting some heroin into my apartment. Man. Motherfucker say it's be untraceable. Yeah, it's better than bullets. Que kill them all. Pretty sure he still lives underneath them. That's a fucked up way to go, though. I could share it more. Make it purple. This guy definitely lived in Korea. Oh man, you know he was still a disappointment to his fucking family after this. You get caught. You never get caught. Fucking. We denounced you. You are now Cambodian, not Chinese. Not Chinese at all. No! Quite loud. Did I watch all in? Nah, I watched some of it, not really. I watched, not all of it. I mean, it was a long ass show, man. Fuck. Like fucking 8 hours long. I was like, yeah, then no wonder they fucking have WrestleMania. You know what I'm saying? In 2 days. Well, fucking long show. I woke up to Panzer saying, let me share it at like noon and shit. I was like, bro, I'm fucking done. I'm asleep. Fuck this. By the time I woke up, it just ended. I did see some of the tributes though, but yeah, I just kind of skimmed through it. A long ass show. I'll tell you what I did watch. I did see Jasmine Allure fight against Izzy Moreno. And if anybody remembers Izzy, she was that fucking kid that would always be at the fucking front row at NXT for Bailey and Ronda Rousey. Remember that bullshit? Well, she debuted 2 days ago in a wrestling match against Jasmine Allure. There's a video of it. I found it. But damn, they were just hyping that shit up. Ronda Rousey told her she could have the armbar. Bailey told her she could have the rolling out. I thought that was kind of funny, but whatever. Let's see, where is it? She didn't do that bad, though. It was alright. I'm surprised. She has been training here at Hybrid, though. A lot of people train there. Got like Redkowski and Kylie King, Thunder Rosa. Fuck. Tessa Blanchard. I mean, Chino's wrestled for Hybrid plenty of times. Jesus Christ, does it have to be that loud? I hate it like when YouTube gets that little glitch and you're just like, ah, Jesus Christ, just go for it. So this is what I saw. I just fast forwarded.
As she can be. Ooh, maybe
I mean, she was taking some hard bumps.
Pouring out all across social media from WWE superstar Bayley, from Busted Open Radio's own Dave LaGreca, Bully Ray, Tommy Dreamer. The whole world is watching here tonight as Izzy Marino looks.
I'm just like, not really, but I get it. I get it. It's a lot of hype for this match. She's one of the fans that became a. But I mean, everybody is a fan of wrestling, right? You just don't go into it. You have to be a fan of wrestling to get into it. So, But I guess it's the one that like. No, they watched her grow up, and now she's doing this. Yeah, no, it's her first time wrestling, and she's all right. Did some crazy weird moves.
To make the girlhood dream come true, the cover, and it's just a 2 count. Still managing to stay alive in this.
There's been a lure though. Sorry, Jazz. You've been working out, haven't you? Where's Pico at? I thought Pico he was just texting something early on the Discord. Where's my Discord? Oh, there's my Discord. How you doing over here? Wait, the little girl wrestles now? Yeah, no, so this is her debut match. It was... I mean, they said it was down here, but dude, it was like far as fuck. I would have gone, but I was fucking working. Dad and I'm... Now. Gotta wait to get paid again. Then I'll be broke again. Man, I hate that this is all fucking just purple right here. Oh, give me some white light, something. Yeah. Burns the retinas. Yeah, so I think that she did it okay. She definitely had the wrong size pants on, because in the middle of like moves and stuff, she's over here picking them up and picking them up, picking them up and picking them up. And I'm like, oh man, fucking, that must be annoying. But Jasmine Allure made her look like $1 million just by kicking her ass. She all she did was just sell. He just keeps saying the world is watching.
what a neat
Yeah, that looked pretty green right there. I'm not gonna lie.
to the face.
The knee strike, but it just a hype that is around it is looking to pay off here for Izzy.
Oh no, that was good. That was good.
What a knee to the face.
The knee
Knee to face. I got that from watching Nakamura. Or Brie Bella fucking up the yes kick. Knocking out Liv Morgan. Liv.
strike, but it just was not enough to contain Moreno into the ring.
Ah. Oh.
Back inside the squared circle, folks. This is our semi
Oh, the semi-main event.
event of the
Her first show is her first debut is a semi-main event. Huh. That's a lot of hype right there, right? Fuck, that's crazy. What's the main event? Must have missed that.
Over 1
It's genocide.
Challenger Tiffany Nieves. That's still to come. At this moment, it's all about Izzy Moreno. It's all about Jasmine Allure. Can Izzy make it back in the ring? She does.
Kind of funny when I fast forward it.
God, suplex. What do you think's got to be? Hold on a minute. The cover for Jasmine. Two. What do you think's got to be? Cover again. Hold on. Just the one.
She's even laughing.
I'll get the sentence out eventually.
I know. Well, go ahead.
What do you think has to be on the mind of Izzy Moreno at this stage in the game? She's already in the ring. The nerves have to be still keeping her moving.
Now, what do you think? You think she wins or loses? Huh? You definitely gotta fucking put it this way. Playing WWE, she's gonna lose.
Forward, but the nerves of the entrance stepping through the curtain is wearing off right now.
I think it is, and as much anticipation as there was before this match.
But I think for a right reason too. For the white reasons. Jesse, if you wanna hop on in, hop on in. Because I think you'd have something to say about this. You'd be like, nah, fuck it all. Burn the world down. Bray Wyatt said he got the whole world in his hands. Well, I wish he'd fucking just crush it. But then he had to die. Damn it. I know how Jesse's mind thinks. And he'll just be like, oh, you. Next. How long till Izzy brings her in? You know it's going to happen. WWE brings Izzy in, I mean. Dude, put it this way. If WWE doesn't hop on that shit, it'll be the stupidest thing ever because they, you know, like she was. Let's put it this way. You know how they always say, oh, look, there's Becky Lynch as a fan in the crowd, WWE, and it's like some like random picture and it's like all blurry and shit. Well, this one they have like documentation of her hanging out with everybody and getting to meet everybody and them pushing her when she gets old enough, you know, to be that wrestler. But for now, go to school and all that shit. Well, she's from Florida and she came down to Texas to become a wrestler because she's getting trained by some of the best trainers down here. And Texas is really ideal too because it's cheaper than living in Florida with all those, and then trying to pay for wrestling school as well. It just made more sense, I'm guessing. Have her tag her feud with Bailey, you know that they want that, right? Pretty sure that, or she'll wrestle Bailey one day and cry everywhere. Dude, she came out, when she comes out, dude, she starts crying. But she's like, wow, the moment's happening. Oh my God. Seems like there's a little Izzy on the side now.
Izzy Mania is live and hot here.
Izzy Mania, is that's what we're gonna run with? Oh God. Jesse.
Izzy Moreno is overcome with emotion, and if I'm being quite honest, it's very hard to not feel teary-eyed at this very moment. Me. Izzy is living the girl.
Okay, so I was saying that that one super fan from back in the day in NXT for Bailey, she's a wrestler now. She just had her debut 2 days ago, and
I don't know her.
Well, she was just a kid. Like you probably always saw her. Like I remember Sasha Banks made her cry, or maybe Ronda Rousey made her cry one day. One of those, and that was like going everywhere. Like, you had the crying kid, you had the upset kid, then you had the fucking WrestleMania guy, the Brock Lesnar guy, then you had the WrestleMania guy with the big eyes.
Mm-hmm.
I guess they're just like fan reactions. Well, anyways, one of the fans is now a wrestler. But like, she's got in like
For who?
Mission Pro Wrestling, and people found out that she was wrestling in Bailey and Ronda Rousey and Bully Ray and Tommy Dreamer. The list keeps going on of people just telling her to, keep going. And I'm like, oh yeah, she's already gonna get signed after like 3 years, 4 years of this. She'll definitely be on the roster somewhere. It's fucking hit my shit.
Yeah. I mean, as long as she does well. I mean, they've already got their eye on her, so it's really all up to her now.
She did all right. Nothing.
I mean, she's at least got people watching, so it's all whether or not she does well or not. She'll probably get a tryout, no problem. Just has to do her job.
Yep, and I think that would be like personality, and I think she's gonna be like the Bailey kind of Bailey Jr. that we haven't seen Bailey do, like the hugs and all that shit. But I feel like she'd be better as a bad guy. Learn the bad guy.
I never really liked Bailey until the last few years or couple of years. I didn't like the original gimmick. I thought it made her look like a child.
I thought that's probably why Izzy fucking liked it, because she was like, oh, it's like me, wee. But I mean,
she literally reminded me of like a 14-year-old going out there in a ring. Yeah, it's not that way now, but the really older stuff, like a NXT and like early WWE shit with the little streamer things, whatever the fucking things are.
Oh, the Bailey buddies?
Whatever the fuck. The things you put outside of a car lot when it's closing.
The fucking wacky waving inflatable flaring arm tube man.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, I said it. Wacky waving flaring arm inflatable tube man. Oh shit.
I mean, that was a stupid fucking thing. For her, I mean, I thought that was. I'm surprised to see fucking Rose above it, and like now you can take her seriously,
I think, yeah. Well, now, yeah.
She had to earn that. Like they didn't make it easy for her.
I think it took her getting injured to make her a better heel when she came back out.
I think she just needed to be able to take her seriously, because she always had like a look and like a whatever, like you paid attention, but it was just like, what is this child shit? Why does she look like she's fucking entering a birthday party for a child every time she comes to the ring?
The clown.
Well, I expected the ring to turn into like a bouncy house when she'd get in there. Like, what the fuck is this?
Or the big comfy chair style. She's that chick with the whiskers and the black nose, wearing the rags. No, am I the only one that remembers that shit?
If I do, I don't remember. I'd have to see it probably.
Oh no, we got Vince McMahon chiming in saying Izzy's gimmick's gonna be to cry, pal. I'll have Cole yell, she's gonna cry.
And now she hits her with the waterworks.
Right. She's gonna cry. Dude, that's fucking hilarious. Yeah, that'd be great. Oh, speaking of that, in this fucking match, so Jasmine Allure does the best thing, and like, here's the fucking she wins the match. She goes to that kid that's out there, tears her sign, and the kid just legitimately just starts bawling. Like, what the fuck? And then she just goes to the kid and starts mocking her, and I was like, whoa, dude, that's exactly what Sasha Banks did, or Ronda. Was it Sasha or Ronda? It was one of those. Maybe it was both of them. But great heel tactic.
Yeah, I said it's good shit. The kid will get over it. He'll be grateful for it later.
Right? You remember? No, I don't remember that shit.
That's great shit. Like, it's rare that anybody gives a shit, even a kid. You know, when you do that shit. So when it works, it's like, aha, nice.
The funny thing is, like, WWE's like, it's for kids, but it's like, do you want to make kids cry like that?
Yeah.
Just traumatize them. So when they become a wrestler, they go over there. You made me cry that one time.
Dude, they get sad when Bambi was a kid's movie. It was terrible when the fucking mom died, right? There you go. You gotta just deal with it and move on.
Fox and the Hound was a kid's movie.
Like all the fucking
one of those things died. I mean,
yeah, I don't know. I think that's what you're supposed to do. That you're supposed to fucking, like, without going over crazy. You're supposed to fucking get to the kids as well. Like have a good time, but you also want to take them on a fucking journey. Otherwise, what's the point?
Yeah. Toy Story.
And you wanted to behave.
Toy Story always had like a secret death. Probably.
Like the series?
The movie. Like Andy's dad and grandma and or divorced. They're old. They trotted King out tonight for a few minutes.
They didn't show like fucking Andy started getting into heroin and he'd keep like old used needles in the potato head for hard times, you know.
Yeah, I would think that would be the next door neighbor, but maybe
he was clean by that point.
The next door neighbor was probably the dealer.
That very first movie, Sid, it looked like a heroin junkie's room.
It did. Dude, the whole house did.
Yeah, I mean that was the most white trash bunch of shit. Like,
oh no. Is this real?
Probably not.
Hannah Montana actor was arrested in Texas Saturday for drunk intoxication. Oh, did he whip his dick out? Oh my God. He allegedly entered the hotel and took a bag of chips without paying. When he was asked to pay, he reportedly because he verbally abused and left. So he was just drunk. And $1,000 for him to get fucking bonded out for a bag of chips that he should have paid.
No, it was a slow news day, I guess, because that's like...
This is the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life, too. Yes, why is it on here, on the fucking front news page?
I would have just been like, dude, just get the fuck out of here. Like, eat the fucking $1.75 and just get him the fuck out of it.
Just fucking chug him down.
I'll be like, look, just take it out of my check. I just wanted to get rid of the guy.
Right.
Like, for real, like, it's not even worth calling the cops about. I'd be like, dude, just take your fucking chips.
Just get the fuck out of here with the chips. Just don't even fucking sign the report. Just get him the fuck out of here. I'll pay for the chips. Damn.
It's like the dumbest thing to waste people's, like, the cops' time over. It's a fucking bag of chips. Now, if he was like, it depends how rude he was being, and if he was like making a scene or something.
Probably was.
Yeah. I mean, that.
Do you know who I am? I was on episode 7 with Hannah Montana. Like, who cares? I don't know why they led with that.
You ain't got one of them royalty checks with you, do you? Because those chips they're not free.
Right. Right. The royalty check. We'll take checks here, okay? Might not have all of it.
A little 14-cent check. I get one quarterly. Fucking.
Dude, seriously, dude, those checks are probably really minuscule right now. That's why, have you heard of actors right now? They are doing workshops. So I can legitimately go to, it's got like 12 to 15 actors and writers, top class. And I can go do it for like $100. And they'll just teach me how to fucking, the ins and outs of basically doing an independent film. That sounds cool, but how much am I gonna learn in just one day?
Not a lot. It's more for the experience. It sounds like you're not gonna just be able to go and know what the fuck you're doing and go make something, but you'll get an experience out of it, and you probably will learn some shit. If they're probably just, but it's trying to cram it in. What is it? A 1-day thing?
Yeah, it's like a workshop. So you'll probably go very early.
So none of it's individualized either.
7 o'clock in the morning, all the way to fucking 6 o'clock at night.
Yeah, so unless there's something you can pay more for like individualized shit, you're all getting a basic fucking. There's only so much you can, you'd have to go to several of those.
So
and have a fucking some kind of basis in your. You'd have to have something in your knowledge already that you've been taught to make use of it. I would just do it for the experience. Like that alone would be kind of fun. I don't think you could just. I don't think it's gonna teach enough to go do anything with unless you already know some stuff.
And this, I feel like I've been here before or been there before because there was workshops I used to take in high school, like 20 years ago, or 18 years. Fuck, I don't even remember. When was the last time I went?
Well, this will be a little more advanced than that, at least. Like, this is like top names, right?
Yeah. I mean, the top names that we had were like people that were working like in Hollywood as makeup artists or, like.
Oh, okay. So you got people that were working on
prosthetics.
Like, maybe you didn't know their names, maybe, but you knew what they were working on.
Yeah, they
were working on top projects.
Writers. I think the top people that were there were like Wes Anderson and McConaughey. Owen Wilson. Well, I think either or of the Wilsons were there. Wow. Luke Wilson needs to be something already. The guy's just like,
dude, he's already made his money. He doesn't need to do anything.
He needs to be in
make movies.
A Marvel movie, Star Wars, something.
Yeah. He's fine. He's probably made enough money to where he can at least like pick his roles the way he wants to, and just do all the movies he wants. He's probably made enough money to fucking at least not have to worry about it. At least, like, you know what I mean? Like, that's what I've noticed with actors now. Like, if you want to make big money, you're probably, and I mean in being something good, you've got to be on a TV show. Now, if you're making movies, you're probably making Sundance shit. Because none of the top movies are any good. They're going to make you a lot of money, but they're not probably very gratifying.
Yeah.
To like put on your resume, other than holy shit, this made a lot of money and what a great, But otherwise, dude, you notice all the actors that were top box office back in the day, they're making movies that you don't hear about.
They're chilling.
Or they're in like a top show. Yeah, like they're making they're not doing it for the money. They're doing it for the passion.
Like where is that dude from? Fuck. What was that angry fucking bald-headed cop that was? I think he ended up being the Thing in Fantastic Four.
Oh, I know you, Michael Chiklis.
Yes. Yeah. What happened to that motherfucker?
Well, he made his fucking.
He made his money. He made it. No, fuck no, not even.
On like everything he was on.
I can't believe you remember his fucking last name.
Well, dude, because the only reason I know him is because he was on such big stuff. I didn't even really watch the shit he was on, but you couldn't not hear about him in the mid 2000s. He was the fucking guy.
He reminded me of Frank Caliendo. I think Frank Caliendo even did like an imitation of Michael Fuck, what is this? Chitlings? Chickless?
Chickless. Yeah, like a guy who's got no women.
I'm a chickless magnet.
There it is. Now you'll remember his name. Just fuck.
Just
Look in
shitless.
the mirror.
Just look in the mirror, you stupid bitch.
But like, what was the show he was huge for?
Was it 24 or was that no, 24 was Donald Sutherland, right? Okay.
Fuck. We gotta. What was the fucking name though? Because that's what I fucking know him from.
He played a cop.
Yeah, I know. Fuck, I can't remember the name.
Let me see.
Somebody give it to us.
Right. Let me see. I'm looking for it right now.
Yeah, because like that was he was everywhere. Like, and if anybody even, I remember when Breaking Bad came out, like the brother-in-law, like he wasn't as like big of a human being.
The Shield.
Yeah, The Shield. There it is. Okay. Yeah, see, I never even watched that, but it was like a huge motherfucking show. I'm sure it's good. I just never fucking. He was everywhere, dude. I remember he was probably one of the biggest names for like 4 years straight.
Dude, it was
Whenever
like
that show was hot.
it was. I mean, there was so many fucking.
Yeah, there was a lot.
So many cop shows then. You couldn't fucking get through a day without watching Law and Order at least 97 times before you actually get to something you want to watch. Like, you know what I'm saying? You're clicking through shit and you're like, of course WB has Law and Order. Of course, PAX TV for some reason has Law and Order. Of course, WGN. Of course, Fox. You just TNT. Fuck. God damn it! Just for some reason, MTV, like MTV 8 or something, would have it. You're like, dude, like just get into something.
Different. Like that's one of those timeless shows you can just kind of do that with. But no, in the 2000s, dude, The Shield was one of those shows. It was like The Wire. It was like other shows where
it was like The Wire. It was like Oz without the raping.
But it was big. It was like it had its own personality. I mean, I know I've seen it, but I never really sat down and watched, But shit, dude, I don't think there was a bigger show at the time. But at the same time, though, there was a lot of big shows, so it's hard to say. But it was up there, man. It was one of the top tier fucking, like every fucking talk show would have that motherfucker on, like all the time. It was crazy. I don't know who else was even from the show. I know his career blew up. I don't know who else was in it.
Let me see. There was some chick on there.
Yeah, like that was a good time for fucking TV and movies and shit, though.
It was 2002,
still
right?
Had the, it was.
Yeah, 2002.
I keep thinking 2006. Oh, was it?
Yeah.
That must have been when it started, right? Because I know it was well into the 2000s,
Yep.
mid 2000s.
Because I remember this happened when I was already transitioning out of wrestling and transitioning to a girl. No, and I was transitioning out of wrestling and going to more metal shows instead of wrestling shows. And then I think the last wrestling show I went to was actually in 2002, but like that was early 2002. Maybe it might have been late 2002, because I know at that time I was already watching like fucking Mudvayne and Slipknot and Soulfly and all that shit. Dude, there was a lot of people. Glenn Close, Forrest Whitaker. God damn.
Oh, okay. So all right. Yeah, I never watched. I always forget. Like for 5 or 6 years, I didn't have cable.
So it was a who's who.
So I would hear everything about these shows, but I didn't get to watch it.
Jack Weber, fucking Michael Pena.
I mean, the fact they had Glenn Close and fucking Forrest Whitaker, that's huge billing right there.
Dude,
Yeah.
Glenn Close? Damn. I would have banged her in her older days. I don't even know what she looked like in her early days. She might have been a little bit Glenn too close.
Close to Glenn, yeah.
Too close to Glenn.
I was gonna say, didn't she have a dykey look?
No, I thought she was the one.
No.
Aren't we talking? No, she was the one that was in 101 Dalmatians, right?
What? Cruella?
Yeah.
Well, then, yeah, that's an old bitch.
What you think?
Once
No,
upon a
was she?
time,
She
and
wasn't.
that-
Was she wasn't?
Oh, you mean who was in the fucking
the
okay,
movie.
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, but I don't think
Well, then,
she was an old then.
yeah,
She was playing an older lady, but she wasn't old. They
Yeah.
put all that makeup on her.
Well, no, but that I don't ever like. What was the other big movies she was in? I know she was in a couple of the biggest movies ever in like the 90s. And not that one, not the Dalmatian one.
Well,
I
let
just
me
can't think of what.
see.
But I know that like she was like one of the biggest names ever.
Let's see.
Fucking 101 Dalmatians. What the fuck?
Okay, she was in Fatal Attraction. She was.
I knew it. There it is. Okay, I was gonna say Basic Instinct, but I knew that wasn't it. But Fatal Attraction, that's the one.
Yep. That's the one where she was just like having all
like
that with Michael Douglas.
Yeah, that's still one of the biggest movies of all time.
Was it Michael Douglas? Yeah, Michael Douglas.
Yeah. Phenomenal fucking. It's a good movie. I haven't watched it in years, but good movie.
Dude, I haven't watched that movie in years because I don't have a VHS player anymore.
Oh, you probably find that shit for free on YouTube now.
But don't you want to fucking see an retro fucking video on a VHS? Sometimes you're just like.
How do you think it got on YouTube?
That is
Somebody
true.
Fucking uploaded it, at the very least or most fucking DVD. But yeah, dude, a lot of shit's VHS on YouTube, which is fine. It'll look fine. Honestly, dude, VHSs wouldn't look that good on the TVs now. They really did look. Really
you
well.
gotta
They
get a
looked great on an old
CRTV.
TV. Yeah, the old TVs, like they looked great. I mean, DVDs did look better, but a good VHS, especially like a home, like a real bought one, would man, it looked good on older TVs. It wouldn't. I don't think they'd look so good now on these TVs. Even fucking 4K doesn't look good on some TVs that is meant for it.
Yeah, it could be because
it depends on the TV. I mean, there's too many of them now. You have to.
with that in
You
the
have to have
your
the right
hertz,
shit.
the hertz of the TV. If you got 60 hertz, it'll be good. If you got 128 hertz, you'll be good. Anything above that, it's
And
just
like 80% of the TVs are LEDs, which is great for mass consumption, but they're the worst for the quality.
On your own for the night. That's
Like
also
you have
obvious.
to, you have to spend like 4 times more to actually get
Where's your wife?
what the fucking Blu-rays and stuff and the 4K, what it's really pumping out. But it's fine because the fact that everyone can afford a nice LED TV it's a nice trade. I think that's good. But it sucks that you do have to spend a couple grand for a really nice TV that works and gives you the quality you're looking for.
yeah. I fucking hate that you have to spend that much for great TV
You don't
now.
have to. I mean, really, like you can get a good one.
When LEDs came out,
Like $400, $500. Like it's not bad.
I remember when LEDs came out, I just bought another CRTV. I go, fuck it. I don't know the difference. And then I started, when I got the Mac, I go, oh my fucking God, that's the difference.
Yeah, Max. I would imagine they look really nice.
Well, yeah, my monitor says it's 5K. And the only reason why it says it's 5K is because when this monitor came out, 5K came out as well. And nobody really uses it because...
Hey, just so you know, Michael's in the on hold.
Michael's here?
Yeah, drag him in.
Okay! Why isn't he asleep?
What?
I was like, why isn't he asleep? Okay, before I fucking forget what I was saying. So yeah, my monitor says that there's it's 5K. I'm looking at my specs right here. because 5K came around when this shit came around, and then 6K came out literally like 6 months later. So then they fucking just said, well, fuck going after like these next Ks. Let's just go straight to 8K. And those monitors are expensive as fuck. Fuck that. Just to have the monitor stand is like $1,000. Because you'll get the monitor, but it has no stand on it. So it's like just, you just have it on your fucking floor.
Oh yeah, I'm cool with HD and 4K just because it's not like it used to be where you do buy a DVD and all that shit. Everything's online, and unless your internet can really keep up with it, there's really no point because you're not gonna get that. It's different if you're buying DVDs or whatever. Then you can make your investment and make it work for you. But it's like, nah, man, fucking, I can't. Yeah, it depends on the media I'm using or the medium, but 4K is hard enough with my internet connection to fucking run.
Well, you gotta,
like on YouTube, it's almost impossible.
you ever done like a conversion from like analog to HD? That can be all the way up to like 720, 1080. Never 4K. I don't think it goes up to 4K.
What's up, Michael? They do have hardwire setups that can go up to that.
I didn't catch any of that.
Go up to, he said no, they don't.
Okay, so
they don't go up.
So when I was transferring all my shit from analog to digital, it went up to 1080. So my fucking
I think nowadays they do, but
my fucking shit was, it's probably at 320, and I converted all the way to 1080. It's great, but now if you go to fucking 4K, I feel like
there's only so much you can convert.
I feel like the only way you could do that is if you're already recording at 1080, and then you can go to 4K. Because I've done that before.
Yeah, you can't go from 360 to fucking 4K without it
looking like shit. Because there's not enough information there. You're probably
like because even 720, you can probably you could work that, but it's still gonna look funny. Like it's gonna look like a soap opera or something. It's gonna be a little too, sheened across it.
It's a little bit too sheen. No, it's gonna be too
that's how
too
4K,
laggy.
4K looked like that in the beginning.
So
it'll look like it's not natural.
I remember when my cousin got this 60 hertz TV, and 60 hertz. We had never seen that shit. And I was like, dude, it looks like there's no motion blur. It looks clear as fuck. And people probably hate it because people want to see the motion blur to make it look like it's not like
in some movies it's distracting. It's distracting in a talking movie, and you're constantly watching people walk because you're just like, it's just so distracting. Like that's when I didn't like it. But in an action movie, it's phenomenal.
I fucking figured it out though. I was like, dude, the motion blur thing is a thing of the past. The reason why everybody's so used to it is because, like, think about it like this: when people got Technicolor on their TV, and you had all the older people saying, "I don't want this. I want my black and white TV." That's really what it's like.
Do you really think people were saying that? I don't.
I think they were. I think a lot of people were saying that they wanted their old TV back.
I don't want this Negro TV.
And then there were other people who were like, I don't want this TV. I want a radio. It's always that way. So it's like when you. I'm just saying when you.
We've got the new color TV, Technicolor.
The new Technicolor here. You can say that. You can say.
If you think that
You can say real blood.
There's no way. There's no way people didn't want the next big thing. It wasn't like now, when it's like, okay, we're going a
So
little too
when
far.
when
Dial it back a little.
remember when we went from bunny ears and now it's mandatory that you have to have digital TVs now, because that's the only way you're gonna get a broadcast.
That was done 15 years ago.
Yeah,
and guess what?
people-
You can still
people
get a
hated it.
signal.
And you can get a.
Well, yeah, because nobody wanted to spend them. It did suck in the beginning, though. I didn't like it either at first. You couldn't even get the local news without it skipping and fucking freezing on you. You remember those little little fucking box they'd send you? It was like a tiny little router.
No, yeah, it was called the attenuator.
Yeah. What's
Or-
that, Michael? Something box.
Yeah, Jack and the Crack. Yes, Michael.
Dude, I just love how
Cracker
you
Jack
keep
box.
trying to say that. The only thing we're gonna hear each time is box. Like, I love it.
The Arby's box. Your mom's box.
This motherfucker's about to go grab it right now and show it to us. Be like, this motherfucker.
The Unabomber box.
Yeah, I
Jack
don't
in the
even know what
box.
people eat,
I already said that one.
but
Fuck.
nah, dude.
Well, well.
Ebola box.
The second part. This is where you just need to type it.
Why don't you just look it up? I bet you'll find it, and then we can put the words together. Dude, I remember when they first put that shit in. That was like 2007.
The day that they did that, I remember. What the fuck? Where was I? I was at a buddy's house, and we could see it on the TV. They're like, "Oh, at 2:00, they're gonna do this. They're gonna do this." So we watched like pretty much the last broadcast before they just switched it, and they switched it like it was off like nothing. They just had like it had a video that played for like 24 hours saying, if you didn't switch now, this broadcast will be gone in the next like 24 hours. And then when we watched it switch off, and we're like, well, guess we gotta fucking follow like atomitroid droids and say, I will obey your command.
I don't remember 100%, but I'm pretty sure it was free, right? Like, they just sent you the little box deal, and you hooked it up, you were good to go. Like, it didn't cost anybody, I don't think.
I
I don't remember it
believe
costing anything.
I believed it was free at once, and then after a while, when that whole free thing went away, it was $89. And you're like, what the fuck, I'm gonna fucking buy another flat screen, and you buy a flat screen from like.
I mean, by the time I only fucked with it for about a year, and then I had satellite in every room, so it was like I didn't have to deal with it for more than like a year. But it was free. It was cool though, because you could get it in every room in your house. It was like, it didn't work that great, but you only had so many channels to play with anyway. It wasn't cable or anything.
We had way more channels. Okay, so I remember getting at Walmart or Walgreens or Walmart, both of them. They were selling TVs. They were selling TVs for like $40. I'm like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna buy a little screen TV for $40. And it was already like all you did was plug it in, and that was it. It was just working like that.
It already had everything.
Yeah, everything you needed.
That's nice. That's cool.
I was watching immediately. The first one I started watching was Me TV. I was just smoking it up and watching that shit. Because I think I just came out the hospital. No. I just started smoking weed. But when I came out of the hospital, I was definitely watching Me TV a lot. It had all your favorite shows, man. It got like Dukes of Hazzards and fucking Quantum Leap.
Watch TV, but I know I grew up watching some like TV Land.
Laverne and
Same shit, right?
Laverne and Shirley. And Happy
isn't it
Days.
basically TV Land?
Yeah, it was like
right?
TV Land. What
Yeah,
happened
okay.
to TV
'Cause
Land?
I haven't really watched TV.
Well, it was like Nick at Night. Because during the day you would have some crazy movies going on. Like Fistful of Dollars. Or is that what it was called? Fistful of Dollars with Clint Eastwood? Yeah. Yeah, that one. Remember that shit.
Yeah, I loved Nick at Night, dude. I remember
Death Wish? You would have Death Wish? Fuck yeah.
That was all over the place. I loved watching the old shows. Like, Sanfords and Sons and all that shit.
Sanford and Sons.
There was so much more than that. There was a lot of shows, but like it was great because like, man, all night long you fucking have some bomb shit. I mean, it was great TV. It didn't matter if you woke up at 3 a.m. You had something good that was coming on.
It was like Superman when Superman would be there. You got George Reeves Superman. What's that? You're
muffled, buddy.
You're muffled and fucking very loud.
Yeah, it sounds like something's over your mic, like it's covering it or something.
Is it your finger?
Wait, okay, no, wait. I think you're better. Go ahead.
Do you guys remember the Dick Van Dyke Show?
Is that what your mom called it? He said, "Do you guys remember the Dick Van Dyke Show?" And I said, "Is that what your mom called it?" Michael, we're about to watch the Dick Van Dyke Show.
Dicks and Dykes. I honestly, like, I remember them being on, but they weren't the ones that I watched. So
I watch those all the damn time. I watched that. I watched I Dream of Jeannie. Had a huge crush on Jeannie back then. Watched Happy Days. Watched Laverne and Shirley. Watched Welcome Back, Carter. Watched Taxi. You know, you can throw some older ones at me, and I watch them because that's.
Carter was pretty good.
I Love Lucy was one of my favorites, dude. Fucking got an
That was that show's an incredible classic. Like you can watch any I Love Lucy episode, and it's always usually pretty good.
I saw that on DVD.
Oh, no shit. Right on.
Yeah, dude.
I had a few of those. Like I had what was it, Benny Hill? I had fucking I Love Lucy. Welcome Back, Cotter. I had a few of those old ones on DVD.
I have them on VHS. I did have one on DVD.
The DVD box sets are really cool, and they're probably out there now, like cheap as shit.
Pretty expensive.
They're really nice, though. Nice.
You know, I like to.
Oh wow,
I like to go to like bookstores and go to the media section in bookstores that they have, and you'll find you'll find like DVDs and VHSs and old video games for like $3, and you're like, dude, I'm getting this. What was that?
Yeah, I used to go to bookstores and look at media, but it was always the most expensive. Like I would go there to see stuff, and then I would go try and rip it somewhere online because I'm like, I'm not paying $21 for the new System of a Down or something. Like, But you could go in there and you could like sample shit, like at a nice Borders or something. You could fucking sample lots of shit, and it was cool. You could spend a whole day in those fucking stores. It was really nice.
Border? No.
I'm sure they're like.
Well, I mean, I would do that with like. I would do that at so they're bookstores, or they're like thrift stores, or maybe the Goodwill, man.
Oh, that's different.
Goodwill's.
Yeah, that's different. Like,
Good.
yeah, that's where you could find like what you're talking about. Like, find some obscure fucking VHS or something that for a good price. That'd have to be it, like what you're talking about, like a mom and pop or something.
Goodwill's
Goodwill,
always
like you said.
Goodwill's always been all right.
Well, yeah, because people they don't have room for the shit. They're just trying to get rid of it, and then you might find a nice little gem. You know, you can't. Yeah.
Yeah, Goodwill's always been
I
like.
guess everyone just put out your old VHSs and put them online. God damn it.
So I do watch a lot of people that do that. They put out. So there's this guy I was watching earlier. He basically reconstructed a good old Nick at Night episode from like 1993 or something, and it's got all the old shows in syndication on how they would come out in at night, and then he puts in all these old commercials that they would show at night, and he's stitching them together from other videos. I was like, dude, like the guy's recreating he's recreating fucking, you know, what we were basically watching back then.
Yeah, it's like a time capsule.
Yeah.
He's making
No,
it.
it is cool though. It is fun to watch that shit. Like, it's fun to watch stuff that was 30 years before we were around. And then it's fun to watch the shit that we were watching, and then, you know, whatever. It's always kind of fun to take a look at some of that because it changes so drastically, you know, over the years.
I know, like one time, I had asked like a family member. I was like, "What do you remember? What do you remember? You know, from back in your childhood?" I bet you it's on the internet. And I bet you I could. And he was like, and he's like, nah, bro, you can't find this. Nah. He fucking said, well, there was this one time where KFC used to fucking sell chicken wings. By the time he was done with that sentence, he kept like talking about, oh, dude, they were so small and little and good. By the time he was done, I was like, found it. There you go. And he was tripping out. And he was like, oh shit, like. KFC chicken wings. I remember this. It's like, dude, the internet is vast right now with all these retro fuckers that want to fucking tell you to remember this shit. Do you remember?
Yeah, no, that's kind of one of the fun, harmless parts of the internet is like.
I gotta take a piss.
Looking at little shit like that. Because people take everything so fucking seriously now, but it's like you can just sit back and watch old commercials and you don't have to take it too. But then I guess some people might. They'll be like, oh, this is racist or something. Who fuck off? It's an old Taco Bell commercial. Calm the fuck down. But yeah, I don't get too much into that, but it is fun.
Yeah. More of day. Yeah. I had to work till like 8 to 9, so, but thank God I get a day off tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've been working your ass off. I remember you were telling me the other night.
I worked 18 days in a row, Jackie.
Is this your first day off in 18 days?
Yeah.
Jesus. Man. You only get one, huh? Fuck.
No, I get we are.
Oh, good for you.
I'm going on vacation, so I'm gonna take my dog to go see Ma and Joe and
Taking your daughter to see what?
Ma.
Yeah.
I don't want him.
Oh God, what happened?
She wants to see Ma. I don't.
Oh, okay.
Oh my God. Well, don't. Well, just don't dox where you're going, so nobody will be waiting out there.
If they can understand where he's going, God bless him.
He deserves to be doxxed.
No, I'm not saying that. It's just like God bless him. They figured it out. What?
No. All I can tell you is somewhere in Utah.
Oh my God, there you go, everybody. And that's not very hard to find because, you know, it's just one desert and one city. Salt Lake. Look at his face. No. No.
Salt Lake, that's what you call running down. It's what's running down the wife's legs.
It's Salt Lake. That sounds like that sounds like Drug City.
A lot of semen.
Down now.
Hey, Michael, do you like a good cigar? I've been smoking on this one for fucking 2 days already. It doesn't go away.
I can't no more. My young too bad.
You what?
As long as you're too bad.
Oh, I thought he said his auntie is bad or something. I was like, what?
No, my young. I'm sure.
Are you smoking weed still?
No, I can't.
Well,
Gotta
shit.
Stay clean for the job.
I got to clean day.
God damn it, Jesse! You fucking turn off your camera, and his camera's over there now. There it is. Now you fix it. Well, clean it up and say, welcome to Costco. I love you as much as many times as you can a day. Are you gonna be
day off, asshole.
Are you gonna be driving down there or what?
Yeah.
You can drive?
No, Dad, go get.
Gargot's trying to act like he don't know nothing.
Right.
Yeah, I'm doing Friday morning.
Oh my God. If your driving's gonna be fucking just as bad as you do on GTA, then I can't wait to see those fucking clips on YouTube.
Nobody drives good on GTA.
that is very true, Jesse. I've tried to drive normal on GTA, and you have to.
Nobody sits there and you don't sit there in GTA and try and obey the traffic laws. All right.
Well, hold on. Unless you're Hank Hill when he was playing Propane, it was like GTA.
Hold on. Let me let this prostitute out. Don't want to drive with her.
He goes. That guy just stole that prostitute's purse. I'm gonna get him.
I'm gonna kick his ass.
That was my favorite episode.
I gotta watch that one. I've seen it, but it's been a
So
while.
I rewatched a few King of the Hill. I've been rewatching King of the Hill. Speaking about retro TV, I've been watching King of the Hill, Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, and sprinkling in Boy Meets World.
Oh, shit.
I'm just like, dude, this is perfect right here. These are the ones that I fucking used to. I mean, you have Topanga, Mamacita.
I've been watching whole cartoon like that.
Well, you are an old cartoon. He goes, hey.
No, he looks like one of the bad guys that would be like trying to take the puppies in 101 Dalmatians. He'd have like a cigar hanging out his mouth. Like that'd be Michael.
He's definitely not what's his name in Advice of Mice and Men. He's if of Mice and Men had both of their main characters get into one character.
The same motherfucker. Like didn't I don't remember. I've seen that
George
movie,
the
like,
Bunny.
Dude, he always looks. Is it the same dude that played in The Stand? Because it reminds me of the same character.
Who?
Like fucking.
In what movie?
Like in The Stand, there was a big retarded motherfucker like that.
What movie?
And then
The Stand?
Yeah, the fucking Stephen King movie. And then it's like the same character that is in Mice and Men. Mice and Men, yeah. Fucking same. I don't know if it's the same dude. I doubt it. That'd be fucking hilarious, but similar character.
It might be, yeah.
Michael, you're only the one.
Uh-huh.
Michael, you're probably one of the only ones that I don't want to be like Mike.
Oh, that's fucked up. You know, I don't know, man. Michael's lived a pretty fascinating life.
You know what? Just the bunny ranch part. I'll be like Mike for that one. Show up with $1 and get my ass. But when I show up with $1 at my fucking chick's house and get my ass beat by her, I don't want to be like Mike anymore.
Yeah, but you wish you could be as badass as Michael, though. This motherfucker's gangster.
He did 3 stints.
That's right.
Yeah.
You can't fuck with this guy.
Yeah.
Jeff already did.
That's another part where I don't want to be like Mike. Oh, I don't want to do it. I want to get caught with.
Me neither. I can't handle it.
He's like, I swear, officer, it's salt, regular salt.
No, you hit it. You tell me what it is.
Michael's the only one that got fucking busted with basil and regular salt and still went to jail.
You don't even get me high.
Right? I mean, this one might, but this one doesn't.
Punk ass shit.
Right? Okay. They sold me the wrong shit.
Motherfucker still could probably eyeball an ounce, like, no problem.
Right? He's looking at that bitch. He's like,
All the OGs can.
look short, motherfucker. Short. It looks shorter than me, motherfucker. Oh shit, that'd be great.
Laughing like he's tall. You're just 6 foot. That ain't that big a deal.
No, I was talking about Michael's fucking height.
Oh, I don't know how tall he is.
I'm 5'4".
Oh,
5'4". Jesse's just what?
that takes extra gangster. Trust me.
Are you 5'4", Jesse?
Nah, man, I'm fucking on a good day 5'2".
He goes, my dick is 5'4" though. How you think I walk?
Mike Hill, I don't know why. I would have thought he was taller, just because fucking, he looks like a big lengthy motherfucker.
No, I'm Chinese.
You're Chinese. Chinese. I don't understand what.
Yo, I'm not a gook.
I think he's speaking in tongue again. Well, at least he's using it. What'd you say?
I don't know what happened.
I don't know. I was making a joke, and I don't think he can hear us now. Just damn it. He froze too. That's even funnier. Anyways.
No, his shit. Yeah, his shit like glitched out mega. I was watching it. I was like, oh shit. Because it turned like green for a minute.
Oh yeah, it's been turning green. It needs to be in green, Z.
He just threw that shit like, fuck this thing.
Well, fuck it. What's going on over here? Bookman's bookstore. The fuck? Welcome to Costco. I love you. Says Macedon. That's what I was saying that Mike Hill works for. Just the 10 of us.
Just the 10 of us.
Mike Hill, we can't hear you. Says H. Yeah, no. I mean, can you actually hear him? You mean you can't understand him? So Lucy got
no, he is coming through a little low, I will say.
Yeah, going back to the whole like Nick at Night shit. That was when I was watching like George Reeves being a drunk badass Superman. He would show up on set just fucking wasted. Just imagine being an alcoholic back then. Like they were in like cigarettes, fucking cigarettes were like probably like 10 cents a pack, and you know, like a 6-pack was probably like.
I just watched a guy.
$1.50.
Who had. I watched a guy right now who had like an hour ago. I was watching it. This dude had MREs or whatever from fucking Vietnam, and like he almost puked fucking opening most of it. But he took the cigarettes that came. It was like a little pack of Marlboro, about maybe 6 cigarettes in it. He lit one of those up. He goes, "This is the best part of the whole thing."
What the fuck? Oh my god, you gotta send me that.
The cigarettes were still good. Like the cigarettes were still good. The rest of it, it was just like, oh hell no. Even the crackers, it was like, nah, I can't eat that. Like, it was old shit. I mean, he had to throw away some of it immediately. Like he's like, the smell of that. Ugh. But I thought the cigarette part was cool because I'm like, man, I bet those cigarettes are pretty much just as good as they were because they were put in the fucking can and sealed.
Yeah.
You know. I just thought it was cool though, like a little novelty thing. Because I mean, it was a little tiny. It looked like a little cigarette pack you'd put like in a little, you know, like if you had like a dollhouse or something. It was just it looked fake, but it had real cigarettes in that bitch.
What the fuck? Okay, so I'm looking for it.
Oh,
cigarettes right here. I see it.
Yeah,
1957. I'm sharing it right there.
Probably a different one, but yeah.
You see, 1964. Winston cigarettes. 1966.
Yeah, you're looking at a different one, but
Vietnam
this
meals.
was more about the MREs. On the one I was watching, the cigarettes were more of the end of it. If you're looking up cigarettes, you're probably gonna get. I'd still play them though, because they're fucking. They're different than what I was saying, but dude, there's probably a lot of those. Fucking Winstons, dude, that's great. Like nobody even talks about Winstons.
Winstons?
They stopped being a big. Like yeah, that was one of my first cigarettes, man. Shit, they were. Dude, Winstons are all right.
I believe Winstons were the ones that the Flintstones paired up with.
Nothing like a Winston when after you beat your wife, huh, Bowen?
Hey man, hey, Fred, your wife's tits are bigger than my wife's tits, than my tits.
Betty, dude, I fucking you never seen like
Betty's a dyke.
Dude, fucking yeah. I mean, I love that they that was an ad back in the day. Like that's fucking great. Like whatever. Like all kids think about smoking, whether you do or not. It's like it wasn't the Flintstones that made you think about it. It was your parents smoking and people smoking and you know. I wish there was more of that now.
Right, just fucking at least with weed right now.
Or not, just cigarettes. Fuck it.
Like on that Bobby, when Bobby Hill fucking started smoking all those cigarettes. There it is.
He starts turning green and shit.
Yeah.
I told you.
I told you, you bitch.
Him and Hank are getting like nicotine fits. I remember that. Yeah.
There it is.
Oh, that's an old motherfucking. They don't even look like that. It's funny the marble pack that the other guy pulled out looked exactly like the marble shit now. Like that Winston pack is way different. All right, what are you, a chimp?
The bread. I don't even know how that bread was still okay. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, that bread's
not really food. It's not food, you idiot.
Have to do the math real quick. But
Those cigarettes were that small. Look at that.
here we go. The big reveal of our
Well,
instance here.
he needs to pull out a full smoke because I don't know if they were small or if they were just. That's how. Yeah, I guess so.
Oh yeah, that smells super.
That smells super.
I bet
It smells super.
That's what the other guy said. Dude, that's the first thing the other guy said. He goes, "That smells heavenly," and I'm like, "Oh, dude, I bet it does because that pack. That's the first time it's been opened since 19.
Well, that is probably fucking dry as fuck. So watch out.
No, it's probably not. It's probably
Open the rest of the pack. He's gonna have to. Oh,
it might be dry.
He can't open it. He said that it's stuck together.
I'm sure that's probably still edible, but we will find out in a further review.
Fucking pussy.
Believe it or not, this cookie.
Oh, fuck this guy.
Chocolate, whatever, cream in it, still edible.
He didn't open that goddamn pack.
I know that bread. I mean, it tastes a little yeasty, but.
He got this fucking fancy ass tray.
And you saw that. That's bad.
Well, it depends on where this was from. Like, dude, you can get like I saw the guy I was watching. He had Ukraine MREs from 2021. Like, there's shit from like there's the shit from the 1800s. There's shit from the early 1900s, and people are like open. It's fucking intense, cause it's like, wow, dude, this is what we're surviving on, and it's fucking not much better than it is now. Like, it's still the grossest shit ever what they're using now.
Nice.
The fact that they gave him cigarettes though in the MRE.
Well, of course you gave cigarettes.
After all that,
you damn right.
Nope.
Shit, yeah.
Accessory.
Shit, yeah.
I hope they still do. For Christ's sake.
Boy, I'm glad I wasn't facing that.
If there's ever a time to smoke, if you're getting your shit shut off over there, man. Like, fuck.
Lucky Strike cigarettes too.
Yeah, Lucky Strike.
You get the Lucky Strike. You wanna strike lucky, you get Lucky Strikes. You might get some pussy, or you might get striked in your lucky and die on the field. Lucky Strikes.
Going off to die in war? Die with a Lucky Strike.
Right? This is you call them luckies, we call them a strike.
I struck my wife when she tried to smoke my last Lucky Strike.
The Hottie Boys like Lucky Strikes. Get Lucky Strikes from the Hottie Boys. MRE cigarettes. I'm still looking at that.
The food is the fucking crazy part is a lot of the food looks okay, but you can tell these motherfuckers talking with a mask and shit. Like they cannot. It's
They're just like,
it's not good.
Dude, I've eaten.
But it's like it doesn't. The fact it held up. Some of this shit holds up for over 100 years.
I
As
remember.
far as it looks okay, doesn't mean it is.
I remember eating an MRE. It was just sitting there for fucking years, and I look and I go, "It's still good. Why?"
Oh yeah, I don't know how old the ones were we were eating, but it was just it was like eating top. It was like eating top ramen out of a fucking package, right? It was just a bunch of salty horse shit, but it wasn't gonna make you sick, but it was just it was gross.
It was
not great.
It was it was like a crunchy granola bar, and I was like, I don't like this.
Oh, see, like this had like mac and cheese and shit. Like this was like food. But man, it was just a salty mess. Is what I.
Oh, here we go.
And this was in the 2000s.
You can't really read that part on this. A little hard to read there.
Well, go to school, Junior.
Fires and Tobacco Company. It feels a little puffy, but I think it was just because it was compressed. Chesterfield cigarettes are a balanced blend of the finest aromatic Turkish tobacco and the choicest varieties, blended in the correct proportion to bring out the finer qualities of each
I would
tobacco.
think Marlboro would have been your top sold cigarette to these places, but
this is fascinating. And we're gonna definitely try out these cigarettes right now.
yeah, I almost would feel bad almost pulling a pack out. Like I would feel bad opening one of those, but then I'm like, who?
I mean, like, who the fuck, fucking, who? Like, I could sell these. I could sell these online right now. Fuck it.
Now once he broke that seal, he couldn't.
Old matches. You know these things are gonna strike like a champ.
But dude, I wouldn't resell them. I would totally smoke them. I'd be like, dude, this is like, I'd save them just because they're an old school fucking deal. Like I'll smoke them for celebration.
And that's what he's doing right here. He's
See
like,
that other guy? He said he couldn't open the pack. The guy before this.
Was the same guy?
This was a pussy.
Oh, the same guy.
Then fuck this guy.
The other one was just still stuck together, probably.
January 26th.
Well, fucking, then you get a little razor blade, you cut it open.
What up, Custer, in the chat?
You gotta smoke you some old Winstons.
Oh man,
that's one of like my oldest memories. Is
what
you
if you
can smell when somebody lights up a Winston? You can. It smells like pure tobacco. It's fucking great.
What if he goes, "This is the only way"?
They're just as bad.
What if he says, "This is the only way I can smoke these," and he puts it in his asshole and like lights it up?
Check it out.
Yeah, the only way for me to enjoy a Lucky Strike is in my lucky hole.
I can enjoy them both hoes. All three.
Enjoy a Lucky Strike.
You enjoy the lucky while we enjoy the strike.
I mean, that was the old school, like the old Apple. Like those are in the Quentin Tarantino movies and shit. That's good shit.
What,
like,
Lucky
that's
Strike?
Like, even in the Hateful Eight, like the Hateful Eight, bitch rolled her own. There you go.
I'm gonna enjoy these.
You know, that's probably something I miss. Tobacco. I mean, I've been using this fucking tobacco cigarette or cigar, and I'm just like, dude,
I don't smoke
no, it's an enjoyable thing. It's enjoyable when you're just smoking cigarettes, but when you enjoy like a good tobacco and either you roll them yourself or you've got a nice cigar, it's a whole different thing.
Cigarettes out of MCIs. I still think cigarettes.
You can still be a little bit, but it's not the same as just having another cigarette. It's an experience. So.
And
yes.
I'm already feeling that. That's
You're liking that though, huh?
Good thing
I am
sitting down.
Right on. See, now you just need to pair it, like having, if you ever have another cigar, pair it with a decent whiskey. Like buy yourself like a little fifth.
I would think tequila.
Dude. Well, all right, but with a cigar,
but at the same time, I would dip it into dip it into the tequila or dip it into scotch, smoke it, and then just drink Steel Reserve. Still, that's just my mindset.
I don't know about that, but I don't know. I don't know. I do know that I will say that on a Scotch, it tastes like you squeezed all the juice out of the cigar to make the Scotch. That's how well they go together. I don't think tequila has that same. Not that they don't go well together. I've honestly.
I just hit the shit out of that
but
to light it. Ooh.
But I know that Scotch goes well. Any Scotch, pretty much.
We were talking about this the other day. Gin and juice. Remember I was talking about that? I swear those two go together so well. You do gin, juice, and then fucking have a blunt, and it all fucking accents itself in a circle.
All right, Snoop
Trifecta. It's true. I was like, no wonder Snoop Dogg fucking loved it. Because when you're having the gin and juice, you go, dude, this aftertaste reminds me of something that I used to have. Gin and juice. That's all it is. You don't like...
Now, gin's a good mix because it doesn't overpower shit.
Unless you get
it's good to mix with something. You can mix it with almost anything.
Unless you get the dry one. God damn, that dry one sucks.
I don't even remember. Actually, I think that's what I was using was the dry one. I don't know.
Oh my God,
I just remember I was really young.
Taking a shot of the dry one is gross. Just shot by itself. You would need to fucking have.
No, I never done that.
Yeah.
I think I mixed it with Coke. I mean, dude, I was young, and I just made a big ass like thirst buster filled with the shit and fucking Coca-Cola.
Now explain what a thirst buster is. Explain what a thirst buster is.
Weren't those are those big 32 to 64 ounces? Like basically people would see them as like a big gulp now. Back in the day, you got a thirst buster and
it was a big can.
Nice ass cup.
Big can, right?
Well, these weren't cans. These were just a big plastic cup, but they were like a nice. Like to this day, I bet you my second mom who I used to stay at, like I bet she still has hers from the fucking 90s with the camel, Mr. Camel dude on them, because that's how they used to come. They'd come with like the camel guy off the cigarettes would be on those shits. I think it was Circle K that usually sold them, right?
Dude, we didn't have Circle K up until I don't know. I'd say like 8 years ago.
Maybe AM PM did too. Like Thirst Busters were the shit, dude. Good quality.
We didn't have AM PM.
And you could reuse those for decades if you took care of them.
We had Sack and Save. That sounds funny, right? And that's north of here, so that was like our closest to. I remember when I would go to Austin, we would have 7-Eleven.
Like, what kind of place do you have that like has been around that like is a nationwide place? Like as a gas station goes.
So we had
76 maybe, or which is also Circle
K. We had these two places called Stop and Go and Diamond gas station, something like that. And they got
your own shit.
And then that and Phillips 66. We had those.
Okay.
Then they got bought out by Phillips 66. I don't know what the fuck. That might still be around, but they got bought out by.
You guys might have had ones that just had a different name. Like we didn't. 76.
Well, we got bought.
But like now, they changed it to 76. But like some places only know 76 with the big orange ball and shit. And like over here, it was a different name. So like maybe you guys had one that was known differently around the country. But who knows? It's Texas. Maybe you guys are just like, fuck that. We got our own gas.
Pretty much.
We had
that go down, and then we also had another thing called. Well, when we got bought out, it was by Valero, probably in like 2004.
Okay, yeah, Valero would be the one. That's everywhere.
And then I remember going to like Austin, getting 7-Eleven, go to Laredo, get Circle K.
Oh, okay.
Then they just all came over here.
Oh, okay, so So it's like where you were at specifically is where it was different, but like you could go to the next town or next few towns over or whatever,
Mhm.
and you'd see totally different. I got you.
Mhm. Like I said, I'd see Sack and Save. If I go to Louisiana, I'd see like different other shit. I don't know what the fuck. Like their CVS wasn't a CVS; it was a Brookshire. So I'd see weird, different. And you walk in the store, and you go, oh, I get the gist of it. It's a store. It doesn't.
Shit, yeah,
it doesn't matter what fucking thing. I don't give a shit. It'd be called.
The best ones, dude,
Say,
like,
it could be.
you can get it.
Could be called Harry Blue Ballsack, and I'd be walking in there like, oh, okay, it's a store. It's the same shit. Like
The best ones are always the truck stops, like a Pilot or something. Like the
Pilots.
best ones, like those are the ones you want to go. Yeah, Pilot.
Mm-hmm.
You totally want to go to some place like that. You get the best coffee. You get just the fucking variety is ridiculous when you go to those places.
Dude,
Because,
your beef jerky, your beef jerky
that
is
too.
fucking phenomenal at a gas station Pilot. Pilots.
Because these truckers, man, they want the best shit they can have. And so when you go to a truck stop, like a big one, nice big chain, you're going to get everything's going to be the best. And gas is well priced. Sometimes a little pricey, but like coffee's the best. I know you're not a coffee guy, but that's my favorite thing to go into one of those joints. There's so much great coffee.
I remember going into like this one place and what do you call it? They ended up with slot machines in there. And I'm over here trying to. No. I feel like I was on the way out of Oklahoma or.
Okay, that makes a little more sense.
Arizona.
You were at some state line, like where there was some legal gambling for like 10 miles.
And I remember getting like a beer and a soda and chips and being like, this is all I need because we're not too far. And just standing in line waiting for somebody to, and I realized, should I just walk out? What the fuck is going on? I look to my left and the fucking cashier is over here staring at what this girl is fucking winning because she's just winning and winning. And he's like, God damn it, God damn it, God damn it.
Like, yeah, he's like, bitch, I'm not even gonna be able to have money in the cash register.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
So he's like, oh, and he's over here like, hey, keep an eye on her, keep eye on her. And dude, I'm like, dude, I think she figured out something. But I walked out of there and
she probably sits at that motherfucker. Like, you go in that bitch, there's only 3 tables or 3 fucking slots. Like, you figured the machine out after. Just like a casino, like I'll never forget sitting at like 5 different machines, or at least I was sitting at 2. Like, dude, once I figured out this wall of machines, I fucking played like quite a few, 3 to 5 at the same time, and I was winning on at least 3 of them every time. It was so fucking dope.
I walked out and the band I was on tour with, they were just like, really? You go in there for this 3 items and you come back out this late? And I was like, you gotta go in there and check out what I'm looking at. And I told them the store, and I told them the store, and they go, shut the fuck up, Wade. This is entertaining. So because it's late at night, we're bored as fuck. I know this has to be right before. If we're in another fucking state, we can still buy beer really late. Like it was like 1 o'clock almost. So it might have been like.
Yeah, you guys weren't in a hurry to get back home early.
Yeah. So it was like, dude, you gotta see this shit.
Like, how did all you guys go in there?
Oh yeah, after that we all went back in there. You know,
how
like,
long was this bitch playing?
Dude, we were there probably for like 45 minutes. And she was just going at it, winning and winning and losing and losing and winning and winning and winning and losing and winning and I could see the fucking stress on the fucking this Indian dude. Oh my god, I got to call my boss now. God damn it, chingo.
She thought she was in Vegas, bro. That's hilarious.
And I know we were like on the fault line, so it's gonna be like either Oklahoma or Louisiana. That's all I remember. It's either where the fucking casinos are.
A lot of places have like a
maybe Arizona.
Yeah, like it's literally like not. I said 10 miles earlier.
Now I know where we're
Not
at.
normally.
We were coming back from Louisiana.
Yeah.
That's where it
Oh,
was.
okay.
Cause I remember.
I like little spots like that, man. Those are little gems that I would love to stop in at.
We're
Little
in
spots like
Louisiana still. And I remember there was this one dude that came out because we brought skateboards on tour. We were skating outside of a of a gas station just to kill time. We had nothing else to do. And then this fucking car pulls up saying, "Are you guys on tour skateboarding?" And we looked at each other. We're just like, "That would be a totally different life, right?" God damn it, dude. We'd probably be in the fucking in the hospital, like in one day.
Just as tired. You'd have broken bones, but you get more sponsors.
Yeah, a little bit more we'll get a lot more money and fucking better shoes.
Yeah, but it all go to medical supplies,
right?
Medical fucking bills.
The Spartan, Texas says the Buc-ee's in Ludwin, Texas, or Luglin, Texas. Massive truck.
Is that a...
So every Buc-ee's down here. The first ever Buc-ee's I ever went to it's on the way to Houston. And that was, I believe that
I've heard of it.
That was.
I don't know what it is.
So it'd be like 99 miles outside of San Antonio, going towards Houston. And this is when Kid and Cricket were still still building their fucking network. You would leave San Antonio, and then you would have to go to a bigger town to get service again. So right when I would leave San Antonio, I'd be texting I don't know, the chick that I'm talking to at the time. All of a sudden, when I get to Buc-ee's, it would just cut out service, and then I'd have to wait like another 2 hours to get to Houston just to get service. But Buc-ee's, and I would always try to tell them, "Oh, what Buc-ee's?" I would try to explain. It's a gas station that's got like 128 pumps probably, and it's just a glorified big gas station that's got a lot of gift shop, a huge gift shop.
It sounds like
and it's got a
nice
big
pilot.
It's got a big kitchen, a big gift shop. Yeah, it's a big ass pilot.
It's like a top tier spot for truckers and shit. Like,
except I haven't
for everybody.
I haven't seen them add the what do you call it? The showers yet. They haven't added showers like pilot does.
Not all of them have that anyway. But most of them have like a big array of foods and fucking shit. Like you can find way better gas station food. Takes a whole nother meaning when you go to a truck stop. It is fast and it's already pre-made, but it's usually fresh and it's well done. When you go to a nice one, some of them are really shitty. I mean, it depends where you're going.
I like gas station food, but Buc-ee's
like a big name.
Buc-ee's has really good food, man. Like
That's what it sounds. It sounds like that's a big. Like, is that a Texas only one? Or
they've expanded more. It's kind of like, okay, so I know
Florida, Southern.
So they've expanded there, but it was Texas only first, I believe.
Okay. It sounds like a
because I know that in the East Coast, they used to have this thing, or they still do have this thing. It's called Sheets, and Sheets is the same thing as Buc-ee's. Big, it's a gas station. You go there, you order stuff out of a kiosk, and you get fucking great food. And over here,
the quality is what really stands out, I think, at a place like that, because you can go get fast horse shit anywhere, any 7-Eleven or any whatever. But when you're at a nice truck stop, like, I use the word nice on purpose because it's like it really does come on. Okay, it's actually some quality here. Like it's what all fucking gas stations should have been, to a degree. It shouldn't be as shitty as it is. That's what I'm getting at.
Yeah, no, okay, so this gas station is very on point, man. Like, when it comes to food, like, I think that... So the last time I went there was... Shit, I played a show in Austin.
I mean, do they have, like, a separate spot where you can just... Like, sometimes with a good truck stop like that, people just pull up for the food. Like there'll be a separate little spot where you just
No,
come
you
in to
pull
eat.
up to the whole
You know how that
thing
is?
like it's one big ass thing, dude. It's like
No, I get that. But what I mean is like, are they well known just for their food because it's that good? Because that's what I've noticed at some of the
it's
places.
so weird because I don't think they are known for their food. I don't think people know how their food is. People go in there thinking it's just a glorified gas station. It's like a,
Oh, okay.
you know, it's like a tourist trap. You're driving
Yeah, I
by,
get that. Yeah.
you see Bucky signs for the next 200 miles. It finally happens, and then you fucking pull in. You go, holy shit! There's all this gift shop. They've got all this Texas shit. You got all this shit for your car.
Or you might not go there for the food, but when you have it, you're like, that ain't dead.
No, when I go there, it's for the food only. I mean, I'll go there for the beer, but fuck that. I'd rather go somewhere else for the beer. It's cheaper.
See, that's
The
like a great spot, dude.
food
Like,
is
whether you're
fucking
going in for
grand,
coffee or
and it's
whatever, you could
24
go to Salad
hours
or on a-
for the
Well, they
food.
should be, yeah.
For the food, it's 24 hours.
Oh, for the food. That's good. Yeah. Yeah, because that takes a lot to
I
like
had
man
a-
those places.
I had
Usually
a
they shut down the
burrito.
food area.
I had a big ass burrito. It was like $12, and it was like at 3-4 o'clock in the morning. And
Oh shit, yeah.
this is before I
Was
fucking.
this a breakfast burrito or just like or what was it? Curious. Because it's 4 in the morning, so I gotta ask.
Shit, to be honest, I don't remember. To be honest, I
Alright, so
don't
you had
remember.
your-
But I've had
burrito
the
and then what?
breakfast burrito and I've had the regular fucking burrito they had. Both still good. So I got this burrito, dude, and I remember we were in the truck. It was me and the drummer. We're just fucking eating. I don't know where the fuck everybody else was. Fucking probably drinking in the back, whatever. But we're eating, fucking watching like Rick and Morty and shit. And he was like, "Dude, this place is fucking dope." And it was his first time eating there. And I was like, "Yes, dude. Like this is the fucking this is like your mom and pop shop. If we were go back into San Antonio right now, or Austin, or Corpus, or fucking Houston, any fucking place, and you
It's
get
like
that
a bigger version of your best.
Yes.
Like your best mom and pop.
Yes. Dude, this shit is
Okay.
fucking great. By the way, Omar said he might move.
Yeah, I just looked at your stream, and you got two versions.
Two versions of me.
You looking to. Yeah, one. The top view is looking. The bottom view's looking to the left.
Walk like
It's
an
hilarious.
Egyptian, talk like an Egyptian, fuck like an
I don't know
Egyptian.
why that got me, but I'm watching you look sideways, like at both fucking at two different directions.
Well, because you fucking
I'm
turn
like,
off
what the
your
fuck is-
shit.
No, I didn't.
You turn off your
Nah,
camera.
You know what it is? It's because I went to look at the stream, and when I went to do that, it shuts it off.
You can't look at the chat on your fucking on your
Not on this piece of
TV.
shit.
On your TV.
Oh fuck! I'm not wasting the electricity for this show.
I already see it being purple as fuck.
That's just from you on this Discord.
Oh, okay.
Is you got a big ass blue background. See, they don't even let you choose your background. I don't know how the fuck you got blue. Motherfucking gives me brown and shit.
Where the fuck do I have blue?
You've always had it. It's always been blue and pink. And I don't know if you even. I think you have to pay to fucking change it. But
that's if I turn off my shit. Like you're.
Oh yeah. It's because dude, Discord's been doing this for 2 or 3 months. Everybody, you have to go in and make it show you somebody's video. Otherwise, it says unstable internet connection. It does that for everybody.
Is that what it's doing for
fucking
you right now?
terrible. It's been doing that for 3 months.
It's not doing that for me. What the fuck?
Well, it's because you have better internet. But I mean, I know that it's done that for everybody.
I think something's
I hear
wrong with your
everyone
internet.
complain- Dude, no, I think Discord, something wrong. Dude, Discord's just, they've lowered. I noticed it right about when they started adding the soundboard shit. And if you've noticed, Discord has lowered their quality, but they've upped the ante on their fucking bullshit. Like, You can get new emojis and fucking the soundboard shit. The soundboard sounds better than we do. That's what I noticed.
The soundboard don't sound
Like
like
if somebody
anything to
plays,
me.
well, but it sounds better than we do. I can tell you, it comes through clearer. I wish like they didn't need to make a
Oh,
soundboard.
it's
They
because
need to make their sound.
I have the volume down.
My point is, Discord's going downhill. But they keep adding things in to make it seem like you're getting something. But no, you're not. Who cares if you can fit 50 people in a room when 5 of them sound like shit, let alone 50? What's the point?
I think that Discord is always gonna be fucking sound like shit, but they're gonna fucking keep giving us stupid. Don't you like the stupid graphics, Jesse? Come on.
Even when I could see, I didn't care for him. No, you know what I think is that they should go into business with Skype because Discord they have an amazing service copied. Like they have the best moderation of any service where you can control when somebody takes Discord if you want to. It's insane. But they need what Skype had for the visual, like the audio and the video. If they could fucking merge that shit, I'd pay monthly for that. Depending on what it cost. But like I don't know, man. Discord's missing out on the one.
I don't think I've ever
part.
seen Discord do anything. It's gonna be. The only thing I've seen them do is
their moderation.
Well, the only thing I've ever seen them do that's badass was adding video. That's it.
Well, yeah, but
They
I guess it's more
never
the inside stuff.
ever did
The
anything.
moderation's good. There's no other service where you can put in 25 people and actually it does work. It's just it sounds like shit, and it sounds like shit if there's fucking 3 or 5, 5 people. If they could just fix that, I don't know any other service where you can make a room in a server and moderate the living shit out of it to every little specification you would desire, and then fucking everybody can sit there and talk like with video and audio. So like, why don't you guys get it a little better to where we can at least have 4 or 5 or 6 people in here and it actually sounds great?
Right?
I don't expect it to sound great with 25 people in there. But it's like the fact that they can't even get it right when we're doing a show with fucking 6 people.
What?
It's kind of fucked up.
That's what I was saying. Like StreamYard's way better with at least compressing the codec. I like that.
We'll have to really.
But the thing is, it
We'll have to give
sucks.
Did they give a freebie? Oh, sorry. What it sucks?
It sucks because the freebies are only 8 hours, so that'd be like I'd have 8 hours.
That would be, but so technically, Garguts. Do they give you the full experience for that 8 hours?
No.
Like, so what is it? What besides 8 hours? What else are they holding back if you use it for free?
Probably like full codec audio, probably like full codec on video, probably all the little accoutrements that'll come with it, like spin the wheel and little games.
If we wanted to try it, like if we tried it one night or whatever for monetize this, it's still probably better to fucking pay for it for a night.
Well, the thing about that is that it'd be crazy if we do that because it'd be crazy because then Joe would have to send the people the link that he wants to be there, and then that's fine. That's
only the people that are there, but people could still watch it. He could still pump it through his YouTube seamlessly, right? Like he does everything else.
YouTube, he can do it through Twitch. He can do it at the same time. He can do it. He can do it through Facebook.
That'd be fine.
You can do it through
the only people that
all at once.
Need the link, it's the only people that need the link are the same people that are on the show every week. So that'd be fine. I just would want to make sure we get the full experience of it because I don't know, man. I think Discord is a very, very bad service for what we're using it for. It's great for everything else, but it's just shit for what we're trying to do on the,
So what it's weird is that I found how to do StreamYard's still great quality, but I pump it through OBS, and I never go live on StreamYard, and we still have the same. We have still good quality.
So you go live on YouTube through OBS, and you're using StreamYard as the place to talk through.
Yep.
Okay, that makes sense.
So when I did that a few years ago, it wasn't working for you still with StreamYards, and I remember you fucking fuck this, and you would just cut out fuck you and your fuck this God
No,
damn it.
it really good. Okay, so because at the time, I don't know how it is now, but at the time, it reminded me of an upgraded version of Yahoo chat room. That's exactly what it felt like. It was like it was HTML fucking.
I just say this a year and a half ago. It was not even a year and a half ago. It wasn't even mobile friendly as much as what it was.
It's probably better now. It's become more of a name. I've heard other people talk about it, so it's definitely gotten out there. But I just know my first thing about it was this is way too. This would have been great in fucking 2000. Is what I got off it. Like it was like it was too much old. It just felt really old.
Dude, speaking about
but it was nice that I like that it's there though. You know, at least there's an option.
Speaking about 2000s, did you hear about the new Dark Side series coming out? Well, I think it's already out.
2000.
Exactly. And
for fuck's sake, another one.
Well, this one's on Howard Stern. I haven't seen the whole thing. I saw a lot of parts of it. Basically,
the dark side of how he made fucking $500 fucking million. That dark side.
Yeah, and he fucking never paid his fucking crew.
Dude, no, he's a true Jew.
Yeah. Custer.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a true Jew. Yeah.
And I agree with Joe. Tonight's The Miz.
The Miz
wasn't as good as when he pretended to be The Rock. When he did the Rock.
What did The Miz do? I missed it. I missed it.
He went out there. He did the same thing he did when he was
The Rock.
He pretended to be The Rock. That was my favorite Miz.
Okay, let's see.
Tonight, it was pretty good, dude. It was The Miz.
Oh, he impersonated LA Knight. Oh my God! What he does? Does he do? Yeah, with the question mark. Yeah. Yeah.
He did a lot of He did a lot of
Oh my God! What is this?
This is like the best of The Miz, dude. This is like what he does when he's on point. I mean, look at the way he's got the walk down and shit, dude.
He's got the walk. It's in between like Stone Cold, The Rock.
Watch him when he steps into the ring. He does the LA Knight like step through the ropes. It's a very subtle thing, but he's got his entire shit down. Just the way he raises his leg over the rope and fucking walks in, it's fucking perfect. I think that's what Joe was saying earlier. Was people were talking shit on it. It's like, I think Joe's right. It was very good. They're gonna have a great match. I mean, dude, The Miz knows how to have a good match. This is gonna be great.
I mean, I will say, Miz has never looked so good.
Yeah, he does look fucking jacked, dude.
Wow. He looks like fucking LA Knight right now. What the fuck?
I know, dude. It's great.
Let me talk to you.
I got my wannabe tough guy, big bass voice on, so you know I mean bad now.
He sounds.
Oh my God, dude. Oh my God, dude. Hilarious, dude. What the fuck? I can't believe I missed this, dude. Like today, I was looking at something wrong and go. I was like, dude, if I have to hear Chad fucking whatever his name one more time. I was like, how many times has Gunther, whatever his fucking name, Walter wants to be?
They're gonna tear it up, though, dude. They're gonna tear it up.
They are, dude. Like I was like, dude, like I was literally, I was like looking for my beer and I go, if I had, and I had my beer right, and I was like, I don't know open it right now. I'll drink it later. But I wanted to fucking drink it every time I saw or heard him saying Chad Gabriel or whatever, Chad Gabe.
Well, they've waited a long time. Chad Gable's he's as close to like Lesnar and Kurt Angle as we're like that fucking guy is a like the way the fucking German he did earlier tonight bridged him over was seeing him do. He fucking did it so slow. It was like this guy's gonna he's gonna get a hernia. Yeah. Like this guy's insane. But no, dude, the Miz right here, man.
Let's do more of it.
Yeah, this is good.
I'm a dangerous man, yeah. Put some bass in your voice, yeah.
Then I walk into the ring with the Miz, I start flipping my words. Yeah, I mean what? I mean yeah. I mean what? I mean yeah. I mean yeah. I mean yeah.
He goes Stone Cold. Stone Cold.
Yeah. Yeah. We talk to you straight. I know it takes more than a catchphrase to gain your support. Yeah. You are not sheep. Yeah. You are smart. You are sophisticated. You're discerning fans.
He's doing the what chance instead of yeah chance instead of what?
That is why.
Dude, no, this is great because it's good heel shit, but he's putting him over big time. That catchphrase is so fucking over, dude.
Well, if it was good heel shit, he'd pull a rock and be like, "Say if I'm a fag, yeah." What?
No, he actually does he does one little dig later where he does the oh hell yeah, trying.
He does. If I like Backstreet Boys, say yeah, yeah.
Well, no, he basically did kind of insinuate that you're stealing from Stone Cold, But it was a very. He goes, oh, give me a hell yeah,
Okay, well, it's that in The Rock as well.
Well, yeah, but I like that he's putting that out there a little bit because everybody knows.
A free LA Night T-shirt.
He's so good at the impression.
You want a free LA Night T-shirt? Let me hear you say yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Over here. Over here. Over here. There we go.
And he spikes it. God damn it.
Dude, this motherfucker's in some great shape right now.
What is the chat thing? What did you guys think about this chat tonight?
Dude, this is the Miz, bro. Like, I wish they let the Miz do more shit like this, because he can get the job done, man.
You will cheer for anything, which means your support means absolutely nothing. That was easy. Anybody can be LA Knight. It's generic.
Damn.
It's vanilla. Anybody can think of some phony name that you can find somewhere on Cinemax at 2 a.m.
Oh, Cinemax at 2 a.m. Wait a minute.
I don't do catchphrases. When I say I am awesome, it's not because I want you to.
Oh, you don't do catchphrases?
It's the truth. It's not a catchphrase. It's reality.
So when your hand goes up,
that's the whole fucking beauty of it. That's why he said that.
He goes the thing is that when he'll tell Maurice that when my hands go up, your legs go shut, because I don't want another kid. You got me, Maurice. God damn it! I don't want fucking Miz and Maurice times 3 season 5. God damn it!
I didn't even know these dudes were fucking feuding, but then when I saw, man, I'm already set. I can't wait to see this match.
Yeah.
Party's over. Everything is done. Because you know what? You'll cheer free T-shirts. You'll cheer catchphrases. But you don't cheer losers. And that's exactly what LA Knight will be in 5 days' time at Payback. And when the dust...
So we all know that LA Knight's going over hard as fuck. Come on.
Oh, that's fine, but I hope that I hope it's not just a fuck.
I think Bray Wyatt's death is gonna help him go over harder than it was supposed to.
Maybe, he's already, dude. He next to MJF, he's got the potential to be the biggest thing in wrestling. He's already, like, literally, unless they fuck the, he is on that. I mean, you can already tell. Fuck, dude. There's signs in AEW, right? The other night on Collision. I think last week, or the week before, maybe last week. The fucking sign. Yeah. I mean, I'm.
He goes, yeah,
I fell in love with him on fucking Shane. The Celtic workout shit he does, which is a great channel. If people haven't seen it, I love that channel, dude. But like LA Knight, dude, he's fucking awesome. Like he's just a fucking cool dude.
LA Knight t-shirt.
Okay, so did you ever see this?
Probably not. What is it?
Let's see.
But yeah, he's blowing up, dude, big time. I hope they do more shit with The Miz though, because even though he can do all this other, when he's taking, because he gets that done, dude. You remember when he pretended to be The Rock? That's still my favorite shit he's ever done. Because at first you thought it was The Rock. You're like, oh my god, and then he rips off the bald head and everything.
So I'm trying to show you right here. So
what do you got here, buddy?
It's him and The Rock, right here.
Oh shit. Okay.
This was like, I think like 11 years ago.
Yeah. What was this on?
On a TV show that The Rock was hosting.
So this wasn't like WWE.
No.
Okay, let's check it out.
All right, check this out.
Here. Yeah.
Got it. All right.
You think that being on the show and the journey that you went through, would this prepare you in any way for the crazy world of the WWE? I mean, it doesn't matter what you think.
Got him.
Got him.
Do you think that being on the show and the journey that you went through, would this prepare you in any way for the crazy world of the WWE? I mean, it doesn't matter what you think.
Yeah, no, I get. See, I don't even know if this, because they're talking about WWE, but I'm just like, huh? Because I think this is when he was still Eli Drake.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know a lot about LA Knight, but I know in the last couple months. But I just know I fell in love with the guy on Sheamus's shit. Like, I already knew he was really good, but now I watch him and I go, wow, dude, I am so happy for this guy. Like, I hope he makes millions before because he's only got probably, like, he's in his prime right now.
Dude,
but he's only got a few more years.
The guy is
go ahead. He's like 40, right?
Yeah,
right?
No, I thought he was like 38, isn't he?
Well, either way, close to 40, and the guy, it's like he's got it. This is his run. Like, if he's gonna have that young man's run, he's gonna have it right now. And then he's gonna, he could probably have another 5 years.
Well, let's put it this way: you still got fucking 64-year-old Sting out there doing whatever he can to put over that business, because he wasn't done, and he fucking he stored that energy so fucking well that he was like, I'm gonna do this.
Well, I agree with you on that. It's just Sting got to push a lot younger. Like, I just hope this guy, I hope they don't drop the ball, because right now, man, like I said, dude, he could be
Sting.
He could be as big as Roman Reigns right now.
I was watching Sting and Muta versus Steiner Brothers the other day.
Was this,
New Japan.
This Was this when he was?
1992, I believe.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Oh my god, dude, this thing was fucking ridiculously hard hitting.
I gotta see this. Shit. One of these, I'll have to go look that matchup.
Dude, great fucking tag team.
You said the Steiner brothers? Oh shit.
Steiner
yeah,
versus yeah.
That's peak Steiner brothers, man. They were one of the best, dude. I don't know if they get named enough for like top tag teams. Dude, they were
They have to. They have to. They're up there with LOD and fucking you got
even better as far as matches go. They had some of the best matches. Forget who was bigger, but they had the better matches of most like you could put them with Midnight Express and fucking the Heart Foundation, all that shit. Or the British Bulldogs, you know.
Yeah, anything with the Heart Foundation, dude, tag team wise, I believe the Steiner brothers hit their fucking peak when they were in New Japan. When they came to WCW, it was kind of like, oh, we're just getting paid this money. And then...
Okay, see, I never got to watch their New Japan shit. I really got to take a look at some of that.
Well, when I watched, thank God for YouTube and fucking Tape Trader back in the 90s. But...
Yeah, I bet. Because those guys could give it. So I could imagine they probably loved that style. Because they can slam motherfuckers, they can get nailed, they can nail back. They didn't matter if it was stiff. Like I gotta check that out. I've really never seen one match in Japan.
New Japan, dude.
Check that out.
Watch that one. Watch the Nakamura almost get paralyzed by fucking Brock Lesnar because he didn't know how to do a fucking
When was this?
2000. When did Brock Lesnar leave?
2004, 2,
so
2 3, and 4. Yeah, because he left in like 2004.
It was around that. It was during that era. Because
how long? Nakamura was a name back then.
Dude, I think he just graduated from being a lion, and a young lion, and he became like Nakamura, and then.
And so what happened with him and Brock?
Well, Brock tried to do a suplex and basically spiked him on his fucking neck, on his like head, like head, top of his head down.
Yeah. Was it like a German or was it just
German?
Suplex.
German.
Oh, okay, got you.
I believe it was a German, and I remember it was close to the ropes too. I believe the ropes is what saved him because his body fucking flew to them more than his neck fucking flew to. His neck got the fucking brunt of it, but damn.
And that's still when Brock was.
He what?
No.
Wait.
Oh, hang on.
Oh, I hear you now. Harlem Heat was my favorite tag team. Yeah, Harlem Heat was one of my favorite fucking. They're my favorite tag. Harlem Heat. Jesse, the Harlem Heat was the best in the hood. We would kill people.
They were good. Like, dude, I didn't watch WCW, but when I would tune back and forth, back in the Attitude Era there, I would stop when I saw them, and I would watch whatever was going on until the commercial came on. But, like, dude, they always caught your eye. Like, Harlem Heat was fucking... Even way back then, you were like, who is this? And plus, their music helped. I remember the minute I heard that, I was like, this is fucking awesome. Same with like the Wolfpack shit, you know.
Oh, the Wolfpack?
I bought T-shirts and shit because of that song.
Dude, I love the Wolfpack. Fucking dude, the T-shirts would cost like $20. I remember.
Not at Walmart, dude.
I remember going to.
Back then.
I remember going to. I was going to fucking school. It was like what do you call it? Right before you go to school, whatever we call it, school.
Summer.
You know, no, school's back, fucking specials or whatever.
Oh yeah, back to school special.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's how long I've fucking been in school. I don't even know
Well,
what the
dude,
fuck.
no, back then people don't realize maybe it's the same way now, but back then it was a little more special because of the quality. But man, you could get $5, $10 wrestling shirts. They weren't the ones that were you'd buy at the wrestling event.
They weren't popular, but they were great.
Yeah. You weren't gonna get an Austin 316 shirt, but you could go get an Austin shirt.
But it would be a different version of the shirt, and that version, that shirt would turn out to be popular later on because it'd be like, these are rare.
It didn't even matter. Like, it didn't even matter. It was more that because it was just the fact you had a Stone Cold shirt, you had a DX shirt, you had an Undertaker shirt. Like, it was popular already. But like those shirts, I don't even know if people. I've never really heard about that. Like people reselling the old, like just the run-of-the-mill fucking Kmart shirts, Walmart. But it was so fucking, dude. I had WCW merch, and I never even really watched WCW because it was cheap and it was hot at the time. You know, like fucking hats and T-shirts, like they were cheap as shit. And then you go to an event and it was like $35 for a shirt. But like, man, dude, I miss those days because like nowadays, I don't even know if it's. I know they have.
They're like
a
$55,
deal.
dude. It's crazy.
Yeah,
No, at the event. Sure. At the event.
But I don't know like what their deal is now. You could literally go get a shirt back then anywhere, but nowadays I don't know if it's as big a deal because of where the business is now. Like people that didn't even care about wrestling knew about Stone Cold. Like it, you know, and knew like it wasn't about wrestling. It was about holy shit, this is badass. So it was a different time to like I wouldn't care if I walked in and saw a Miz shirt at fucking Kmart right now, you know.
I'd probably like that, but
I'd be cool with it. But it's just like if I saw a Stone Cold shirt there to this day, I'd probably buy it. Like I guess that's the difference. Maybe that's nostalgia too, but it also, I mean, I don't know. But it was a good time, man. That was so cool back then because everything was about these guys. It wasn't like now where the internet makes it seem big, but it's still just wrestling fans. There's not more than 3 million people watching wrestling in the world, pretty much. I mean, it's not that big. Back then, there was fucking 8 million people watching it in just our country.
Just on a daily basis.
Yeah. Just in our country, every week you could like measure it.
I saw a video of so Hulk Hogan was on Joe Rogan, and they're talking about him versus The Rock, and Joe Rogan is just there sitting there like baffled and laughing, like he's like, but it's still fake. But why is everybody marking? It's like, I can't believe that people are like going this crazy. And they're like, or his Joe Rogan's fucking confidant, not Eddie Bravo, the other guy. He's like, you don't understand. This is like the fucking biggest thing in fucking wrestling at this time. Like, you got these people that are big, electrifying motherfuckers, and nobody takes a bump, you know, and like it's just,
like there's a special thing, there's a special part of that, like that I don't know if there's anything else where that's possible besides wrestling.
It's never gonna be possible again at all.
Because everything else, it's not about that in a lot of things. But like to me, that's where wrestling is at its best, is where you're already losing your shit, and they haven't even fucking thrown a punch. Or even if they do, they don't have to take a bump. It's just about, oh my god.
That's how fucking wrestling works, man. You work that crowd, and you don't have to fucking jump off anything just to get a fucking pop.
Joe Rogan is kind of a bitch when he's so back and forth when it comes to wrestling, because I've watched him literally talk shit on a clip with Undertaker in it, saying, this is not a legit hold. This is bullshit. La la la. And then when he has Undertaker on, he is so like, man, what you've done is just so incredible. Like he kissed his ass, and I'm like, dude, why don't you? I mean,
well, that's what Joe Rogan does.
Well, I'm sure he has legit respect for them, because how can you not? But I would love to hear him be like, dude, but man, it's fake. Like, how the fuck do you go out there and do this? I don't think he really posed that to Undertaker, but he'll talk shit about wrestling, dude. 9 times out of 10, he's acted very disgusted by wrestling. Like, I'm ashamed that this actually makes what I do, it pisses all over what I do, because what I do is real. But then he has certain people on, and I kind of think it's funny that he was kind of giving Hulk Hogan shit. You know what I mean? Like, the biggest guy in the fugging industry.
The guy who fucking made like wrestling that popular, he gives him shit for it.
I mean, you could almost say that he's partially to praise for UFC being so big and being the entertainment it is, because Hulk Hogan and WWE kind of showed the potential.
But yet you want to have the ex-Twitter fucking founders on there talk about their version of what happened. You know, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just, come on.
Yeah, but I like Rogan. I just haven't watched it. I do kind of want to see.
Dude, did you ever hear about him talk about that he went to an Illuminati fucking party? And he was like, dude, there were people fucking animals and kids and all, and he was like, dude, and he was like, I can't talk about who the fuck they were, but I just went to this party.
Are you talking about Joe Rogan?
Yes. And he's like,
I've heard Alex Jones talking about like Bohemian Grove and shit, but
no, fucking Rogan's talked about like people fucking animals and sacrificing and all this shit.
I'd like to hear that one. Just I don't know, maybe I have, but
I think I have it liked. Let me see.
Normally when he talks about shit like that, he talks about it in a like what if, or hey, maybe this happened. But you're saying that he was an eyewitness to it.
Let me see if I can find it.
Right.
I know I liked it. I don't know if I liked it on here or another site.
Because he definitely goes into that stuff, but I've never heard him talk about it like as an eyewitness. Like, I was there watching this. He usually has people on that have been there, so, you know, allegedly, or whatever. And yeah, I haven't watched him in a long time. Spotify really fucked that up, to be honest with you. I didn't enjoy it as much. Plus, he's kind of, I don't know. I like the guy a lot, but I think he's gotten too big for his own good, kind of. I think he has to worry about what he says.
He's a fucking fantastic stand-up.
Such a talent, huh?
I like him.
He had a party house.
At the end of the day.
He has just a party house. So you go to the top of this house, and he has this
he's still just a fucking guy.
View of the city.
There you go.
It looks like Blade Runner.
Can you hear it?
And he's
you got to show it
so
up.
just 180 degrees of windows. His party house just loaded.
Scrooge me.
Who's he talking about?
And I'm not kidding. I'm not exaggerating. Jesus. It's this enormous naked photo of Naomi Campbell. And then we get up to the top, and it's like David Moore's there, and I'm saying hi to Lenny Kravitz. I'm like, this is so.
So he's talking about Dave.
Him and Dave Chappelle attend a party in Hollywood Hills.
Barbecue.
Oh, okay.
So high, I shouldn't be out in public, and up there with all these like fucking super rich people, and I'm like, what's up,
this
Lenny?
Is a while
hey, what's
back.
up, man? How
this
you doing?
Is
We're
way back.
Talking to Lenny Kravitz, like, how bizarre is this?
Yeah.
Just
cool,
seems.
Dude.
Yeah, he seems really nice.
Yeah.
But it was all these. I was talking to all these musician dudes about MMA. It was like I got cornered by all these musician dudes. Started throwing
like fighting.
Oh my god, man, dude! People get so excited.
Yeah.
They get so excited. They want to start talking MMA.
You got a guy who knows.
I'm like, anything to relax my anxiety right now. Like, I'll tell you all the shit I know.
I'll break down whatever the fuck you want. Give me 2 fighters. Go. Who you want to know who's gonna win? You want to know 2017 schedule?
Here's what the weirdest part about it. Like, there was at one point in the night, Naomi Campbell was for a book that she got. She has a book coming out.
Okay.
And
Wait,
she's
did
very
you
nice,
speed this up?
Super nice. And
Yeah.
beautiful. And
Still a dime piece?
100%.
Okay.
I don't know how old she is.
She's got to be 40, right?
I would imagine
I'd say older
she's
than that, right?
probably
Maybe.
closer to 50.
Yeah.
Is that
Really?
Brian
Yeah.
Callen?
Because she's on the backside.
Cindy
40.
Crawford is 50 now. I think
Ooh,
she's
a
49.
little- I think she's a little
It's
older.
gotta
than
be
that.
Brian
Cindy Crawford, no,
Callen.
she's
15. Naomi Campbell's 45.
Wow.
How old is Cindy Crawford? She's
She's 50
Crawford.
I think she just turned 50.
Ridiculously lucky.
What was that? What was that? Oh, I thought you were saying something.
Oh no, I'm pretty sure that's Brian Callen he's got on. From the voice, I can tell. I think.
She is.
Oh, the guy from Fuck.
I don't fucking know what he's from. I'm pretty sure that's him.
So Naomi Campbell,
Barstool?
still fucking slamming hot, right? So anyway, she stops in the middle of this thing. They have these photos of her book is out, and it's this exclusive book that costs like $1,500 or something.
Yeah, dude,
It's
don't
all,
charge
like,
that much.
Really big, high, glossy, the whole deal.
Yeah, don't do
And
that.
she just stops, and they start taking photos of her, and she just starts posing. So no one talks. No one's talking. Like everyone's
They're just
quiet
watching
because
her
it's
do
a Naomi
I
Campbell.
don't think this is the
It's almost
fucking
like Michael
clip.
Bolton gets out
This
of
is
the party and
weird
starts,
still.
When a man
Ooh, I'd love that.
loves a woman.
I'd take it my cell phone. Go, boy.
But it's like that. Like
Yeah,
she's
yeah.
doing her thing.
Her
She's
craft.
posing.
Her craft.
That's
and
how a
they're all
supermodel
like,
does it.
Amazing. Oh, get it.
You know, and there's just it was a kind of a fascinating little party. It was
When Joe Rogan likes some drugs and he attends a weird party.
a good thing to dip my toe into and get the fuck out of there as quickly as
And realize
possible.
why you don't go to those.
Yeah, well, they're too famous. They're too famous, and it's what it is to me. It's like, ooh, don't get that famous.
Yeah.
Like, for sure, back off.
Because you're gonna get weird.
Yeah.
You're
Well,
gonna
everybody
get
gets weird. They're weird people, and they have to hang out with each other because nobody else is gonna understand. You know. And I was talking to Dave about that. I go, do you like hanging out with celebrities because?
Where's the animal
fucking
fucking take
like,
place?
oh man, but I'm not as famous as them. I go,
That's what I'm looking for, because I guarantee you it's the same podcast, but I don't think it's this clip.
Well, that's part of your problem. Yep. You don't understand how fucking famous you are. You're one of the most
Joe
famous
Rogan
comedians
talks
that's ever
about
lived, and
ritual
one of the most famous
bestiality.
celebrities
There it
in America.
is.
Like, there's a 100 list of the most famous people in America.
Dave Chappelle, yeah.
Dave Chappelle's on that list.
100%.
I'm not on that list. I like to stay on the outskirts of that list. I like to be in the suburbs of that
Ooh,
list.
I don't know, Joe.
I don't
There
like
what
being on
is?
that list.
I think you're in that
I don't know,
list.
but I'm
Hate to
definitely
tell you.
not
Hey,
in the
you're the Dave Chappelle
definitely-
right now.
You're
No,
definitely
no, no.
closing in.
You're the
I'm
Dave
not just-
Chappelle right now, my man.
You're closing in on it.
You ain't quitting.
Put
I'm slowing down.
on a jacket.
I'm thinking about moving to like Yosemite.
Would you
Don't
get a
do
tent?
that bullshit.
Would you
Don't get all
move
weird.
out? You've always flirted with moving out of LA.
Oh yeah.
I guess that wasn't that clip. I'm telling you, it's that same one. I know I have it saved, but I don't know where I have it saved.
Look up Joe Rogan talks ritual bestiality.
Oh, there goes my algorithm.
Nah, your algorithm will be fine. It's not like you're Google searching it. Looks up.
YouTube is Google search.
No, it isn't. But no,
Yeah,
dude,
Google
so
bought
what?
YouTube.
Like, if you think that's gonna get you in trouble, trust me, it won't.
No, I'd say I just don't want to fucking see shit like that. Oh my.
Oh, for Christ's sake!
All right, I'll look it up. All right. I'll look
He's
it up.
some kind of fucking
Look it up.
people. You know,
Look it
people
up.
that won't look up a little dog fucking child porn. I'm suspect of those people that don't look those things up for at least educational purposes, for Christ's sake, or at least for a goof. I mean, at least a goof. Now, if you're looking it up for other purposes, go ahead. Those aren't my purposes. I'm looking for the goof.
You
I
want-
want goofs. Like, I want to fuck up some algorithms just for the hell of it. Like, you've got nothing on there. Nothing. Like, a clean slate. And then next
Jesse,
thing you know, your whole history is filled with midgets coming out of cupcakes, blowing donkeys. Fucking great night.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong. Ain't nothing wrong.
No. I mean, in the donkeys, they ate up all the cupcakes. No cleanup.
No.
Actually, that's the goat fuckers. Goats eat everything. The pussy, the cupcakes. Yeah, Jesus Christ, they'll eat cigarette butts.
The Vietnam
problem.
cigarette butts.
Dude, goats are disgusting creatures. Let me tell you. And you'll never find any that are. There's only one or two in the world that are nice. The rest of them are cocksuckers.
Oh, what's wrong with the other goats? You don't like goats like that?
They're fucking mean. They're fucking mean for no reason. Especially billy goats. Fucking asshole goats.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
had one nice goat. He was a sweetheart. His name was Shrek. He even had a sweet name. Motherfucker's belly looked like a watermelon. Huge motherfucker. He died.
a watermelon.
Dude, he did. He looked like he swallowed like a giant watermelon the size of a Buick. That was his stomach. But he was sweet. He was the only nice goat I ever met. They're fucking mean.
Dave Chappelle's making a crazy
The
run.
fucking goat.
Man,
I had a goat try and take my knees out. He got hit by a car. I laughed.
All you gotta do is just fucking cook them.
Nah, fuck that, dude. I don't give a shit. I was just glad a car hit him.
It's funny how
That's
the
like that's
it's funny how the how like certain ancient Bible texts say don't eat any what do you call it? Don't eat any swine. But yet
swine?
Yeah.
You mean swine?
As I said, swine.
You said swan.
Swan? No, I did not say. I was bending down to fucking get my fucking beer because I spilled it.
Okay, fucking Rostava.
Okay, I was about to say that. God damn it! Why you gotta take the words out of my mouth? God damn it!
I don't know. You took the glitch out of his. What the fuck?
You took the glitch out of his.
Dude, you said swan. I know what you mean now, though.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna fucking, I'm gonna swanton your
pig.
fucking balls.
They didn't. The Bible that meant like.
So and then that's what I'm saying. So why are pigs less fucking demonic compared to goats? And we eat goats.
I can't tell you that, but I know that he wasn't talking about pigs.
What are you talking about, like?
He's talking
famine,
about people.
Fucking.
He was talking about shit. He was talking about fucking bad people. People that you don't want to trust. People that aren't trustworthy. That's all that meant. It's all metaphor. None of it means what it says it means.
You don't tell me what to eat, okay, Jesse? If I eat the swine, I fucking blow up. I don't blow up, my friend.
Dude, even if they wrote it like, and they were talking about pigs, it was still metaphorical.
I'm gonna blow it up. I'm gonna go blow up like your trade center. And I'm gonna blow up like I'm gonna blow up your bank account.
Somebody clip that, all of that, send it wherever it needs to be sent. Yeah.
I don't understand. I don't understand.
No, let it be awkward. Let it be awkward. It already is.
Let it be awkward. Awkward is my.
This is awkward. It'd be awkward if I miss this building. Oh shit! I have to do another turnaround.
Awkward is my fucking Chinese. My Chinese neighbor's middle name.
One of them missed the trade center and went into like a fucking, I don't know what's next to the trade center, but can you imagine if one of those guys fucked it all up?
Right? He fucking hits, I don't know, it's Buffalo's first ever fucking Buffalo Wings fucking restaurant. That's it.
He would end up killing a lot of people. They would have still killed a lot of people, but it would have been fucking great if, like, the guy fucked up. It was documented.
He missed Manhattan, goes into Buffalo, and he hits the fucking first ever fucking restaurant that ever fucking served buffalo wings. So yeah, you know how much uproar. Spider-Man would have came out of the fucking woodworks for that shit.
The first Osama bin Laden video would have been like, "You dumb motherfucker." You never do good, damn it. Like, dude, it would have been phenomenal. Like,
he's like, and this is for you. What you did to me on the at First and First Street. You fucked me over with the sauerkraut. I'm gonna fuck you over.
72 virgins with sour pussy.
Oh.
Nobody said they were gonna be female virgins. Those guys are still getting fucked in the ass.
Hey. That's what happens.
Yeah.
They didn't read the fine print. Yeah.
Hey, I never read the fine print. 72 virgins, all cocks.
72 virgins, yes.
Yeah, that's one of like
yes.
I think that was like early Rescue Me fucking. Should we get 72 virgins? No, how about fuck that? You want 72 whores, people that know what they're doing. No, 72 virgins.
Yeah, sure.
Fucking Dennis Leary, dude. I wish that guy'd come out with like another fucking hit show. Rescue Me was fucking so good.
Now they have that FPD whatever with the Broken Lizard guys. I think that's the next bit. I haven't watched all of it. I watched episodes here and there, skipped around. Great shit. Have you seen it?
You said it's called FPD.
Something FPD.
Because there's a few of those shows out, so I'm not sure if that's the exact name or what.
It's like on Fox. It's on FX, I believe. It's got.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I haven't seen it though.
It's got the Broken Lizard guys
It's a comedy.
Yeah.
It's a comedy though. Yeah, I've seen the commercials for it. I haven't seen it yet. Is it any good?
I watched a few episodes. Not bad, dude. Not bad. Kind of pretty funny. Reminds me of like a Super Trooper meets Beer Fest meets Broken Lizard because it's all them.
Yeah, it's all it's got that vibe.
Yeah, it's got that. They just keep going with shit, but they do get a little serious here and there.
Yeah, like FX is hit or miss, but they usually come out like 8 out of 10 times their shit's pretty rock solid. So, but yeah, Rescue Me, dude, that was a great show.
Rescue Me.
I love that fucking show. I can watch that whole series like anytime. It's like Breaking Bad or fucking Oz or any of those. I can sit there and just binge the whole goddamn thing. Especially if I'm in a shitty mood, I'll just spend 24 hours feeling like shit and then just binge something I enjoy. That'll do it. One of those.
I like watching like something that I have. Like I understand what you mean, but I like watching something I've never watched and binge watching it.
Sure, yeah. Oh,
and it's very rare for me.
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, get ahead.
No, it's the Nicolas Cage.
Yeah, no.
Go ahead.
No, well, there's a whole thing like on. I think it's like a Mad TV. Get.
So, like, what is it that like for instance, what like when you say what you like to watch a new thing?
I will watch.
Or like,
I would go through and be like, oh, this seems like it'd be great. Let me watch a trailer.
Like, would it be something? So it's something that you never heard before. So like you just get into it in that moment. Is that what you mean?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Right on.
Right on.
See, fuck everybody. That is my shit. Because I just say that. Other people pretend to be white and say that. All right? Even though Dead on Dave was white, he was not a rocker.
The funny thing is that we were texting each other a few weeks ago, and I remember you said something, and I said, right on. You go, bitch, getting me with that Dead on Dave shit. And I go, that is your shit now. Fuck you.
I kind of remember that. Dude, sometimes when I don't know what to say, and like somebody will text me this big long thing about what they're going through, whatever, or something that happened that was good, and I don't know what else to say. I said, oh, it's cool. It was fucking right on. Like that's all. Like I know sometimes I'm like, I hope that doesn't come like I don't give a shit. I'm happy for you. But instead of saying that, I'll just be like, right on.
Okay, so when I would be serving tables and shit, dude, I remember like people would be like telling me like they had a crazy week and blah blah blah, and all this shit happened, and they lost their wallet and all this shit. And I was just like, oh shit, that's crazy. Do you want another drink?
Like, what else are you supposed to do?
I'm over. I gotta go deal with my other tables. I'll be right back. And if you want another drink, I'll be right back with it.
I'll look for your phone while I'm out there.
I was like, I'm not the fucking therapist, bitch. I'm trying to I just asked you if you needed anything, and you need a therapist. Damn it.
Yeah, well, I mean, see, you're one step below the bartender. Like, the bartender is a therapist. So, like, you guys get that role too, probably. Like, hey, man, how's your day going? Because let me tell you about my day. Fucking.
Oh, Spartan, yeah, it does stream on HBO Max too.
What the? Oh, fucking, I hate HBO Max. Because you know why? Because Amazon Prime, like, if you paid for Amazon Prime for the year, that was just for your Amazon shit, right? But you also got all this great. They owned all the HBO shit for a while, like, or they were licensed it, and so you could watch all this shit, and you didn't have to pay any extra. Like now, I gotta get HBO Max, and honestly, I wasn't impressed with it. The only show that I wanted watch, which I can just go download somewhere. Succession, which I still say, Gargant, you need to watch that. That's the most Vince McMahon shit you'll ever see. Like, it is some good shit. Like,
I need to see
conquering the world. It's great.
I need to see
It's
heels.
basically like Vince and Stephanie and Shane. Like, it's great.
I need to see heels.
What do you mean these cocksuckers? Well, I don't give a fuck. We're fucking pirates. We take what we want.
Oh shit! Okay, I like that. You need to see.
It's fucking good.
You need to see Twisted Metal. Twisted Metal was
You know
fucking great, dude.
That is probably one of the next shows I'll not yet.
Dude,
but,
I
like,
watched it all in one sitting, dude.
I have to look and see like if I can watch it visually because I can't really. If it's I have so it really has slowed down my ability to watch new shit. It depends how much visuals involved. Like, is there a lot of shit you have to pay attention to visually, or is it just really cool visually, and then story?
Dude, the story is better than the visuals.
All right, so it's more about. Okay, I'm gonna have to take a look. Anyway,
Let's put it this way: any fucking Star Wars, the story is above the visuals.
Well, yeah. So I guess the shit that I'm.
Let's put it this way: it's not. Okay, so what? And George Lucas has said this many times. He says what happened after he made Star Wars is that three things have been getting abused. That is visuals, sci-fi, and story. He's like, the story's getting suffocated because your visuals are all about that, but those movies don't go past one movie. This thing's going past that shit, and that's how I feel. Like, he's right. He's like,
visuals are fine
because it's not that it's a space movie. It's not that it's a fucking. Okay, put it this way. Twisted Metal is not just a fucking an apocalypse movie. It's more of a you're finding out these stories that have never been there. You're like, dude, this is getting better.
It sounds to me like almost like Walking Dead. Like, it wasn't just about all these. It was about the psychological of what would this do to the human mind and to the human being, and what would you have to do?
Yeah.
To go through this.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly what you just fucking said. Because there's only 11 fucking stories you can really make on fucking paper. That's exactly how that is, this fucking show. And you follow around a character, and he is doing exactly what you just said.
Well, yeah, because that's what made The Walking Dead. Like, I still say the very.
What do you have to do to fucking.
Was amazing. Because of that reason. Like, that's why I want to watch Twisted Metal, because I feel like. Well, because honestly, I grew up with the games, but I hope that it would be an interesting watch. Like, I don't want it to just be blowing up shit and Mad Max in it. Like, I want to take me in, like, you know, take me into it. Like, this whole. So, dude, no, I'm down to watch. Did they do the whole season already?
The whole season was out in one day. Like,
one shot.
Yeah, one Netflix? Shot. Yeah. So I watched.
Is that on Amazon?
It's on the website that I went to. It's on the.
No, it's either on Peacock.
It's on Peacock. I think it's on Peacock.
Oh, okay. Got you.
Oh, dude, but this shit is dirty as fuck, dude. It's fucking cussing everywhere.
It's hard for me to watch like these days. When I say visually, I don't mean like visually like most people think. The only shit that's hard for me to watch right now is when you have to pay attention to the visuals. Like, say it's a scene and somebody slides somebody something and it's a real quick thing and you have to see that. You have to see what's, like, maybe there's writing on a car or something and you have to quickly see that and it's a sleight of hand.
I would say I would say if you see.
I have a hard time with that, but
if you would see that stuff, like, it would probably be like an Easter egg. Like, there is one.
No, I don't think that's gonna be.
Like, there is one part where I'll just give it away. It's like in the like first like 2 minutes, he crashes through like a mall, and all of a sudden there's a Twisted Metal fucking vintage PlayStation video game.
Oh, little shit like that, I don't care. I don't care about that.
Yeah, and you're just like, hey, what the fuck?
Yeah, like if it's a plot to the story and I had to see this 2-second little thing, that's gonna piss me off because I can't see. But like I can probably even see the play.
Don't even worry about that. Don't even worry about that because you can always have audio description on, Jesse.
Hey, suck your ass. I ain't that blind.
I would just want to hear what they say, and then he says he puts his finger in his hole like he's fucking a pussy, because they do that shit. It's like I wonder what they're gonna say, dude, if they do that, dude. You're the only one with Peacock here.
That might be one of the next shows I watch because I don't really have an interest in anything.
Dude, watch.
I might give that a little bit of a watch and see if it doesn't catch me right away. I probably won't watch it, but if it catches me, dude, I'm down.
Watch that or watch. I mean, I've been watching Ahsoka, and Ahsoka I'm gonna do tomorrow. I'm gonna do.
What is that though? Because like Twisted Metal, I know what that is, but if the other shit's like Marvel or some other shit, I have no interest.
It's Star Wars.
I still have no interest.
Yeah,
dude, I have too much catching up to do on Star Wars. Like I really do.
You really don't have to catch up to this. You just gotta know that it's.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I haven't seen shit since 2005.
All right. I mean, dude, it'd be great though, dude. You
what was that,
honestly,
episode 3?
Honestly, I can tell you, I could show you Clone Wars TV series, and you just get addicted to that.
Well, I've seen that, but I haven't sat down and watched it. I know about it. I've seen little bits of it, but to me, the Star Wars thing got too much. It's almost like back in the day when I got into Star Wars. My mom's ex, like he fucking had all these great Star Wars books, but it was too much to.
It was Legends, when
I feel like that's what all these movies are. That's what all these shows are. I feel like it's just too much, dude.
So let's put it this way. When these new movies came out, 7 through 9, they're 30 years later in the future. So they're filling in the gaps.
I get all that. It's just too much. Like they don't give a break. It's Star Wars. There's something new in Star Wars every 5 fucking months.
Well, the thing is, they're not gonna give a break. It's a money making fucking thing, and
you gotta let it breathe. It's like music.
Well, they're letting it breathe by not having movies right now. They're not.
Oh my god, that doesn't count.
But they are gonna fill in the gaps because with TV shows, and it's only filling in a little bit of a gap for the TV shows.
Yeah, but the movie, like that's the thing that's missing though, dude. Is like when I say take a breath, it means we don't get any Star Wars. And then we get something, and we've been salivating.
If you paid $14 billion for an industry that you failed at fucking, they failed very badly at those last 3, and they need to fucking make up for it. They need to make up for it, and these shows are actually making up for it.
I was gonna ask you that if the shows are making up for it.
Let's put it this way: when the
shows a lot better.
Let's put it this way: if they would have put out all the shows at once, they would have had an increase of probably like billions and billions of dollars, like
You mean with box office?
$80 billion, and then it would have dropped off the next day because people would have canceled their shit. The reason why they keep it going week by week is for people to keep their fucking subscription, and then they go, and then when the series ends, they go, holy shit, there's another series coming up in like the next 6 weeks. Might as well keep my subscription.
Well, I get all that. It's just. Man, maybe because of all the success of the shows, maybe they'll transfer that into the next movie and it'll be really good. But from what I've heard, everyone hated the movies, almost everybody, and fucking everybody loves these shows though. It's like you said, it's like they made up for it. Kind of.
They are making up for it. I think Dave Filoni is really making up for everything. Dave Filoni is literally the apprentice of George Lucas right now. I think everybody forgot about Pablo though, but that's another story.
I find it funny you were saying George Lucas was talking the shit about the fucking story and all these things. Yeah, well, dude, then why did you fucking let the story go to shit starting with episode 1? I like episode 1, I do, but it's just the story didn't matter in '99 and 2002 and 2005 because the visuals were so new and exciting, and he was kind of a hypocrite there.
So I was rewatching special edition documentary on why he ended up doing the special edition, why he went back into the original 3.
Okay, originals. Okay.
And he said that because the technology wasn't there in 1977, what he really wanted to do.
I like the remakes of the old ones. I actually thought they were really nice and crisp. I didn't have a problem with those.
I liked them, but I liked that I hated that it fucking took away from the original and they fucking cut out certain things. But I did like that, you know, it corrected a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I didn't know they cut out stuff. I thought that they just added
there was no like when you go to the cantina scene, there is no like devil guy that's like turning around laughing. It was rare if you find that one. There's like specialized and despecialized editions, and
it was
they
97. It was like 1997 when they made that, right? Or with 96, 97. So
95 is when they started working on it, I believe.
Yeah. So that was
94.
the beginning. Like PC culture hadn't really started yet, but that was the beginning of it. So I kind of get that, but you know what? I liked the remakes, not the remakes, but you know what I mean, the upgrades.
The special edition.
Originals.
See, I haven't watched. Yeah, they're on Disney. I have Disney, but I just don't watch them. I have the original.
Well, they're great. Like it's hard to find the originals now, and I would like to have those.
I got the originals. I can send them to you.
I think. No, I mean they're not impossible to find. It's just I don't bother with them. But I don't see. I
recorded 2 of the 3 that I have of the original. It was CBS/Fox broadcast.
Well, see, like I don't mind the originals being upgraded like they did. I was more talking about like season
distribution,
episode 1, episode 2, episode 3, like 1999, 2002, 2005. Those were the story was there.
Oh yeah, the story was there.
It was all about the effects, which theaters. It was great effects. It was a wonderful experience, but the story was fucking shit. Even as a 10-year-old, I knew that.
Well, let's put it this way: the story was always going to be about the princesses and another castle.
Oh yeah, we knew the story, but it's
always going to be.
I'm only saying this because of what you said. George Lucas said. I actually don't have a problem with it, but when he's saying all that stuff, I'm like, well, where the fuck were you 20 years ago saying it then?
Yeah.
I mean, it's great because what the fuck I don't understand. Where was that interview from that you were telling me about that George Lucas said? Was it recent or?
What did he say exactly that I said?
Where you said he was talking about how the story's suffering, everyone's taking advantage of the effects.
Yeah. Let me see if I can find it. I can find it right now.
Well, I'm just curious what year it's from because he's so separated from it now. He could say that, but back in the early 2000s, he was still such a big part of it.
Yeah,
he would be a hypocrite.
I think it was like the 90s and shit, maybe. Let me see.
Well, then he should have put his fucking foot down. But he sold it to Disney so fucking early. I think he sold it to Disney.
He sold it to Disney because he didn't want to fucking he wanted to spend time with his family.
No, I know, I get that, but he sold it to them like by the time episode 1 was coming around. Hadn't he already sold it to Disney?
No.
No.
He sold it to Disney in 2012.
Okay. It was that long. Well, then he's full of shit still because those 3 fucking movies were so fucking driven by the effects and not by the story. It was obvious. It was still cool because it was so.
The effects were there, but they were great effects.
They were great. It was
driven by so what he was saying that everything got abused because he made such great movie about with the effects.
Well, you're saying that he was talking about movies in general, right? He wasn't just talking about the Star Wars movie.
He was just talking about movies after Star Wars was made that they try to copy.
That
it.
makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. It's like everyone tried to take that mold and run with it.
Yep.
No, he's right then. That's why I can't stand. I like the original Marvel movies. Even though,
became so cheesy.
yeah,
Dude,
like the original
He
Iron
had a
Man.
whole show, whole channel called Sci-Fi.
Well, that's not good. That's a bad example because that's not George. I look at like Marvel movies. I think that's more of what he's talking about because they made that big money. They were big budget, but they had no story whatsoever. Like at least none that mattered. It was like you were there to see amazing
graphics. Is that
graphics.
sci-fi? I thought that's more fantasy.
It's all the same to me, but like I don't consider sci-fi movies to even. Those are just cheesy shithead movies. Those are like B to C rated horror movies, you know? It's like they don't mean anything.
I waited my entire life to watch them come alive, so.
Well, it's funny, dude. One of the funniest things on Opie and Anthony and Patrice O'Neal, they just start fucking making up because like Patrice O'Neal loved sci-fi. He's like, motherfucker, you got a shark eating a subway bus in Times Square, and motherfucking called New York Shark. Like they just make up shit. fucking, and then you'll see like a shark, like Sharknado by the third one. The motherfucking thing's eating Golden Gate Bridge and shit. Like it's ridiculous. Like the Sci-Fi Channel was fucking ridiculous, dude. But no, George Lucas was right if he's talking about other movies. Like I loved the very first Iron Man. I didn't care about Iron Man. I fucking knew shit about it. But that movie was a good movie. After a while, I started, like, all these great movies would start to come out, and I'm like, ooh, this would be cool to see. And I was like, nah, it's not good. It's not very good. And it's just because, like, what he's saying, like, all the like, I think people are getting wise to it now. Like, you notice the Marvel movies or any of these comic book shits, they're having a hard time now. Like, people want something different. You know, finally. Which I'm thankful for, because, like, fuck, dude. Yeah. See, in 2005 and shit, 2003, this shit was so new. It worked. Like, now, you could fucking make anything with a CGI world. It doesn't impress anybody anymore. You know, it's like, yeah.
Okay, so, yeah, dude, he was doing CGI, like, in the 90s, man. Go on, so like.
Oh yeah, no, Jurassic Park is probably one of the first and best that. Like when you watch Jurassic Park, it still holds up.
Put it this way,
That's Spielberg.
There would be no fucking Pixar if there was no George Lucas, because.
Well, yeah.
He fucking made a team become Pixar, and then they became their own entity, and he was raking money off of that shit. Because that was his shit.
Well, yeah, because like when he came out with the when they started
ILM, everybody that did ILM was on every project after Star Wars, which is independent light magic. What's it called?
Wasn't Toy Story like the first Pixar fucking blow up?
One of the first ones. They also did stuff for Abyss. They did. Terminator 2.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was the same group.
I didn't know they were still around. That they were around.
I believe they did. The first ever one was for. And this is ILM. I'm talking about.
Okay, you're saying what turned into Pixar.
Yeah, ILM is what turned into Pixar. So independent light.
Because even when Lucas did
what's
like
that one what's that one with King Arthur? And he battles the glass. Page Master? No.
What?
Not Page Master. What's the one where he battles the glass?
No.
He battles the glass King Arthur, and he comes out of the glass like he's a stained glass.
I don't know if I know that one.
What? That's the first ever one.
I just know George Lucas was ahead of his like, dude. Even Willow, when you go, it's very old school, but it's like it makes sense that George Lucas was a part of that, like because it was still ahead of its time in what you could do with miniature. Like, isn't that like right before they did Honey, I Shrunk the Kids and shit?
Dude, yes, and he's saying that it's a space opera right here. Listen to this.
It's opera. That's so great.
It's sort of halfway between science fiction and fantasy. The motif I used to tell these stories was the Saturday matinee serial, which is a particular genre that was very popular in the 30s and 40s. I wanted to look just like that, and those were,
I'm
at
completely
least the Flash Gordon, Buck Rogers kind of things were space operas. Well, Star Wars isn't sci-fi at all. It's space opera, which is a subgenre. I mean, it's sort of halfway between science fiction and
Subgenre. You see, it's fantasy.
What a pretentious cocksucker, but I love it. I do like the space opera thing. I think that's great.
One of the concepts that is sort of incontroversial is the fact that when Han Solo talks about getting from point A to point B, he talks in terms of parsecs, which is distance rather than time. The premise being that in order to travel through hyperspace, you have to plot a course around all of the planets and stars and everything. So the fastest way to 2 points is a straight line, and it's up to your computer and your navigation skills. That's what makes you go fast. And in particular case of the Millennium Falcon has an extremely sophisticated navigation system. The reason it's the fastest ship in the galaxy is not because it actually has speed.
Damn
it has
right.
navigational skills that allows it to go from point A to point B faster than anybody else. And of
Don't
course,
you
that was
get
never
complicated.
explained, and people get very confused by it. But if you follow the story, I think you would figure it out that speed is determined by distance. I mean, the speed you get.
Let's read the other 900 books
If there's a lot in the
that's
way,
filling those
and you fly
blanks.
through something, it'll obviously destroy you.
This is the one where he's John
Makes it
Stewart.
sound so simple. So simple. What a cocksucker.
John Stewart asked George Lucas about something. Let me see if I can find it. Oh my god.
He does come off like a pretentious cocksucker, I gotta say. He really does. Like, oh, well, you should have just known this. I mean, I think you could put 2 and 2 together. You made up all this shit.
That's basically what. Okay, so listen what he says right here with John Stewart.
Oh, bullshit.
This is what he
Motherfucker,
says.
this ain't a measurement of time, asshole.
Except for Obi-Wan.
Obi-Wan?
Yeah, where's he from? What's his home planet?
You know,
don't make it
Who's
up.
Harris?
Don't just throw something out there. You gotta say where he's actually from.
I wouldn't do that. This is something that was one of the first things that I wrote in the very first script.
Really?
I made it all up.
And he comes from the planet Stujon.
What is this, John Stewart trying to do fucking Lipton's deal?
Well, did you not hear what he said? He goes, where did Obi-Wan come from? And he was like, well, Obi-Wan comes from. He goes, don't make it up.
No, I heard all that. I was just saying that this almost looks like John Stewart's doing inside the actor's studio with fucking James Lipton.
James Lipton. Oh, I thought you meant like Lipton tea.
No. I heard all that. He caught him. He could see him making it up, and he's like, "Don't even start with me on that. Don't you make this up."
So he says no. He comes from the planet Stujon.
All right.
Stujon, meaning that he just mixed his name together, and it comes from his own fucking head.
He's making it up. I don't like it.
He's making it up as it goes. God damn it.
I don't like it, Sharon.
That's all I'm gonna do. So we know pretty much where everybody's from, except for Obi-Wan.
These guys could made way too much money for this interview. Look at this shit.
By the way, Obi-Wan was probably the most. Him and fucking Yoda are the most mysterious fucking people. You don't know where they fucking come from. Then you realize in a book that just came out, Obi-Wan is one of the step fucking brothers of Anakin.
Compared, all they do is look at which actor, and then they make the story to suit that for their next show or movie.
I believe it was Anakin or Lars, one of those. So he's related to Anakin still, because he's like, you're like a brother to me, and it turns out that he really is like a brother to him.
Yeah, they're all related. You know why? Because it's not real.
Well, it's gonna be like Greek mythology, man. Put it that
Oh,
way.
for fuck's sake!
That's how it all is, man. That's how fucking George Lucas
I'm
would
aware.
will fucking make a movie. He makes it out of something that already
Well,
exists.
yeah, that's the whole fucking love story is all that shit. But still, it's bullshit. And these people buy it hook, line, and sinker. Like, I understood when the fucking episode 1 came out, episode 2, episode 3, it still had that mystique.
Did
but
you go
now
see
it's
them in
like,
theaters?
now you know they're. I went and saw episode 2 in theaters. Not episode 3 or 1, but I will do. But the thing is, back then, the mystique was still there. You could buy into the story. Like, now, you're well aware that they're just making shit up. Like, it's just, I don't care what lore they're coming from. It's getting to a point where it's ridiculous. I think they lost the fucking...
Right now, they're making stuff. It's not that they're making stuff up. They're taking stuff from that's from the legend stuff. The books that you said that your family member.
Yeah,
friend
no,
had
yeah,
or whatever.
I understand all that,
They're
but it
taking
gets a
stuff
little
from there.
convoluted.
It's gonna get convoluted because it's a universe, dude. And it's like, dude, it's like, let's say this: if you do have one favorite fucking thing that you like to, explore more of the universe,
Then you don't get tired of it. Yeah,
what I'm
I
saying?
understand that.
And that's what
I can understand
that's what Star Wars does. That's what Dragon Ball Z does, or whatever you want to call it now.
I don't mind that. I guess I just want to see them, which I guess they are with the. It'd be nice to see them just have the quality to match that. It's like, don't just do it because you know a bunch of people that love this are gonna go see it. Make it so good that you're gonna get somebody into Star Wars for the first time watching it. That's what I'm looking for, because back in the day I could have watched, and that's what got me into Star Wars, dude. I watched the originals, but I watched the new ones at the time. I was like, dude, like, you were still into it. Like, I don't know. I don't know if the new shit would get you into Star Wars or not. I'm not sure. I don't know what it's like to be a fucking 8-year-old or whatever. Maybe the first thing you ever see is The Mandalorian. Does that get you into Star Wars, the movie? The original? Does it get you to?
What it was for me, it was I was Star Wars deprived. Like I kept looking at the same three fucking the same three.
You're talking about
movies.
before they did the prequels.
Even after, I'm gonna be honest. I liked the prequels at once, and then I hated them, and then and then it fucking grew on me again, and I go, you know what? I started liking them, but.
All we had at the time, was the cartoon, right? They had the Clone Wars or whatever. That was the
Clone Wars didn't even come out till way later.
So when are you talking about? When exactly? When are you saying you were deprived? Basically,
I would say right before the episode 1 came out, because I was watching I was watching the special edition. I'm like, damn.
Oh, so that got you into it. You're like, oh shit.
Well, no, I had the original ones, and I'd watch the
No, I
original
know,
ones.
but
then the special edition,
They were back in theaters.
Yeah, the special edition was coming back. I could find a commercial for that too. I want to see it.
Did you get a chance? Because this was before I got into Star Wars, but did you get a chance to see any of the special editions in theater?
Yeah, I was just about to show you the fucking commercial for it.
Well, that's fine. I got that. I was just wondering if you happened to see them in theater, because that was like a special thing. That was only in theaters for a short time.
You've only been able to see it on a
I like this.
Now, Star Wars is back
One of the
on
best
the big
fucking
screen.
Wars of all time.
Join the stop us this time with newly enhanced visual effects, digital sound, and a few new surprises.
Oh my goodness!
Star Wars, the special edition.
Listen to the music. Listen to the goofy music. The voice.
Well, that's what's his name? Don LaFontaine.
But it's so cheesy. It's like not every movie came off that cheesy, but that sounded really bad.
It did, but yeah, that was Don LaFontaine, man.
Like, dude, I love the music though. The first thing that catches me is really did have like a hell of a soundtrack that was very unique to it. It's like it's
Oh,
Star Wars,
Krista.
even if you don't watch Star Wars, you can hear it. Yeah, it's fucking great.
And
Dude,
because the
man.
music is what makes Star Wars, because it's more about the theatrics, the cinematography, all that shit in between.
Yeah, and the story, it takes you into that. Like, you don't question any. Like, that's the cool thing about the original Star Wars. I will say, you don't question it.
So
you are in this world, and it takes you into the world really easily, like right away. You know.
And that's what I'm
You're
trying to tell
in.
you, dude. It's like, dude, like, this is why I got into it, because, I grew up on it, but the tapes were very rare for us to have. And when we did, we was like, don't play it, don't play it, don't play it, because we'll never know if we have these tapes again. Then they have the remaster editions. The remaster editions happened in like 95? No, 94 or 5.
Well, I know they put him in they put him in.
They put him in
Because it was the pre-marker to Phantom Menace. Like, it was like you knew there was an episode 1 coming out in a couple years, but that's why they released the
no. This
the
is like
remasters.
1994, I think.
Well, then what did they remaster if those weren't the special editions? What did they do differently in those ones?
They just cleaned up the fucking shit, and
Oh, okay, so it was still the originals, but they just cleaned it up a little.
Yep.
Okay.
So yeah, it's
I see. I haven't seen those.
95, maybe.
I've only. No, that makes
See,
sense.
so I had the
'cause, like, I've
CBS
only-
Fox
yeah.
ones.
Go ahead.
I had the CBS
Oh, there
Fox
you go.
ones, and they had the
Old
Fox
school.
Video.
Look at that old school logo right there. Fuck yeah. Long time ago.
Oh, I forgot I still had it like on.
Dude, I just watched the fucking Family Guy because I have all of them on Vudu. I watched all 3 of their trilogies, dude. They fucking did a great job on the Star Wars shit.
Like, it happened with all of them. Oh, it was 94 digitally remastered VHS opening trailers. This is UK,
Oh wow!
though.
So they got the money off of this, and then they did the remaster, like the
Yep.
special edition.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Great shit.
Mm-hmm.
Those special editions looked great though.
so I
Even on
had-
VHS, it was incredible.
I had this one, and
They were
it was Darth Vader's. Like, you could have It was Darth Vader. What do you call it?
Oh, you mean like the covers?
Yeah, no, the box. It was a box set.
Yeah, the
so
box
you had
covers.
So every fucking thing was different. It was Darth Vader. Was it
What
the
a smart
Emperor?
move.
The Emperor, and then Yoda.
You know, that makes a lot of sense, right? Because
And then-
95, you said 94, 95. That's when like CGI started to make a big, like I said earlier, Jurassic Park. Like that's when CGI became big. It started to become big before everybody used it. But like that makes so, dude. What a smart fucking like this motherfucker made millions upon millions of dollars. dude.
Billions.
Yeah, billions just on those first 3 movies.
remember getting
before
this-
he even. That's incredible.
I remember getting this for like I don't know. I think it was either a birthday present or a fucking, present.
So you had to get
I
it in the
don't know.
box set, right? Back then?
I got the whole box set, and I remember watching the entire thing with my pops.
Did they have like bonus
back
features
then.
back then? Because I know the special editions had some bonus stuff. Did these have
yeah,
bonus?
it had a fucking interview with Leonard Nimoy, Leonard Maloney, something like that. I remember watching it. He was just like, "Oh yeah, and this one we cleaned up a little bit of stuff, just a little bit."
You went into the behind the scenes of how they cleaned it all up.
Yeah, they
Dude,
cleaned
that's
up
cool,
a
'cause
little bit of
everybody
stuff.
talked about the special edition. I've never really heard about this. Like that they, I'd never heard about this that they redid this like 2 years earlier.
What?
Well, no, I've only because it wasn't as big a deal, I think, as the '97 special because they put it in theaters like a brand new movie back in '97. It was a big deal.
Yeah.
This was for like Star Wars fans. Like '97, that was forever. Like even if you weren't a fan, you could become one. Like this was already for like, dude, this is cool though. Like this makes me question now. People talk about how hard it is to
Leonard
find.
Maltin.
So you're saying that on this box set, it is frame for frame the old Star Wars, but just cleaned up. Like they didn't cut it out. They didn't cut things out yet.
Just
listen to what he says right here. Let me see.
no idea what's going to happen next.
Let's go all the way back to the beginning. What was
Man,
the
he doesn't change
I
his
would say
tone for
probably
any interview.
the Wookiees
Same
and
fucking
robots,
tone.
and it was just unlike anything that had ever been seen before.
Tell me about that first script. Now, did you try to tell the whole story in one script?
Well, at that point, it wasn't the whole story. I wrote a script, and
Whole
the script
story?
was
Help you God?
very ambitious. It told a very large story, and when I finished it, I realized that it was way too big to make into a movie. So I took the first part of it, sort of the first act, and I said, I'll make the movie about this. And I had to expand on it and move it around, play with it a little bit. But I basically then focused on that as being the film. And I said, someday, if I ever get a chance, maybe I'll make these other things, the rest of it, the other 2/3 into a movie. But right now, that's just going to have to go on the shelf, and I'll leave it there.
Would have never happened.
No,
if
it
Star
did.
Wars
No, it
didn't
did.
blow
It
up.
did. That's the prequels. He's talking about the prequels.
No, I mean, no, I said it would have never happened if that first movie just didn't blow up like it did. Holy shit!
Yeah.
Like he had this whole great story, and who would have known? That's great.
I think Cinderella just showed up.
I do hear some faggoty whistling.
Damn it.
Oh,
I'm gonna
I'll
fucking
take
chug
that
all
back.
this beer.
Damn.
It's
Oh
my
shit!
It's my sweet
I gotta,
sweet
one
back.
of these. I got to get somebody once in a while. Somebody's got to spit their drink out. God damn it!
Yeah, well, I thank God I wasn't drinking a drink right now. I looked at my drink. I don't drink all this drink. God damn it!
Just to spit it on my keyboard. But no, that wasn't even a good one. I'll get you sooner or later. I got you a while back, Gargets. I'll get you again.
You did.
I think the average age of ILM when it started was like 24.
Dude, he doesn't
The
change
average
his
age.
fucking
So a lot of
tone.
kids that were
Every
20
interview.
years old.
No, he's like he reminds me of Ricky Steamboat. Yeah.
Oh
It'd
yeah,
be
that's
great.
a great.
It'd be great.
Yeah, that
I
is
can get you in
right,
the ring.
right.
No,
That guy sounds the same in his 70s as he did back in the day.
Check you out, and I'll make you smell my armpit. But at the same time, I'm gonna be the champion in the end, Jesse. That's what it's gonna do. Because I sound like George Lucas at this scene. What the fuck are you saying? Shut up.
No, he must be like he must be pretty laid back as a director too. Like just like, hey, can you give it a little more? Like he probably does get mad once in a while, but this guy sounds very even keel.
I was looking at, and I don't know if Alex has seen this, but the ones on when he did episode 3. There's a documentary, and he's just
Which
like
one?
episode. No, it's not episode 3. It's Clone Wars, the documentary. And dude,
Yeah.
there's this one who's like, oh, when these bugs start coming out, you gotta go, like sound like they're in turmoil. And they're like, do we have a microphone on them? Because that was perfect. And I think they use his voice, and those are the fucking aliens that are getting chopped down. Like that's.
I actually watched some of those recently. The episode 1, episode 2, behind the scene. They were like 2-hour fucking documentaries, but it was great because he was doing the Jar Jar walk, and he was fucking acting out all this shit and telling people what to do. It was fucking awesome because he was so involved, you know.
He is, man.
It is, dude. I mean, there's some shit like they were even tripping on it on the documentary. The Yoda, like how they redid Yoda for the fucking prequels. Holy shit, dude! Like it was so good. That was like a.
Oh, dude,
That was what everybody talked about.
The best one was Frank Oz coming in and just knocking out his parts, and he only had like 6 fuck ups. And I'm like, dude, that's crazy, dude. Doing ADR and only having like a few fuck ups.
That's pro. I suppose.
Well, I mean, the guy's been like, talking like Yoda for like, I don't know, at that point, 30
Yeah,
years.
then he shouldn't have had a problem with that, but it was the way that that was one of the things that you can't have enough CGI. Like, it's perfect. Like, they did a good job on Yoda. Like, that was probably one of the better scenes of Attack of the Clones, or whatever the fuck the second one was.
Yeah.
The Yoda scene was fucking great. Like, it was just, you couldn't. I still like the old Yoda too, though. I don't even really differentiate him. I don't mind the old puppet Yoda with the cane and all that.
I see it more as just him getting older. So it's like
that's a great point. That's a great point.
Him getting older, he's just by himself. He's like, I'm about to die, man. Like fucking, honestly.
Yeah, you think I can flip like I used to?
A little bit crazy.
Like,
you think I can do that shit still? Oh, hell no.
Dude, Alex is so right. Like, it's like, motherfucker, what do you expect from me? I'm 900 years old.
When 900 you are, can you flip like this and do Superman push up into Jedi pussy?
Hard on like I can at 900, you can't. Oh, yeah.
Jesse, you were that fucking close.
Oh, well.
The thing is, I was breathing in, so I almost spit it out of my nose.
Oh. No. What was it? The hard on?
When 900 you are, get hard on, you will.
Yeah, hard on you can't get when whatever the fuck I said. But no, dude, Alex is so right. I never really thought of it like that. Like, he's just much older. Of course he walks like that. Of course he acts that way. It really does fit.
I mean,
yeah, he was a young man at 400 or 500 in episode 1.
Well, let's put it this way, dude. Like, well, no, he was a young man when he fucking, dude. He was what? Only like 900. He was only like.
He was living goddamn Old Testament
like 800.
time.
He was 800 years old, or not 800 years old. He was like less than.
He was over 900 when he died, I believe.
I forget.
Because
I know it was, yeah.
But I know that when he fought Dooku, he was very great. When he fought the Emperor, he was very great. What deteriorated his body? He must have went through something that we don't know.
The other 500 years.
And that's no, because that was literally like 20 years later.
No, because it does say that his body basically rapidly declined.
So he must have. So this is what I'm trying to tell you, Jesse. This is why Star Wars has this big fucking universe that you go, well, you know what? I like Star Wars. I kind of want to know what happened with Yoda's life, and then you can go into those.
He wasn't around all those. He wasn't around all those kids. He wasn't getting all that Force juice out of them. He was hiding in a fucking swamp.
Well, he was
by himself.
He was hiding in a swamp. He was getting weaker, probably. But the thing is,
yeah, because you gotta think he was when he was being a Jedi Master and like fucking training motherfuckers. He's probably getting some of that energy.
And you know what, Jesse, you don't even know the lore, but you were right about that, because that swamp that he was hiding in Dagobah, he was in a fucking he was in a force.
He was 904 years old when he died.
Oh,
he was so he was in a force. He was in a force feeding what do you call it? Planet. It was a dark side of a planet. So he was there because it would probably be the last place that you would see a Jedi, and he was in exile.
Hiding out, I am. I look like the trees. I do.
So he's like, I might as well. You ever heard about that mafia member that would go around New York City and act like he was a fucking homeless dude and go through like trash and all this shit? but he would like secretly go into like a place and shoot
He
somebody.
might have been way older. He might have been way older, actually.
So
just because
that's how I feel like
made him-
Yoda was. He was like Hamlet. There you go. Hamlet
He
played
was
dumb.
he was born in BBY, but he died in ABY.
Okay. So before Yavin, after Yavin. Got you.
Yeah, but
Jesus Christ, fucking George Lucas stole all this from the Bible.
He did. He did. No, a lot of the stuff is from. I mean,
yeah.
So the whole Cain and Abel thing is probably like several fucking different side stories that he did in Clone Wars. So I'm telling you, you gotta watch Clone Wars, man. It's not made for kids. Just gonna tell you that. It just literally gives you an arc of fucking people, and it.
1 and 2 were about politics. That was a funny. Like I didn't know that. As
The politics? What?
well, if you watch especially at the beginning, like 30 minutes of the first episode 1, episode 2.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Very,
yeah,
very
it's all
much
about the
politics.
Senate and yeah.
Well,
Like, I
that's
don't
a
know how
very
it's
important
filed.
part, but at the same time, it's kind of like
It's
something
so
that.
slow.
It is kind of supposed to be the slow part because in 3 is like when it really gets big, but it's supposed to be like because they made the they made the 4, 5, and 6 first over 1, 2, and 3. They had to put somehow like the Empire getting like how
Yeah,
did
they had to
become
set it
in
up.
power throughout a whole
Let's put it this
galaxy?
way. So they did the exact same thing in episode 4, New Hope, when you see Grand Moff Tarkin with Darth Vader, and he tells him, "Settle down, my old friend." You know what I'm saying? Like, chill out. Like, I got this. Because Grand Moff Tarkin was a.
Hang on.
Grand Moff
You're really
Tarkin-
loud, and Alex is really low. You're really loud. Hang on.
Alex is really low.
What?
Well,
You were
yeah,
really low,
especially
and
next
you
to
were
Darth Vader.
raised all
For that
the way up.
second I was talking, I was probably a little quiet.
No, you just need to fucking
I had them cranked
suck
up, too.
that goddamn mic's dick.
He sounded
Is that
okay,
better?
and then.
It's
Well-
really loud now. Fuck.
Oh wait, hang on. Go say what you were saying, Alex, and then we'll judge it.
Okay.
No, I was saying that the set like it's kind of like the thing about Star Wars. It's a mixture between like religion and Senate stuff.
Okay, then you do sound better, actually.
Okay.
I think I had to hit my mute button a couple times.
Mm.
But yeah, so Gargets, now you were saying.
Penis. I honestly said what I said. I don't remember what I said. I was on a roll and I was like, fuck it.
Dude, Star Wars is great. Like you said earlier, mythological shit. You know,
It is
it
all
does go into the biblical and mythological. It goes into all that shit.
Well, it goes.
Which will make it fun.
So so right now there's in this Ahsoka series, there's gonna be a new Jedi, but apparently
You talking about Ezra?
we don't know. It might be it might be Galen Merrick. It might be Starkiller from the video game. It might be what's her name? The Mandalorian chick.
Ah, that one bitch.
And but the thing is that there's evidence to prove that because she's not even force wielding, but you've never had to wield the force. Like think about it like this. Like remember that movie Rebels or not Rebels, what's it called? Rogue One or whatever.
Yeah.
Where you had Ip Man. The dude that plays it, man, he fucking says, "I'm one with the force. I'm one with the force," or whatever. And he's like going around, and he's basically Jesse. He's blind, and he's avoiding everything. He starts whooping everybody's ass.
The Asian dude.
Yes. So
Hey, I'm not I'm not that blind, all right. No, compare me to Gook.
No, you're not that blind, but you're in that tune with the Force.
Now here's another one for later on that for the later sequels that they put in. What about Leia? It's similar to her Force feeling of not fully.
Oh,
but
okay.
kind of.
But she has a sense of it.
Yes, she has a
No,
sense.
she's a Jedi Master, and she's a Jedi Master.
She's not a Jedi Master. No. She's
a Jedi Master.
She left her training. She
left her training because she didn't want to be the Jedi Master. She walked away.
She's Anakin's
Jedi Master.
but the fact that she's Anakin's fucking
She's a
daughter
knight.
doesn't that mean that well, she's got it in her blood because she's Anakin's
daughter
kid, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean that she's a master.
Not everyone that's like kids of Jedis become Jedis.
Yeah, like fucking Anakin had that big midichlorian encounter.
Well,
who is his fucking father? Like who was
And that's the whole.
Well, it might have been Plagueis. It might have been.
What it said. It's a virgin mother. It's a virgin like a Mary Jane.
Mary.
No, it might be no. So the whole thing might be.
There is no mother. Yeah.
No, well that's. Well, hold on. There's a whole theory that it's Palpatine. Palpatine is his father.
That's what that's because of yes. Because
no. Palpatine says this whole entire thing where he is
this thing about like someone can mess with the midichlorians. Like
yeah, and that's literally what it is. So they're still gonna make it. They're gonna make it private right now, but it's still gonna be Palpatine in the end, dude.
Well, to me that's an interesting story arc. Like I think that's actually an interesting.
Because think about this.
Yeah.
There's proof of this. Let me tell you the proof.
Oh, okay. In this fantasy.
So in the new fucking Star Wars. in the new Star Wars, Kylo Ren heard every voice that was in his fucking head by Palpatine.
Yeah, but here's the thing though.
So Palpatine.
But Rey is not a Skywalker. Truly, she just
Wait.
takes
What are you?
Actually, Palpatine's granddaughter.
Okay, yeah, we're not talking about. We're not talking about that. We're talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Like you're going off subject.
Oh, sorry, my shit lagged. So.
Yeah, no, I'm saying that.
No, Gorgas is just nerdy.
No, you're going totally off subject. I'm saying that, dude. Like,
wow,
Palpatine.
I would know.
So Palpatine has been every voice inside Kylo Ren. That means that Palpatine is the fucking father of Anakin. And what do you call it? Snoke was a failed clone off of Palpatine with Darth Vader.
Wait, what does that have to do with him being his father? Like, what can't that just mean that he's a?
Oh, because
really
okay,
good
so
at what he does?
before okay, so so he's the one that manipulated the midichlorians.
If Alex is gonna talk, you're gonna have to shut up because you're not.
We're both saying the same thing.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't know.
Yeah, we both said this. We said the exact same thing.
Well, now I heard Alex. There we go. Okay, so wait, no, what did you guys say? Because I couldn't hear it.
Okay, so, Anakin. So the reason why, like, technically, the Chancellor, Plagueis, and Palpatine and stuff. The reason why he is considered like Anakin's father, is because he is the one that possibly manipulated the midichlorians to make the virgin birth.
All right. And where the fuck is that fucking? Where is that? Portrayed.
It's portrayed a little bit in the prequels, in 1, 2, and 3, talking about in number 1 specifically. Qui-Gon Jinn asks, Shimmy or Shim. How do you say it?
Shishimi. Something.
Yeah, it's Anakin's mom. He asks her when he go in Phantom Menace. He asks her, like, where's the father? You know, like, why are you guys slaves?
Yeah.
Like, why are you slaves on Tatooine? Like, where's the father? And she says, there is no father. He.
I remember that. Yeah.
And then it's because of him going over like, oh, like there's so many midichlorians and stuff like him. He could be the chosen one. And then they go back to Yoda and stuff, and they're like, oh yes, there is no way that a birth can like this happen without midichlorians being. Then it's just over time, and it was in number 3. It would be the time that really Palpatine starts bringing up to Anakin about Darth Plagueis, which is technically him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's technically Palpatine because of the.
No. Darth Plagueis is fucking his master. And
Okay, but no. So after the movies, because I haven't watched anything after these movies,
right?
Did it become more clear later, like in one of the shows, or?
Yes, so that's what I'm trying to tell you. In Clone Wars and in Rebels, it becomes so much more clear that you're just baffled by all this shit because.
Yeah.
And then you gotta play, and then if you play one of the video games, and you don't even need to play the video games, you just gotta watch like the VF fucking the videos of it. No, well, right now you might because I believe Galen Merrick is about to be revealed as Star Killer in the new fucking Clone War or the new what's it called, Ahsoka.
That wouldn't happen because it's Cal Kestis. Are you talking about the early or like the older guy? The first
Galen Merrick.
The first Star Killer.
Galen Merrick, yeah.
Star Killer is in the video game. That's the one that's coming out. That's Cal Kestis.
Galen Merrick.
Yeah, Galen. Isn't he the blind old guy in the first one?
He got the poncho.
Diablo.
You'll see. You'll see when it happens. You'll see. All I know is goo goo gaga, clone baby.
I've got to find Mephisto.
I might be thinking of someone else, but
there's too much Star Wars shit. See, y'all can't even remember it. This is ridiculous.
I remember it. Yeah, I'll tell you why I remember it because
universe.
I fucking
nerd. Because this is the first. Yeah, because this would be Jedi Survivor. No, you're talking about Force Unleashed.
Yes.
Wait, that's the game. Yeah. Oh.
Now motherfuckers got it now.
Now he's coming everywhere because this is
Alex fucking come to this realization, dude. His eyes got all big. He's just like
that game has not
been around in a while.
360 days. Yeah, it's 360 days.
And everybody's wanted this to happen. So
they just came out with a brand new Star Wars game, which is all about something else.
So is that like a throwback to the one y'all are talking about?
No, Kyle Kestis. When's Kyle Kestis?
Kyle Kestis is in between. It's after 6 and in between 6.
Which one's the one that he was the original fucking stormtrooper that left in the 90s. That guy, and they based his stuff off of Poe Dameron / Finn. And
I think that's the new one, I believe.
No. I'm talking about this is old shit, man. Old shit.
Oh, not would that be Knights of the Republic shit?
He was no. I'm talking about like old, like PlayStation. He was the first ever fucking stormtrooper to leave. Anyways, I wish they would fucking bring him in. That'd be great. And he comes in with Finn. You think you're the first ever to fucking do this shit? Oh, by the way,
you mean like from the Clone Troopers of the Blue? Is that from the?
It's a video game. It's a video game. Hey, Bobby, go give me your video game.
All the fucking Star Wars games I ever played were flying games.
Okay, so which one did you play?
I played the Rogue One or whatever, Rogue Squadron.
Rogue Squadron is my favorite one. Nintendo 64. Did you play the one on
game on CD-ROM?
Okay, you had the Rebel Assault, or did you have you have TIE Fighters? You had TIE Fighters.
Whatever it was. It was.
I had TIE Fighters.
I had those, and I had Episode 1 speed, like the racing game, but I never.
Which one? Did you have it on PlayStation or PC?
No, N64.
Okay, so you had.
I never got to play the games where you got to actually go and fight.
N64 pod racing.
Yeah, pod racing. But
Now this is pod racing.
Great game.
I would love to play some of the Star Wars games where you actually get to go fight and have like fucking lightsabers and shit. I never ever played one of those.
Oh, Force Unleashed was great.
Force Unleashed was
was
it Phantom of the Menace was great.
Battlefront 2, I remember I almost bought that. Was that any good?
Yeah, me and Travis still play it.
Oh, so that was a good one.
So okay,
dude, I have that on another computer, dude. It's so fucking hard to fucking play anything on it.
Different. It's more of like your regular war type Call of Duty kind of game, Battlefield type of game, but you're playing as.
But it's still like man on man, fucking hand to hand, like one on one.
Not always and stuff. So that's the whole thing about like Battlefront 2. It's more of like the multiplayer game. The story though to Battlefront 2 is really good. It is really good.
But that was an older game now. But
yeah,
you
can get through it kind of quick.
I think I played like a demo of it, but I never bought it. But I always remember watching trailers of it and going, "This looks like the Star Wars I wanted to play when I was a kid."
No,
this is what I wanted.
Anything, I would check out right now for you right now. If you have an Xbox, it's free. If you have Game Pass, which would be Fallen Order, I think it is the first one. But it's a good first person right now. If you have like the.
What's your guys' favorite Star Wars game?
Here, I'm showing you one of mine. This is one of the early ones. This is So this is you'd fly around.
Yeah. Isn't this the CD-ROM one?
So this is Rebel Assault 2. This Rebel Assault 1. Rebel Assault 1 was Rebel Assault. Rebel Assault was
Rebel Assault, or I had Rebel Assault 2, whatever. But
Rebel Assault was the one for CD-ROM. Rebel Assault 2 was for PlayStation.
Okay, then this is the one because I remember it had like you got to do the final mission, like you got to do the Death Star blow up.
You got to go through the trench.
Yeah, and it almost looked like Doom,
Wait, okay, I see him now.
Okay, hell yeah, dude. See, I remember this.
I like this game a lot. This game was a lot of fun.
Oh yeah.
For 95, this was pretty good.
It was great, and then you would do this, and then let's see, the next mission would be like you're running around shooting. That was the.
Dude, I remember playing Rogue Squadron.
Right here, like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's like the arcade version.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I never got to this shit. See, everything I remember was flying. Holy shit.
Gargats, this is the arcade version.
I was gonna say, I don't think I ever got to do any shooting.
You know, well, here's another thing. What they ended up replacing the Star Wars game from this one to was the Battle Pod. And they still have that in a lot of like Dave and Buster's and stuff. It's the big Star Wars game that's in there, and it's like you get to go in and like pilot a ship.
This is pretty good graphics for back in the day. This ain't bad.
Because I will say, I don't know what my favorite Star Wars game would be, though, because I've also done VR Star Wars, and that's just fucking awesome. It's just great.
Dude, I like VR Star Wars. Fuck yeah.
That's
so
be cool.
So what it is, it's the Vader Immortal series, and it's, I believe it's you being Starkiller learning under Vader. It's really what it is.
Yeah, you probably can't compete with a VR. Like, that's gotta be really
yeah, it's
cool.
a little bit it's a little bit different and stuff, and I've only done that at my friend's house. When it comes to the ones that I played, one Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, I think is the best ones right now on the newer consoles. And then they have the newer one, Jedi Survivor, which is the brand new one they came out with. Battlefront 2 is great, and then they also have a Star Wars Squadrons on the new console where you fly ships.
I just like the old ones.
Okay.
I can get into the newer ones, but this guy steals the fucking Millennium Falcon. I'm like, hell yeah. I don't
You know
know.
what's funny is when I first got the games on N64, I couldn't figure out how to, like in episode 2 when you take down the fucking little camel walkers with the cable around their legs. I didn't know that's what you had to do because I'd never seen the movie, but I had the game.
So you didn't know
And
you
I
had to wrap
fucking
around
never
them.
made it past that level because I didn't know that's how you took them down. I kept shooting at them.
The ATSTs?
Yeah. Yeah.
So if I had seen the movie, I'd have fucking known that. That was fucking hilarious to me. When I saw the movie, I go, motherfucker, that's how you those cocksuckers.
That's how you do this shit.
That's the other thing. I still play like Lego Star Wars too. Like honestly, that's another thing. The Lego Star Wars series is great.
Lego Star
remember
Wars,
when that
I
came
like
out.
that. Yeah, I like that shit.
They sound like they never came out with a bad video game almost.
They never.
It became like doing so many different ones, like different series. Like they would do
Yeah.
Batman, Superman, Star Wars. Like they were doing so many, and then everyone was like, "Well, these are basically just the same level. It's just templated different." Just like
Yeah.
yeah. So they as Lego Star Wars stopped making games for Star Wars for a quick second there, and then they just they came out with the new movies when they came out, but then stopped for a second, and then they just came out with one recently, which is every single one all put together from back in the day to now. So it's like, all right, that's pretty cool.
For the Legos Star Wars?
Well, I just mean Star Wars. That's what I meant. Like, I feel like Star Wars always came out with a good game. It seems like because I feel like I only have played the worst ones, like kind of, and like they've come out with so many better ones. But they've had good ones since '95. That's fucking incredible. Who else can say that? And they've made so many games, too.
So Dark Forces was my favorite one, and they did an HD version of it now. But but this is one of my favorite ones. And did
all these
right here? Let me show you this gameplay, man.
I just wanted to play the movies in a game form.
So
That's like all I wanted.
This automatically reminds you of what?
Let's see. If the lag ever unlags.
I know, right?
Oh no! Wait a minute. It closed. Did you reclose it? No. Is it playing for you, Alex?
It's not playing?
Well, it's spinning. It's loading. Finally. It might be me. That's why I'm asking Alex. Because
Let me reset on my end. It happens. It happens.
Motherfucking. You know what? I'm gonna do the same thing. 'Cause I think it might be on my end.
Wait, I just reset it.
Come on, you piece of fuck.
I just reset it. There you go. Now you can see it.
Well, maybe it might be on my end, asshole.
Well, I just reset it.
Yeah, doesn't mean it fucking reset me. No, it's me. Alex is fucking spinning that. Hang on. Fuck out of here. Come on, you piece of shit.
I got you. I got you.
No, you don't. Nobody's got me.
You go, nobody's got me. I love it. He goes, nobody's got me. That was funny. I love how you said nobody's got me. There you go.
Dude, I should be getting a new phone in the next week, so that'll at least be a slight, very slight improvement. Only fucking acknowledged by those who understand how bad it's been. No, dude, I'm gonna just get the same phone I've had for 4 years, except just ever so slightly than this one.
Ever so slightly.
I like my refurbished phones, all right? I'm paying $110 for what people paid $1,010 for.
Oh, you got a
2 years.
jitterbug phone. Hell yeah.
No, I'm gonna get me a nice Galaxy, but it'll be, you know, the cheap, you know. I don't want to have to buy a new case and all this shit. This is a piece of shit what I got right now. This is the cheapest phone you can get at Walmart.
No,
That's why it's garbage.
I mean, at least you got
Galaxy,
something.
my
At least
ass.
you got something.
Yeah, everybody has something. Gives a fuck about having something. Everybody has something.
All I got is
You got a fucking Mac. You could fucking feed Chinese people even though they made the fucking thing.
Hey, they did a good job. Wozniak
You know, they
knows
use
what
that
he's
thing-
doing.
They'd use that thing as a plate over there. They don't even know what a computer is. They just build them, and they're lucky to have something to put their fucking rice noodles on.
I love those rice noodles.
Actually, egg noodles, but still.
I still love them.
Actually, dude, yeah, dude. What is it called? That fucking wonderful soup pho? Dude, that is some of the yummiest shit. You Japs really got it figured out. I love you people.
Dude, I've been watching so much fucking shit that I've been eating weird shit now.
Dude, what? Like what?
Like a lot of weird Thai food,
fuck
or
this.
I'll
I'm not wanting to
I'll
watch
eat
it.
some fucking
I'm not watching
hooves or something. I don't give a
Hooves?
shit. Dude, I'll eat anything, dude. I'm just like, is it spicy? Like, spicy.
I don't know. I feel like you're.
Make
I
it
feel like
spicy.
in 1 minute, I feel like one day you'd eat anything. I feel like the next day you're the pickiest fuck, and I just have to leave the fucking establishment.
The establishment.
Whatever it is, it could be some guy's backyard where he's fucking barbecuing a goddamn goat under the ground, and you're just like, nope, I don't like it, and we gotta leave. Like, it's either that or you love it. Like, I feel like you're not a gray area guy. Like, you either love a place or you hate it, and it's time to leave.
No, dude. If some guy's cooking it with love like that, I'll love it. If somebody
Just 'cause
is,
he has-
if
I got you.
if it's just like, like something that's like they perceive that and they don't do it, it's like gross.
Or if you hear about anybody, well done, table 4. What the fuck? Well done.
Don't even get me started over here. You see what that is?
No, dude, I could see you like going to a table, like pretending to be the server, just to fucking. I don't know. Like, I almost feel like you'd almost be like Rain Man. Like, you couldn't help your autisticness to go and fucking try and serve the table properly, and be like, "Ma'am, you really don't want to overcook that meat. We have a special right now that if you don't fuck it up, we'll give it to you free." Like, I don't know, but like, could you imagine, like, you're that anal about fucking serving? You just go into this fucking autistic moment where you just have to go and serve the tables because you're so appalled by what you're hearing around you.
Oh, dude, actually, you want to hear a story about that? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, I've had to deal with tables because the servers aren't dealing with them. You know what they're doing? They're making TikTok videos sitting on the floor or sitting on the table, sitting on their ass, eating food, making TikTok videos, dancing or whatever, outside chilling. They're over there, dude. The other day, this fucking chick made food for somebody.
On her ass.
Made food for somebody, and I'm pretty sure it's probably their family member, whatever. That's
Oh,
cool.
wait, you mean she went back there and cooked it?
No.
Or ordered, or she told the fucking cook to make it for her family.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Well, what's wrong with that? Like, isn't that like, dude? If I was a restaurant owner, I wouldn't really trip on that if you told me about it.
What's wrong with that is that I had, it was busy.
Okay.
I had to deal with everybody else's shit. And I tell everybody,
got you.
I'm not dealing with your tables if they ask me for anything.
You got your own shit, yeah.
So I told him, I was like, hey, I served your table, go check on them. Never checked on them. Never, ever
Like
checked
their
on them.
own people and shit.
Yeah, and I'm like, wow.
Oh, so they got them the hookup, but they didn't do they didn't check on, they didn't do the fucking serving like they should have. They just
No.
Okay.
They didn't check on their tables. They were
checking on the other people. They weren't checking on the tables. They were supposed to be checking on.
Yeah, they were hooking up their family, and I'm just like, okay, that's cool. But
and now you had to take over all these extra tables for their stupid asses.
Well, I didn't.
Well, I didn't.
Why should I? It's not my fucking goddamn job.
Well, I didn't.
Yeah, that's all I gotta say. I don't give a fuck.
I didn't even. That was great. Well, I didn't.
Well, I didn't.
In fact, I don't think they ever got their shit.
They never got their shit. Ever.
Dude, but that's you know what? That if you're gonna invite people, that's your responsibility to make sure you do your job and you take care of your people so that your boss and everyone else doesn't have to fucking deal with it. If it's your shit, make it your shit.
Thing is, it's so great. It was so slow. I guarantee you.
Or they could have come to you.
I guarantee you, every fucking server there had like 6-8 tables all day. All day. It's
Busy
that
day.
slow. It's that no. It's no.
No. Okay, what's a busy day? What's a busy day like? What's a lot of tables per?
Sorry, I was getting butane for a lighter.
Server?
Are you good? A lot of tables for a server. I'd say you have like 12 tables.
Just okay. So that 8's not too bad. That's pretty.
No,
solid.
I said all day.
Well, yeah, but 8 per
12, like 12 turn and burn.
Wait, okay. Are you talking about per person, like 8 times 8 times 8 times, however many servers?
No.
Or are you talking 8 for the whole establishment? And
I'm talking about if they were there all day.
Yeah.
They would have had.
They got 8 fucking
8 tables for 12 hours that they were there.
Oh well, fuck. 12 ain't that impressive either.
12 hours. That means that they were so when I was there, they had 2 tables. They had 1 table each.
So why is it so hard for them to go and not just serve those tables, but to serve the people that they got in the restaurant? That doesn't seem like if you had 8 tables.
Because they're done with it. They're done with the fucking service, the industry, and all that shit. And I go, well, why the fuck do I have to pick up your slack? I'm not picking up any slack.
Because you, then don't. But dude, these are 21-year-olds and shit.
No. These fucking people are older than me.
Well, that's why they're done with it. Because a lot of times when you tell me these stories, it's younger motherfuckers that you can tell just don't give a shit. They're just trying to make their money and be out. And now you're telling me the opposite of it.
No, it's both.
But older, like jaded fucking people that've been here for 30 years are sick of it.
No. There's a person that's been there for about 30 years, and
Same establishment or just in the business?
I think both. Like hopping here and there.
They really hate it.
No, they don't hate it. They learn how to fucking make their money. Dude, I mean they'll drive like expensive ass cars and fucking go on expensive ass trips and.
Well, I mean, shit. If you've been there that long, and you, especially at the same place, like I hope you're getting like you, dude. Like, and not that you've been at the same place for as long, but like somebody that has experience, I would want to pay them a little more, and make sure that they give me a little more. But like, you've always I would think those are the ones you want to take care of. People that give the years. If you care about your business. But you're talking, these motherfuckers are hustling probably, huh? Like, they're not just getting paid up front. Like, they're probably hustling.
Hustling, bustling, and trying to fucking...
I mean, because there's no other way, dude. You can't make that kind of money in the restaurant industry unless you're fucking owning it. What do you got there, Alex?
Jello shots.
No shit. On a plate? I've never seen that.
No, I couldn't carry 3 at the same time while I was doing.
All right, fair enough.
Ice.
That's a plate. I thought that was a coffee fucking filter.
I knew it, dude. I was like, what kind of blue fish is this motherfucker about to eat? Like, what is this?
Red fish, blue fish, fuck fish, my fish.
Shots. Man, those are just with vodka, yeah?
Shots.
Oh, yeah. Nothing like those, man. Those are the bomb. I haven't had those in years.
It just tastes like Jello.
Yeah, no, they're great. You can make them really strong, but you don't really have to. Eat about 3 of those at a time.
I need to go ask my mom something real quick.
Oh, he goes, hold on. Let me. What's in this Jello shots?
Did you? Yeah, he's gonna be like, bitch, these ain't strong enough.
I ain't gonna slap her real quick.
Did you put any vodka in these motherfuckers? Dude, I swear that's what it looked like. Like, these only taste Jello. Wait a minute, let me go ask something. Where's the fuck is the whiskey, or where's the booze at? Like, I've only had them with vodka, but now I would try them with like some good silver tequila as well. But vodka works really well because the Jello bite matches the fucking vodka bite, and it's really nice. Man, I haven't had those since I was a kid.
Do you see what I'm sharing right here, dude? Like,
dude, I'm gonna tell you right now, it's just
too lagging.
Lag. Dude, earlier, the last thing you tried to share, I started to hear Star Wars noises, and it just was spinning and spinning and spinning, but I could hear it. It's not just your fault, by the way. Like I told you, it's just phone. It's everything.
No,
but it's also
it's
because
probably me, dude.
Discord, Discord wants you to use that other YouTube link thing. Remember?
Yeah, but it won't let me do the Discord link or that link because if it's like copyrighted, I can't watch it.
I understand that, but well, they don't want you to use this way either, very easily. Because I've noticed ever since you showed me that they've been doing that, like 3 months ago or so, the regular watch stream thing has never ever gotten better. It's only gotten worse.
Oh.
And I swear to God, right now it won't even load. So, but usually what happens is it loads and it's really. Remember we used to watch movies like this together, and it was frame for frame. It was great. Like
yeah.
Now it's fucked up. Dude.
We'd have movie night. We watched Bond movies. We watched like I don't know, like 7 Bond movies.
No, but yeah, we watched a lot of shit. But like I'm just saying, it used to work. Like we could, now we have to kind of go on separate things and watch on our own, but together. But yeah, dude, honestly, that watch stream shit doesn't work. You can try the other one. Oh, like the watch, together? Like, well, the watch stream thing, the old school thing that Discord has works like shit because they have another way to do it, but it doesn't let you show copywritten shit. But it goes directly through YouTube though, so it's clear.
Yeah.
But you can't share everything.
I just have a way better way.
Well, tell Garguts because he could use it.
Separate video capture card just for your computer to plug in USB and stuff.
Ooh.
So for me, what it is for me, it's so I have a capture card that I just use mainly for like a second monitor. For me, so like right now I have my Xbox, as you can see. Now here's the thing. I see why Garguts kind of doesn't like it because I mean, if you don't have an Xbox, it's not really.
I have another capture card.
Don't really.
It's a USB capture card. I just don't use it because I don't have another computer. Well, I do have another computer. I just need it. I do have another computer right next to me.
Wait, no, but I mean,
I
just need 2 computers or 2 monitors.
You really need 2 monitors.
Well, I would.
But you can do it off of one computer, technically.
Yeah, because that's what I'm doing.
Okay.
That's
Well,
what
shit,
all
Garden,
I'm
you
doing.
can get a monitor
I don't even have a
Well,
monitor.
here's the thing. I just
can
have
get a monitor for
that's
cheap.
and that's the whole thing is he just doesn't have a separate another monitor, which I totally understand because I know his
Yeah.
type of computer. I'm like, that makes sense. You don't really need a separate monitor, and it's annoying to get a separate monitor for one.
No, I
kinda
get
it.
no, it's not. It's very easy.
Oh, okay then.
It's very easy. I can just do it right now, but I just don't. But for my thing, I would need a 4K monitor, and that's what it
Okay, but
is.
so the whole thing that Alex is trying to say though is that
It won't work. It won't work on any other. It won't work on anything else underneath 4K. Because I ever
That's where it
tried.
gets annoying and expensive. Yeah. So,
But no, but
I
you're saying you
get
can
it.
share it through Discord and it works well.
Yeah, because I can share anything. Because if I just do this.
Well, no, show me on here with the fucking thing. But all right, show me.
Well, we're watching, so, and he doesn't even have to do a separate stream, I guess.
No, all I have to do is this. It's just my computer.
It just
There you
shares
go.
through his screen.
That's my computer right there. That's my other monitor.
All right.
It almost looks
I'm gonna
like
take it
the
best.
area
If
out
I
here.
want. Hi guys. Infinity. Infinity of you all. No, and here's the thing though. If I'm on Discord and stuff, it doesn't work that well showing something on my computer and I want to show on Discord the sound of it though. Because then you guys will actually hear yourself back. So for me, like the reason why it's nice on my Xbox, and for me it's like what I can just do on my Xbox is just go to Tubi or something and find something on there. And me and my friends will watch it through that. And I'm able to pump in the audio, no problem for them.
Like they can just mute or whatever and literally hear it all through.
Yeah, they could. Because if I do that, you should be able to hear yourself back at some point. Like
I
talk.
can tell it's got like a minor delay, but it's still not that bad.
Actually, hang on. No, you should be hearing
It's not
yourself.
as bad as what, you know. No, I don't even mean the audio. I just meant the video.
Oh wait, hang on. Watch this, because this is what I have to do to make it do this.
Well, actually, your video is good. It's
no.
pretty.
I know. What I'm saying is, watch this.
Okay.
Now you should be able to hear yourself talk back. Talk.
Oh, motherfucker. I don't hear anything.
Why is it not coming? It's not. It's not coming through. Oh, I guess that's okay. Then that's just a weird thing that I don't know, because that's a weird computer thing.
Yeah,
That's just a
dude.
weird
I
computer.
will say, like, what the problem is on the Garguts thing was the opposite. I could hear what he was sharing, but I couldn't see it. Like on yours right now, the video is good. Like I can see it. It's like pretty quick, but the audio, I guess, you got to figure out. But
Yeah,
see
but
that?
but for me, that's
Uh-huh.
just trying to share the audio just from my computer. What I do know is if I just plug back in my Xbox, audio is totally fine. Because that's the only way I so how I hook up my Xbox.
Oh shit.
Card. But my capture card has a headphone out on it because I have
Okay.
a bigger because I have a bigger capture card.
Oh, the fucking bitch.
So there's just a couple of technical things, but otherwise, this fucking looks good though on here. What you were sharing.
Here's what I have.
Oh shit.
So this is
Okay.
what I have plugged in. It's a USB, and then I have a 3mm simple.
Yeah,
Color.
yeah. For the audio, yeah.
Yeah, and stuff, and that goes into my mixer. Just that makes it so you guys can hear me, and that's going through all of my audio stuff of my shit, you know.
Yeah.
But I do that same thing for my Xbox because through the monitor I like to play my Xbox on. It doesn't have speakers.
Oh, I got you. So you okay?
So
I got you.
I basically like I really just patch it through my computer. There's no, it's not like looped. It's like I have in this capture card. There's a specific like loop and stuff. So it's like I plug in one way, plug out the other way into a monitor, and then one way goes into my computer that's hooked up to another monitor.
Yeah. I got you. So it's so you can get the audio, but like the video goes through crisp and on time.
I mean, it's not even anything about being crisp or on time. It's just I wanted sound of my stuff, and I realized, oh well, It's basically just a simple looper thing that's just.
I mean, that's what
completely
I mean. It was
passive.
because the way you were
Yeah.
playing, yeah, because where you were playing your game through, you didn't have the sound, so you just had to loop it. Yeah, I got you. Dude, I love that. Dude, that's just fucking so simple, yet you have to get it all right, but like it's such a simple, cool fucking way to do shit. This is like, I don't know, like dude, that
Common
looks so
sense.
much better than what. Well, dude, no, because like it reminded me of like how Discord was before when you tried to when you would share shit or we would share shit.
It's more of like
his
I can
video
share
was
stuff
great.
as just my camera, rather than having to do a separate thing. That's it.
Yeah, like it was really nice. Like I couldn't hear it, but like the video was good. Like I wish that when you shared shit, Gargants, it was still like that. Like Discord really fucked all that up.
It's not even Gargant's fault. It's fucking Discord.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah, absolutely. No, they're fucking trying to make more money, those cocksuckers.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck Discord's trying to do, dude, anymore.
I like them. I just don't like their practices because they're giving us too little for nothing. Like, and if you really want good quality and it's not even that great, we've done it, Garga. Like it's fucking hundreds and hundreds of dollars, like every 6 months or something. It's a lot of money.
Now you can hear the audio of my game, though.
Is that a siren?
I didn't say I want you though. No.
Yeah, I hear something.
It's just like.
Yeah, I got it. It's like Don Callis's music.
It's for Batman. It's
Oh
for Batman,
god.
so.
Dude, everyone's bitching about Don Callis's music. I'm actually really digging his current character and the music, everything. He's fucking great. He had the best speech at the scrum. Like that fucking guy is a good heel.
I didn't hear what he said. I
It
heard most
felt
of the
real.
scrum, but I missed a lot of the
I
beginning.
would just watch Don Callis's shit. It's like 6 minutes, and the motherfucker, he's as good as MJF as far as I don't think this guy is another guy. I think this is him. Like that's how he makes me feel. Like this guy's a real prick. Like he's just that guy. Like I don't know. I really enjoyed it.
That good, huh? Oh yeah.
I didn't really care for him before, but I'm really digging him now. It's good for them, dude. They did a great job. Did you get a chance, Garguts? We haven't talked about it. Did you get to see on Sunday?
I didn't see. I saw some of it. I didn't see most of it. It was like 100 or 100. It was like an hour and 20 minutes for the first half, and I was just like, really? How long does this keep
It's not
going?
that bad. It's less than 4 hours. What were you saying, Alex? I heard you trying to talk there.
I was just trying to cheers with Garguts.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, shit, I was taking a drink too, you bastard. Cheers.
Shit. I'm over here trying to fucking order some fucking.
Dude, honestly, I've watched different parts of All In, almost the whole thing. I've watched it twice the first day. That's how good. Put it that way. I paid for it and I watched it twice in one day. It's very good. I'm very proud of them. I gotta say, proud of them. I'll talk my shit.
A lot of people
I'll
were
talk
just
shit.
saying. A lot of people were saying, "Oh, well, why aren't they doing this? And why aren't they doing that?" And then everybody just shuts the fuck up.
No, it was great. This was better than it had every right to. I didn't think it was gonna be this good. It was pretty good, man.
My mom was right. The red ones are more alcoholic.
Oh shit! You're
The
like,
red ones
I
you
love
can
it because
taste
the
a
blue
little
ones,
bit
you're
more,
like, man, this is all pure Jello. And then you,
No, they're all Jello shots. It's just more. She said, try the red ones. That you taste it more.
Dude, I knew that's what you went to say. I told Garth, he's going to ask her what the fuck's up with that Jello shit. Like,
Yep.
She specifically asked me to like bring them in for her one day, put them in her freezer, and then she put them upstairs. I'm gonna steal these. But I've been
Shots
told
are for
that, like, you
sharing.
can't- Yeah, but that's the reason why she also didn't bring them up. It's just because she knew she wasn't gonna drink them all. But I thought you couldn't get that drunk off of Jello shots.
It depends how strong you make them. Like there's some of them that when you eat one of them, your belly starts burning the minute you swallow them. You're like, okay.
Well, that's what I'm used to.
Yeah, like that's, I like a little mix. Like I want a warm belly, but I want it to taste like a nice, enjoyable Jello shot.
That blue one had a little bit more alcohol.
Yeah, you know what, dude? That's the other thing. It's kind of like when you make weed.
Small Jello shot.
It's like when you make weed, right? Like it's very hard to get every brownie and every part of it to be exactly like the next one. It's kind of difficult.
Whoa.
You have to mix them the whole way. You have to do a lot of shit along the way, and I would think Jello shots are similar.
Or you just put enough weed in it.
Well, yeah, it's the consistency. Like you don't want one brownie that's 4 times stronger than the other one. But it's
Why
hard
not?
not to do because with weed it's hard because weed sticks to itself. It loves sticking to it, so it wants to stick to one side of the pan, one side of the bowl. So one thing I learned at Oaksterdam was all of that.
Yeah, but that's why most of the time when you try to do it, you do it with weed butter.
Yeah, it spreads itself. Yeah.
So. Yeah. So.
But dude, Jello shots, man, I'm gonna have to make those one of these days. I haven't heard of Jello shots in years, and I remember that was my favorite thing for a little while when I was a little bit younger.
I remember one time I had these Jello shots at my friend's house. They were like, "Oh, be careful. We made it with like, I don't know. Like they said,
my Lord.
They said
I
it was.
couldn't imagine.
They said it was like 6.
That'd be awesome.
No, they said it was.
Shit.
No, there was. They said it was like 6 bottles of tequila, and I go, "Well, tequila your shit out of my face, because I'm gonna take a lot." And I fucking just ended up throwing up like 3.5 hours later. I'm just outside.
How many did you have?
I don't know. Do you count? Are you supposed to count?
I don't know. I've never thrown up Jello shots personally, so I don't know.
I've done Jello shots. I've never ever really felt them, so it's like me doing edibles.
I was really young, so I was just catching a buzz.
Young, dumb, full of cum.
Wait, what did you say, Garguts, they had in them?
6 bottles of tequila.
Which is?
Vodka. Cheap vodka. Cheap vodka.
Well, it all equals 40% by volume, Garguts.
Oh, this one equaled fucking 40% of me fucking throwing up my fucking 40% of my
Well, you
weight.
probably ate them. You're probably like, fuck this, is just Jello. And then you just went after it. Like, I know you.
And?
I just had 4.
With vodka, too. Vodka's a mean bitch if you don't treat it right.
I just had 4 with vodka.
Well, but you're not Garguts. If he doesn't have a Sprite and a tequila, he's all fucked.
And
what's wrong with that?
And then
Well, honestly, if you give him
this motherfucker thinks he's gonna dip it.
Too fucked.
Dude, he's over here thinking he's gonna dip a fucking cigar in fucking tequila and then drink it and smoke the cigar. And I'm like, dude, you ain't that gangster.
What? No, don't do that. Don't do that.
No, I'm not saying it's a bad idea, but I don't think he can do it.
Dry out the cigar first?
I would rather he do it in a scotch myself, but
no. Well, what? I don't recommend dipping cigars in alcohol.
no, I don't either. I really don't. I would. He's the only reason I said.
No.
I would smoke it. Smoke it with the scotch.
Don't smoke alcohol.
Well, I won't go that far, but
I don't know what you're saying about that. I would totally
dipping shit.
Like, are you
No, Garguts, who told you to?
And then taking it out and dry, like you just leave it out and letting it dry until it's ready to be smoked, or are you just dipping it?
Fuck told you to dip it in the first place?
It's always been a fucking thing to dip it in there and then fucking dry it.
Maybe if they're cheap cigars.
Now that I can understand.
What was I saying?
Bourbon soaked cigars and tequila.
Wine soaked.
Yeah, wine.
How much are we spending on these cigars, for Christ's sake, first? Because I want to taste the cigar first. Holy shit. I mean, Gargants, are you talking about getting a nice cigar?
We're not the ones paying for it. We're the ones manufacturing it. What the fuck?
Dude, I'm not even the one that paid for this one, dude. God damn it. And I'm still
Dude, as much as
smoking
you
it.
Smoke on that. Dude, honestly, I think even if you paid 50 for that, if you bought you a fresh cigar, as much as that has lasted you, you probably could make a $50 cigar last you all month. Like,
Seriously.
I usually make a $50 cigar last.
Like the past few, I mean, Alex, I don't even know. Were you here when I fucking got this shit? Oh no. Okay, so the other day it was me and Jesse.
We were talking about cigars in Vegas. The stream before you got that.
So it's weird because
we were talking about like the Vegas ladies will bring you like smokes.
Yes, and dude. Oh yes.
Yeah.
Dude, okay, so no, so I was in the middle of a fucking sentence. I was in the middle of a sentence with Jesse, and I go, and he goes, "What happened?" And I go, "Just remembered, I fucking have a fucking goddamn cigar somewhere." It's like I could smell it. I literally smelled the fucking musk.
Yeah, I remember. You're like, I smell it. I gotta go find it. I said, what are you, a drug sniffing dog?
Yeah, and I fucking came back like 30 seconds later, and I got this fucking thing, and I'm still over here with the snub, with the chode.
That might have been after I left you guys that one night.
Oh, you know what? You probably did come in that night because it was just a few days ago.
Yeah, because
and you.
And me and Gargants were literally talking about smoking at the casinos and smoking cigars and shit like that. And at the time, he didn't have a cigar.
You know, I remember that makes sense because there was one night that you came in and like I fell asleep, but I could hear you guys talking, and that's probably when
I think that's exactly what it is because you were here, but you were muted the whole time. And you disappeared for like 20, 30 minutes, and then came back, jumped back in. And then that's
been
like
smoking a cigar for I don't know 3 days, 4 days, and it was a half a cigar when he started it, and he's still just puffing away.
I don't need to smoke it that much. I just smoke it. I turn it off every now and then, dude.
Boy, that's the beautiful part of it, man. Cigars are wonderful.
I only smoke cigars when I'm gambling.
It's so weird because it's like
gambling for a while.
It still tastes. It doesn't taste like resin. Like it should. Like I mean, I bet you it does, but it doesn't taste bad like resin. Like if you were to taste like a cigarillo, I mean, there'd be times where I'll puff on a cigarillo.
Dude, that's why it's $50, not $1.
It was like the first time I went to. Not the first time I went to Vegas because I barely was 21. Well, that would be technically the second time. I've been to Vegas when I was younger, but technically the second time I went to Vegas, I barely was 21, so I really didn't utilize.
You say barely? You mean you were about to turn 21?
I turned 21 on the last day that I was there.
Oh shit, that's crazy.
It's because my family had they were going to Vegas, found out they were going to Vegas during Christmas, found out when they were going to Vegas, and I'm like, excuse me. Excuse me. I have no
Excuse me. Excuse me.
I specifically told them, I was like, I haven't been on a family vacation since junior year of high school. My brother and his wife has been, here's the thing though. It's like, I wasn't even asking for my parents to pay for anything, minus the hotel. Just like, oh, I haven't been on a vacation with you guys since junior year of high school. I've seen you gone with my cousins and stuff. And usually you guys split a room or because they'll get we used to have these big condos through Wyndham.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, so
hey, Wyndham Rotunda.
Yeah, so Gargants can remember when I was on. Remember when I did Ben Coombs' show? I was on Ben Coombs' show and I did that interview, and I was in Vegas when I was doing it.
So did you get to partake in those days that you weren't quite 21? Were the people cool with you, or did you have to wait?
No, my mom,
all right.
My mom was like, no, my parents were like, no.
Hey, Jesse.
Because it specifically was me and my friend, and he turned 21 2 days before me.
Oh my god, what a fucking party that must have been, dude.
No, it wasn't.
Jesse,
no?
Jesse, real quick, Jesse, you were totally right about rolling that smoke.
back up off the mic a minute and then tell me again.
You're totally right about rolling that smoke. It's even better.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Rolling the smoke.
I didn't say that. Somebody else did. When they
You
were trying
did.
to tell you how to smoke it. No, I didn't. I yelled at them for trying to tell another man how to smoke his own cigar. That pissed me off.
Oh,
But
that
they
is right.
weren't-
No,
they
well,
weren't
somebody
wrong
was
about part of
somebody
it.
was right
No,
about
it's-
that.
No, they weren't wrong. But what I didn't like was when they said don't inhale. I said, how about you go fuck yourself? Because once in a while you might take an inhale. It's not going to kill you, you pussies.
No,
But that's just
I
me.
think what they're trying to say is don't smoke a cigar like a cigarette.
No, that's fine. Then they should have said
Okay,
that. They
because
acted
I
like they
definitely-
literally acted like it would kill you, and I'm like,
No, I'm like, if I'm with a
enjoy
person
it.
that's just never smoke a cigar, oh yeah, I'm like, don't smoke it like a
I tell
cigarette.
them the same.
Just inhale
Yeah,
it.
don't
into
He
inhale.
goes, they're gonna fucking tell you like it's gonna
But
kill
here's
you.
It was the way they put it, dude. It was the way that they said it. Like the way they kept putting it was like it was going to, it's not going to kill you. Like calm down. Like, but no, they were absolutely right about rolling it. It's kind of like when you have wine in a good wine glass and you swirl it around, you sniff it. It's very true. It gives you a whole nother experience, but
it's
so not like a big deal.
So technically the second time I went to Vegas,
Right there. All in your taste
just
buds.
whatever. You know, I didn't really like have the biggest Vegas experience because I just turned 21 and I was, me and my friends were.
You get to go into it with the
My friends was,
At the Felicio or whatever. The Felicio.
Gargos knows the story. Me and my parents and my friend, we went out to Fremont Street, and my parents wanted to leave, but I was having fun because that was the day of my birthday.
You're like, it's all
The
in
day
now,
of
man.
his birthday.
I'm fucking lit as
The day of my birthday.
Like, I'm going around. We did the zip line and shit. I'm gambling. I'm not like losing money. I'm not winning money. So I'm very like steady. I'm still like, I'm having fun. There's great performers.
You're in that mood. Like, can I see your ID? Well, yes, you can. But
And half the time it was like free shots on him.
Free shots on me. Free shots on me. Oh no! What happened?
Which was the one where? Yeah, go ahead. Continue.
Oh, but this is my friend that none of you guys know. This is someone this would be my friend from 6th grade, my old best friend.
Okay.
We don't talk anymore because of this trip. Actually.
Oh shit!
Because y'all stripped?
No, because this dude's just weird. He's not. He's very much introverted. It's really what it is.
Mm.
He's just super introverted. It's when
I know who it is.
Oh,
in my
okay,
life, you should know who it is.
Yeah, I know who it is. It was our first ever fucking.
You do know
Probably
that.
not mentioned.
Hey, Garguts, you do know that you're the last time I went to Vegas with? This is only the second time I went to Vegas. I went to Vegas.
I know who it is, then. I do know who it is, and you did tell me.
Fierce.
No.
Garguts, look at Garguts' cheeks light up. He loves gossip.
Wait, here's the thing, though. It's not a dude that's ever going to see your fucking shit. His name is Paul.
It's like the guy from T-Ken. Love T-Ken.
Oh wait, so what I'm curious, like you brought this up because of cigars, right?
Oh man, I hope so because that cigar was right now. I just fucking got it. I puffed that shit hard right now, dude, and I fucking got a good high off of it.
I'm sorry though, but Alex just said yes with the bong in his mouth. He looked like the cantina fucking shit.
He's Hopper teacher.
Smoke weed with, dude. I feel like Alex would be fun as hell to smoke a bong with.
Dude, the funny thing is that when I fucking first smoked, there was this one bong. It was not the first time; it was the second time. When we hung out, he goes, "I brought the bong." And he fucking flips out this bong that's foldable.
Vegas. Yeah, Vegas.
And it's like silicone bong, a silicone bong, and it just busts out like a fucking like a dildo. And I was just like, "You want me to?"
Silicone bongs are underrated. They're underrated.
I was like, "You want me to suck this shit? Fuck yeah!" He cleaned it out for you. Goes, let me clean it out.
You still asked me about that bong the last time we went to NAM, so shut up.
Dude, no, silicone bongs. I never had one that folded out, but they are so nice.
There's only been a bong ever. It's been a plastic bong where I could throw it against the wall and nothing will happen to it. That one you could throw it against the wall and the only thing will happen is like your fucking your weed's gonna bounce everywhere and you're like, oh fuck.
Yeah, you'd be more worried about, oh fuck, there's now water and the downstem went flying.
Yeah. The stem is good. Still fuck.
No,
honestly,
yeah,
dude,
the stem will
silicone
stay.
pipes are
Actually,
great.
the stem will stay in it. It's more of like, where the fuck did the bowl go? That thing's actually kind of small.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
That would be like the one.
I
thing,
love
and
those
it's like
pieces, man.
It's the size that's like not any sort of. It's not 14 or 18 millimeters, so you're not gonna be able to go to a like a smoke shop and buy a new bowl piece.
Quick question. When do you stop smoking a cigar butt?
Honestly, dude, I do it until it's unenjoyable. Like I go to the end.
That's about
yeah.
it.
Don't take. It's like a joint. Like don't take raging hits at the end. You don't want to kill yourself.
Wait.
Just enjoy it.
He is about where I actually do stop on cigars.
Oh.
It's
I
basically
would go till you can't enjoy it.
A little bit. Yeah, you basically you can hit it like once or twice.
I can skewer it with a toothpick.
You can do all that, but Gargets, my question is, when you take a hit right now, how is it? Is it harsh?
Fantastic.
Then don't worry about it. Smoke it till it sucks. Go ahead, Alex. I'm sorry.
Well, what I'll say is like it's more. Yeah, that's the thing. Smoke it until you don't like it. I'll just say like the similarity I'll put is it's like when you have like the full cigar, it's like you're smoking out of a bong. When you get that little bit, it's like smoking out of a pipe. It's a little bit it hits your throat a little bit harder.
You just gotta know to roll it.
You know when you've had enough. When you can't hack it anymore, it's hurting your throat. It's not enjoyable. Get rid of it then. But I think you've got a little bit to go there. You might even, if you put it out now, you've got another night.
Like I said, the last time I had a cigar was probably 9, 12, 11 years ago.
Yeah.
So on there?
Where I was going with my story about this shit
Yes, sir.
And stuff, from the first, it was the second time I went to Vegas for my 21st birthday. And it was on my birthday. My parents dropped me off. It didn't drop me off. We all of us, me, my parents, and my friend.
Fucked it.
It was us four. And yeah, it was basically my parents really it was like they want to go see Fremont Street. I want to go see Fremont Street. My friend's never been to Vegas, so he's just along for the ride. He's never been anywhere. So he was like, okay, cool, whatever, let's go. And you know, I'm enjoying it a lot. My parents are like, all right, we're heading back to the hotel. Stuff. I'm like, we'll find our way back.
Sure, this is the night you're turning 21.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm 21, and I was living in San Francisco and Santa Rosa at this time. I moved a week later. It was the next day when I got back to, because the next day I flew back to San Francisco. The next day my girlfriend broke up with me and I moved a week later back to where I live now.
Like, yeah, I knew that. I knew you then.
Like a whole new chapter for you, like all of this. It was a whole new chapter in your book.
Yeah, so it's like, but so
did you already know that this was coming when you were partying that night, or was it?
No,
you didn't know. Oh shit!
No, dude, I got off the plane. I got off the plane and drove to my house. My ex drove my friend. I talked about this, I think, to Gargash just the other day, or to someone. Yeah. I just talked about this the other day. That's a whole thing that's from years ago. I'm
you're partying. Life's your oyster. You're 21. Life's your oyster. You've got one more night. You're ready to party. You don't have to talk about the girlfriend.
Not at all. I was thinking. I was just thinking. It's my birthday. You know, fucking.
And you had a flight out the next day, right?
Yeah, but that's like that's the first true time that I went to Vegas. Then I went to Vegas to go, I don't know, it was just randomly in October during COVID.
This is the third time, right?
Yeah, this would be the third time before I took Gargets.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the time
When
right
you got your
before I took
Power Ranger
Gargets.
fucking
Yeah, you
tattoo.
did. Yeah.
No, I got my Power Ranger tattoos from the same artist in my
Dude, that
locally
shit
from
looks
Chug.
sick.
Yeah, my Power Ranger tattoos are actually done by one of my friends.
That's
but
got
she's
some
a-
good color on it, man.
But she's
Looks
a
good.
tattoo artist at an actual tattoo shop. No, it's I got my
Yeah.
Star Wars tattoo in Vegas. I got my leg done in Vegas.
Oh my god. Like the Power Ranger one wouldn't have been a big deal. It's like that one over there though, beast.
It wasn't what I was expecting to get. That's the whole thing. I was dating a girl at the time, and her dad lived in Vegas, and she wanted to see her dad. She wanted to get tattoos. We didn't get matching tattoos. We had like completely separate, completely different tattoos.
Was this a tattoo shop or did her dad do tattoos or something?
No, same thing, tattoo shop, but he just would give us a deal, you know.
Cool.
$200 plus fucking some weed as a tip.
So when you say you didn't expect to get this, how so?
So one, my arm right here is $120.
Okay.
So, and that's only just because that's really only because it was supposed to be 90, but I ended up having to cancel my first appointment, so I had to pay. I paid a little extra. So, yeah, when she told me I had to pay a little extra for my second time, I was like, that's okay. My leg and stuff, I just told the dude I wanted a Star Wars tattoo that involved a green lightsaber.
He didn't go through the book and like pick one or something. He just took what you said and ran with it. Was this a freehand tattoo?
No, not freehand. No, we specifically went in maybe like when we first flew into Vegas, we went and met up with him for like dinner and hung out with him.
Okay, so you did it the right way. Okay, you did it the right way. You fucking took him out. You didn't walk in there and go, "Hey, bro, I want this kind of thing with this kind of thing and this kind." And he goes, "Okay, do you got a picture?" I guess, but it's kind of like this. It's kind of like that. And you're just there for like 7 hours, like trying to figure out which picture. And then you go, "Oh, I heard it." But no, you had it all fucking already settled. Then you took him out to dinner, which even greases the wheels even better. So you might get a.
It's more of like we were just talking and stuff, and it's more of like, so we went in like when we first flew in, we just like met up with him on one of the first nights, and we were just watching him finish up like my ex wanted to see his tattoo parlor stuff. He's next to the what's his face off of fucking Ink Masters. He's the shop that's right next to fucking the one that does all the new school fucking Harley shit, bright colors.
Harley? Oh no,
he was a judge on Ink Masters and like a host. Ink Masters.
Right? No.
Clean Rock 1. Clean Rock 1.
Oh,
Clean Rock.
His
Clean
fucking
Rock 1.
his
Yeah. It was basically the tattoo guy that did my leg was best friends with Clean Rock 1, and their shops were right next to each other, just on the strip shops. You know. They're on the strip, you know, you walk in.
By the way, you motherfucker, we had a fucking car and I'm still mad that we fucking, all we did was get sucked into the goddamn casino line because we never went anywhere. I told you, I was just.
Excuse me.
Where are you supposed to go when you're on the strip in Vegas?
I said, I didn't say our bad. I didn't say you're my bad. I said we fucking suck because we had this shit and we all.
You're mad about it? You're mad about
I'm
it?
just
There's
curious.
a reason why we didn't, because how drunk you were.
Bro.
Wait, I don't understand where else you guys are supposed to go for the amount of time you were there. Like, you're going on the strip.
Let's not talk about that. Let's not talk about that because I'm also not the one that got the rent-a-car, and I feel horrible.
All right.
Yeah, you're not the one that got it, but I'd say this. I'd say we didn't get it, but we did. None of us. Honestly, y'all did leave for a second, but y'all didn't even leave that far.
We didn't get in the car.
So bitch, don't even fucking blame it on me, motherfucker. God damn it, you didn't even get in the car at all. When y'all had the chance.
Me and Fierce split that and stuff, and I also gave Fierce, I think, afterwards,
Y'all went to what? Y'all went to Wahlburgers, and I was like, and
Not in
I.
the car. We walked our ass.
Yeah, no, and no. The funny thing is that y'all came back, and I told Fierce how was it. He goes, "Oh, it's so good," and I go, "Wait a minute," and I looked at fucking Alex. I go, "Bitch, we just came from Wahlburgers," and then I fell asleep, and you woke up, and you go, "Yeah, was that good?" And you woke up and went back to Wahlburgers. Well, y'all went on y'all's fucking adventure, and then y'all came back to Wahlburgers, which was probably
Dude,
the.
all I know is Vegas is the place if you don't have a car. You can walk everywhere on that strip.
Well, that's the thing.
It takes forever though.
Oh, you're a whiny
Well,
bitch.
no, you don't want to drive on that strip, my guy.
That's what I'm
No,
thinking.
so I told Alex, I got a shortcut.
The problem you know what we had is a problem too is the metro system that usually runs through it, like the actual monorail and shit. It was it was still closed down because of COVID shit.
Because the COVID, yeah. Because you guys were there in like
So
what,
I-
2021 the last time. Maybe something like something like. So it was still like COVID was.
We were there for my
So it was
23rd
like
birthday.
COVID
We
was
were actually there
was
for
on
my
its way out, but it was
Dude,
still
so
fucking things up.
So I told Alex,
Yeah.
Trust me, all we got to do is just fucking cross the street.
What is that?
Because Alex kept crossing the bridges, and I was like, dude, that's like legitimate.
Let's get a jaywalking ticket in fucking Vegas.
So no, there is.
This motherfucker wants to die crossing the fucking Las Vegas
No, we're
Boulevard.
not like.
So
let's go to the fucking
all
red
I
light
did
and cross.
all I did was cross the street. Me and Alex made fucking good time crossing the street. We did.
You did.
We did. We made great.
But you gotta be careful.
Yeah, well, I
You know,
mean,
dude, they're just
we
waiting
were
for
definitely
dumbasses like you to
fucking. We were
do that.
definitely careful. We were definitely careful. I wasn't fucking.
I was just saying, those cops are waiting for dumbasses though to do shit. That's all that do. They're just waiting for tourists the whole time.
Dude, there was
I don't know, dude.
shitload
I
of
agree
people
with
crossing
Alex,
the
dude.
store
I agree
though.
with Alex, like, go to
The
the
store,
bridge,
the
go to
street.
fucking light.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're talking about a different. Oh, that's a different intersection, I think. Oh, that was.
I wouldn't just
Hey, man,
jaywalk.
I
That'd be
just
the
lived in San
stupidest ticket.
Francisco.
No, not jaywalking. We were at the fucking corner where we can punch in and fucking wait for the fucking traffic.
what's the problem?
It's more of I lived in San Francisco, and it's more of I was just drunk at the time, and yeah. It happens.
He wants to. He wants to.
understand,
No, I actually
What's
do.
the problem if you're crossing at a crosswalk? What's the problem? Drunk drivers?
This man just wanted to move a little faster, and
Yep.
well, yeah.
Oh my God.
In Vegas, wait, hold up. In Vegas, drunk drivers? Duh.
Yeah, everywhere,
I feel
everywhere.
like Garguts. I don't feel like drunk drivers are the problem. I feel like Garguts would be the problem here.
Yeah, dude. I was
He's
like,
probably
hey, I'd be like, hey,
seconds
stop
left.
in the name of love, or
No, he's like,
you're
wait,
about to
there's
hit
5
my
seconds
heart.
left to go. If we go right now, we could be there
I mean,
5
if we're
seconds
gonna talk
early.
about this, what about you not being able to find the fucking Walgreens right across the street?
How about that, Garguts?
I don't remember that.
Yeah,
Apparently not.
I don't remember that.
He didn't. He doesn't even know there was a Walgreens.
When we went to go find the fucking Walgreens,
I just remember the Walgreens, and I remember this one girl with the big old boobies hanging out. And I walked down, and I go, "Did you guys see that?" And you go, "Yes." I was like, "All right." God
That's
damn.
how you had to find the Walgreens, find the titties. Like,
Yeah.
Jesus.
when you went to go get.
Yeah, I got a fucking 24. I got a 24 case of beer. I got a 24
Did you
case of
send him
beer.
wait, I gotta ask you, Alex. Did you send him by himself to get this?
Yeah.
No.
Oh no.
No, in the inside. They were on the outside, but I was waiting in line for fucking 37 minutes.
No, you're. Wait. Oh, wait. Or was it the weed?
Oh, maybe it was the weed.
What
He takes
weed?
forever to
No,
get weed.
what weed? There was.
The shitty weed.
I don't.
No, we all went together. Remember, that's when I fucking got the
Do
fucking.
you remember the fight we got
Wait,
into?
no, but you're
beforehand?
okay. So this. I thought
Now
the
we're
story
talking
was you
about.
couldn't find
Now
it.
we're talking
I
about.
thought you
Now we're
couldn't-
talking about.
You couldn't find the. You couldn't find the Walgreens. That's what I heard. You couldn't find.
Yeah, I
the
could have find it. Like, no, I definitely found the weed. We all found the weed. We all found the fucking stupid ass fucking goddamn beer. We all found there was another one where we couldn't find. Oh, it was the fucking. It was a stupid Mexican restaurant, and all it was it wasn't. All it was
It wasn't on like the strip. It was like somewhere like 3 or 4 blocks off. That was off a weird road.
So we had to fucking settle for this. We had to settle for fucking Vegas Strip Mexican restaurant, and that shit was stupid. You don't, dude. I remember you had a taco and I had a fucking enchiladas. My enchiladas were like $36. I was like, what the fuck?
Well, yeah.
Whoa.
Unless you're getting comped, like fucking, you're gonna pay a lot of money in Vegas. On the strip.
Steak dinner, Wahlburger. I mean, we did Taco Bell. Nope. That's what I remember. We did Taco Bell one day.
I remember paying $36 for an enchilada.
I think that was just Fierce.
Yeah, I didn't do Taco Bell. I
just know it's not cheap to eat on the strip.
I remember I lost a lot of fucking coin at Johnny, what is it, Rockets?
Oh, Johnny Rockets.
Johnny Rockets?
Yes.
Do they have like slot machines at every place, like the Taco Bell even?
No, so this is inside the hotel. They have Johnny Rockets.
No, it's more of, so he'd be down playing cards during the night. And
Yeah.
Johnny Rockets was like the one
One of the-
place in
yeah, one of the food
like in the food
place.
court that would actually be open.
So I just got overtaken by Vegas that day, and I lost a lot of my coin because I pulled out my wallet, and then all of a sudden all my fucking my casino coins went everywhere. Like I was like Sonic losing my fucking coins.
Oh, shit.
Like what he means by coins, he means poker chips.
No, dude, yeah. But, dude, honestly, those are fun sometimes, and it's rare that you get lucky, but I like those little sit down at the bar games. Those are fun.
Dude, I saw fucking Alex win hundreds of dollars there just sitting down, and he's there for like 3 hours. I just want $400. I just want $400. I just want $400.
The why I'm there, because at the very end of the day, I'm like,
Wait, so were you about to tell the same
That
story,
is true.
Alex?
That is true.
Not really. Like when it came to our trip in Vegas, it's
Or
very
no,
much-
when I mentioned, because when I mentioned sitting at the bar and playing games or whatever, he mentioned that, and it sounded like it was the same story, maybe.
you sit there and just play for the free drinks, because here in California, that's the only way to get free drinks if you play the bar poker games.
Dude, I remember there was one
Oh.
day, I think it was a Wednesday, and it was me, Fierce, and Alex, and we were just looking around. Where the fuck are the girls with the free drinks? We've been here for an hour and a half, and nobody served us.
That's why I don't like. Okay, because
So we went to another fucking.
I've gone to like Vegas, even like the time I went before, going to Reno and going to California casinos. I don't like the
What up, Extreme Chef?
the waitresses that
They don't give you
like,
free
serve you.
drinks here unless you
No.
spend good money.
No, you don't get free drinks in California at all.
Yeah, no, unless you're in a high roller room, they might. But maybe not. But I mean, I just know it ain't a thing here, really.
If you're in a tournament, maybe, but you're all.
Yeah,
you're
it's
also,
not like Vegas.
paying away
It's not at
and-
all like Vegas.
No, it's not like it's a Nevada law. It's because California law is you can't serve free drinks.
So what is the law? What is the law in Nevada? Like, does everybody get free drinks as long as you're in there gambling?
As long as you're in there gambling.
Oh wow! Doesn't matter what
So
you're
that-
spending, huh?
No, so there is a certain price threshold that will do it. So I'm sitting over there at the Caesar's Palace. You can ask Gargus this because this is when this was on my birthday, I believe, and this is when they left me for a second. They wanted to go play some other games. Really, Gargus was
No.
I thought you were gonna show Fierce like a couple. Remember when I was sitting at the bar at Caesar's Palace, and I was like, "Hey, I'm gonna sit here for a second."
No, that wasn't Caesar. That wasn't Caesar's Palace. We were at the Bellagio.
They're both connected. No, that was Caesar's
Either
Palace.
way, what happened?
Because that's where we literally left, and then that's when that's when that black fucking sexy fucking Asian chick started talking to me.
Caesar's. That was Caesar's.
And then I was just like, Like, holy shit.
I love you guys.
I was just like, Alex, I think a hooker's hitting on me.
Honestly, here's the other thing though. Caesar's Palace and Bellagio, they're literally connected.
So okay, so what was the story? Forget which one it was. Like, so you were telling me you were at the bar, they left you, and then.
Well, no, they didn't leave me. It's more of like.
Well, you know what I mean.
I told them like, but what it is, it's so I was literally like playing and I was just like. Oh,
No,
it's my
that's when we went. No, that's when we went to. We didn't. I know where we're at. I know where we're at. We went to go see the. We went to go see the. I'm sorry. We went to go see the Trump Tower, and it was the one on the right. Remember, I took that picture. I took the picture in front of the Trump Tower.
Yeah, that's when you left me. Remember, I wasn't.
And that's to the right, so that's not the Bellagio. That's way further. We fucking.
Oh my god.
No, okay. Remember, you guys left me at Caesar's Palace.
So they
and
did
I
leave
was
you.
just there, and I was basically just.
We went to
at
the
that
next.
bar
We went to the next
the whole
one,
time.
and then.
You guys
Oh
went
my
all
God.
the
And
way
then
to the Italian one, the Venetia, and the one that's owned by the Asian guy, the Win.
The Win. We went to the Win. Yes, I remember that. We went to the Win, dude. You remember? Yeah.
Yeah, now you remember that because
I was at.
fucking-
I told you guys. I told you guys go have fun, go do whatever and stuff.
And I was just like, I was telling Fierce. Yeah, there's no way I cannot win at the Win, and I lost. God damn it. And I was just, I remember going, God damn it, of course I'd lose at a fucking place called the Win with the spell with a Y.
But I gotta ask both of you guys though, like fucking Fierce was the fun motherfucker, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Or no? Because he just seems like the funnest guy to chill with.
Well, he's more a laid back guy.
That's what I mean. Like he's just like, let's fucking whatever you guys want to do. Like let's fucking go.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. That is pretty much Fierce. It's just.
Oh, dude, that must have been so much
how
fun.
the wind takes me, bro. Let's go and do it. You know.
Dude.
And if it's
that's
fun
crazy.
and good, it's fun and good. Because I mean, like, yeah, there was a time I think Garguts was still passed out up in the hotel, and me and Fierce wanted to go out and do something, but we didn't want to leave Garguts too long. So because we were staying in the Flamingo stuff, me and Fierce
Shit,
just
the
went out-
flamingo.
Yeah, we just went and checked out the whole because that's the whole or animal exhibit with flamingos and stuff like that. So I was like, oh, let's go check it out, man. Yeah,
Is
we
that
got
the one
picture-
with the rooms and shit? Like the crazy themed rooms?
No, not the crazy themed room. Well, I mean, depends on what you mean. It's got a weird themed ass room, but it's
like
not
that's the
like,
old 70s and 80s. Like that's whatever.
Yeah.
Like I've always heard of the flamingo. Okay,
fucking
sorry to interrupt.
mirrors
That's,
on
but
the
I-
ceilings and fucking
Yeah,
straight,
yeah.
like pink and blue and like feather type, like straight up like when you think of like the showgirls that walk around Vegas asking for a picture. It looks
Yeah,
like that.
okay. I didn't mean to interrupt, but it just I've heard of the flamingo from people that've been there since the 70s, and I'm like, oh shit.
No, that's
But
straight
go
up what
ahead,
it
yeah.
is. And honestly, you can ask Nuggets. Hasn't changed. Has
So
not
wait, you and Fierce went out, right?
Wait, what
That's you were
happened?
saying?
Well, we didn't really like.
I would say that all of us went out all the damn time. There was times where fucking me and Fierce went out
This doesn't
and
involve you. You were asleep.
Every night we always went out on the strip.
Well,
We were always out
but there
somewhere
was-
a little bit different on the strip every
so
night.
there was times where fucking, I think it was like the second night, second night. Alex
We were there for
did.
7 days. It's
Alex
fine.
Alex literally didn't want to wake up and go anywhere. He goes, "Yeah, you guys go. I'll be."
Yeah, I didn't feel
So
good.
I was just like, "All right." So me and
it's my birthday week. You guys go do whatever. I'm gonna lay here because I'm hungover.
me and Fierce fucking went to go do our thing, and then all we did was, that's when I started playing cards, and I was like, dude, you're gonna see me play cards. You're gonna play cards with me. We played a few cards, and he's like, dude, you got it going on. Like, just keep going. And I was like, well, fuck it. Like, you don't want to play the cards. I don't feel comfortable. So let's go play penny slots. We try to play penny slots, and that's when fucking Alex hits us up. Meet me at the bar. God damn it, that's his only fucking text. So we're like, all right, we'll be there right now. We're literally like, the penny slots are literally like a lobby away.
The first night that we were, wait, hold up. The first night when we were there.
This is our second night though, but the first night we fucked.
I know.
Oh my
The first
god,
night
here we
when
go
were
with the
there-
semantics.
No, it's just the first night when we were there. There's a certain bar that's in the Flamingo that we would just call the bar.
Yeah.
That's the whole thing.
Oh, with the
That was-
old dude. The old dude.
Like we made, with our old man.
We would call him old school.
Yeah, old school and shit like that. Yeah, he didn't give us his name. He was just an older guy. We were like, "What up, old school?"
I thought his name was Winston or something. I don't even know, but I just call him like old school.
Dude, he was the one that told me about Red. So fuck off.
Dude, yeah, he was probably been there since the 70s. This guy.
Dude, the guy. Okay, so it's okay. So, Alex, you know that when we were there, they were remodeling shit.
Yeah, like they were getting ready.
I saw a video on YouTube. The whole shit's already remodeled.
It's been 2 years.
I bet you that lot, dude. It's been 2 years.
But the thing is, it's fucking crazy, dude.
Wait, so they redid you guys are saying that they redid the Flamingo?
So they did. There's more slot machines. There's more fucking tables.
Yeah, so the lobby, well, what maybe it could have been is just curtains and stuff taken out because of COVID though too, and then there was one time where they're redoing the whole entire carpet. I thought is what they were doing.
There was one time where I did. There was one time I did high. I did high roller, and high roller was right in front of all that curtain shit. So I remember getting out of high roller, and I'm not gonna lie, dude. The high roller was fucking intimidating, but it was very easy.
Yeah, but you have to lose a lot to win a lot.
Yes and no.
Take in 10 grand, hope to come out with 11.
You got if you're doing blackjack, you gotta know when to fucking.
Oh wait, you're talking about like okay, so the slot machines, you gotta know the games. In cards, you tell them cards.
Cards is different. Slot machines, oh dude, there was a few times where me fucking Alex went to high roller and fucking slot machines, and we fucking just lost. But I was like, whatever.
Well, I mean, it's all the same. You just have to fucking know you're about to lose a lot of money to make money. It's the same game. Like you still have to go in there ready to do your shit.
Cards is strategic though.
Yeah, but that's the whole thing about.
So I can fold out and be like. So if I'm playing blackjack, I'd be like, I'm gonna fold out because there's no way I'm gonna hit 21. And if I know that for some reason, if I get lucky, the dealer hits over 21, I just won all that money.
It's a higher chance in card games like blackjack that you're gonna walk away from the casino with more money.
It's called.
Like you have a little bit higher chance.
I'd say this. It's called probability, and I'm the worst.
When you hit on slot machines, you hit, baby.
I'm the worst ever at fucking math. But when it comes to fucking betting money on probability, it's common sense.
When you played blackjack, did you play with like a full table, or was it just you and the dealer? Because it's a big difference.
Everything.
Yeah, I was like, I thought it just kind of depended. Just
everything.
Well, no, I'm just asking what the name was. It is a difference. Like, there's a big difference when you have a full table.
I can play with. I can play with the full. I can play with the full table, and I can play by myself with the dealer.
Yeah,
I can play with 1,
in Vegas, I
2 to 4.
Just him and the dealer, him and one other person.
Hang on.
He did
people, and then everyone.
Yeah, he did watch me at the full table, and he was in the back, just waiting for drinks behind me. And they go, "You can't stand there, sir." And then this guy was like, "Oh, it's all right. I'm getting out of here." He goes, "I guess I'll join in." He joined in, and he lost. But what had happened? I fucking won everything on that hand. And I go, and he's like, "Dude, I'm out." I was like, "Dude, I get."
You're good on your intuition.
I'm like, I'm gonna go back to what I know, which is slots, and it's more of like if I'm gonna play poker or something like that, I'm just gonna do it against a computer, just because honestly, I outsmart a computer a lot better.
Give it up to
It is harder.
Give it up to Alex though,
play-
dude. Alex really is a good friend, and he tried to tell me do not do that. He didn't think I could do it, and then he saw me doing it. He was like,
Well, it is hard to do.
Wait, what did I say to do?
Jay, because the first day, second day, first day to second day.
I said go do cards.
No, you didn't want me to do card. You go, dude. This is different. This is different. This is different.
Dude, but you'll never learn if you don't sit down with people. You can play on a game all day and be good at it, whatever. But until you sit with people, it's good that you did that.
But you told me you were very
you don't lose your ass, you know.
Well, you were very uncomfortable.
I'm not doing cards with you.
You're very uncomfortable for me doing it, and I'm just like, oh, dude, no, oh shit. But if that makes sense now.
No, that makes a lot of sense. You go ahead, but I'm not going to sit there and lose my money.
Dude, I was fucking taking.
If I'm going to lose it, I'm going to lose it.
I wasn't taking their money because I'm taking the house money that I just bet on.
Yeah,
one time that
you're lucky it wasn't poker.
No, what? Then again, I turn around and I fucking see Radford. He's over here fucking winning at fucking Rochambeau and shit, or whatever you fucking call it.
How about you tell them about the literal? I have a picture of it. What happened at my birthday at 420?
I don't know. I'll never understood it.
Oh, so it's our first ever. We walk into the it's my first ever. I'm walking in.
Back up off your mic just
really right.
Oh, sorry.
We're about to head back
sorry.
to
I'm walking.
You're fine. You're fine. You're good.
I'm walking into the. We walk into the hotel. We check in. We go upstairs. We come downstairs to the lobby.
No, we did a live stream first.
Live stream first. Yeah, we did a live stream first.
I remember that. Yeah.
And then
I remember your first live stream. And you guys were like, we're gonna go party now.
Yeah, because we're like, well, it's because I think we showed up the day before of my birthday, and then when it hit midnight, our time, it was my birthday, so we went.
And we were still live streaming. Yeah. But we cheers, we got drunk, and then we were like, let's go downstairs, and then we left your.
Is that the night that the first thing Garguts did was go into the bathroom?
No, that was when that was the first day that me and Alex met each other.
Ever met?
Oh,
yeah,
okay. My bad. I don't mean to interrupt.
That's funny. That's fucking hilarious.
He introduced himself to me very totally fine and said hi and stuff off camera.
And then went right in the
But then it's just all you see him is like on camera is go to the bathroom because he had to pee. Oh my god. He wasn't at a hotel at all, so I kind of understand. He was just randomly
walking around like a fucking earth walker. Where do I pee? I'm at fucking Disneyland.
I don't mean to interrupt though, but so you guys went down there, and what happened? My bad.
We just, so we're going gambling and just hanging out, partying, getting drinks. It's my birthday. It's like actually my birthday at that point, so we're just all having a good time. It's about the time that we're like heading up, like really, like
fucking
a couple of us were just going to the bathroom real quick. Like a couple of us were just going to the bathroom real quick. Like Garguts and Fierce were just going to the bathroom real quick. And I personally, like right before I went to Vegas, I was watching some slot YouTubers. And I kept seeing the slot every time we went around, like the hotel when we went out and partied. I just kept seeing this one slot, and I'm like, I'm gonna fucking play it. I'm gonna play it. The thing, it's because it's $10 a spin. So I was like,
it was there where you were at. You were like, I want to go check this out.
Yeah. So they were just like, all right, we're going to the bathroom and stuff, and I'm just sitting over there just playing the game and stuff, and I'm maybe like 5 spins in, and by this point, I think Garguts and Fierce are out of the bathroom. And they're in
I'm spinning. I'm spinning. At this time, I had a. So I had. Go ahead and finish your story. Finish your story. And I'll tell mine.
It's your side, yeah.
I want one of these Jello shots, bro. I'm watching him tear these apart, and I'm just like,
so okay.
Dude.
So I had been watching a lot of videos on how to pretty much.
You were gonna let him finish his story, I thought, or was he done? What happened? All right.
So okay, so this is my story, dude. I basically just loaded up on information on where and why and how you should put your money into these machines. So I looked straight into it and I go, okay, this is a great location. You got an entrance, you turn to your right, you got people that could win looking this way towards the entrance, and then you got a restroom right here. A restroom means that when people go to the restroom, they're going to see people winning all the time. Just like an entrance, you're going to see people winning all the time. I was just like, this is common sense. I can win money right here. Well, this motherfucker goes into the fucking goddamn section that I was going to go to, and I go, God damn it, I guess I'll go in the fucking third section. Because the second section isn't going to win anything.
You were walking out of the bathroom like you were going to go to that spot. Okay.
So
and he already had it.
It's 4 rows. It turns out the first section wins nothing because there was a girl winning nothing. She was just fucking pissed off dyke girl, just like getting all pissed off. Then you got Fierce winning Fierce winning 100 more than $100. I won I think like $220.
Are we talking like 25 cents, or what are we talking on the minimums here?
It was a maximum. We bet $20 each every time.
Each spin. Okay.
No.
I was doing $20 each spin.
This is
I've
not
never been
that
to-
first
yeah.
night.
This is our first time. So we all. So I heard. So Fierce won first. I won second. And I was like, I've never won before. And then all of a sudden, my fucking winnings go down because I just hear, cash out now, bitches.
Cash out! Cash out now! We're done. We're going to the room now.
No, just like, dude. Well, the thing is that he won like $1,100 almost.
Yeah, I won $1,100.
It was like 1059 or something like that, 1068, and I was like, Jesus Christ.
Okay, so what did it? I put in 100 and I won $1,000, and I got back.
That makes more sense. Like when you, so when you say like Fierce won 100, okay, so maybe 20 makes sense. Yeah. That'd be like one spin though.
Dude, I know what I won.
Theirs were all by.
I won 200 something.
Separate machine. It's a single machine that they put.
Single.
Around.
Okay.
They only put this. They don't put like multiple of them usually next to each other unless it's the older version. The newer version is a bigger version. It's called Cash Machine, and it's literally.
It was a spinner.
It's the green. It looks like the money machine. No, not the spinner one. No, remember it was the. No, remember it's just the one.
Oh, the one that looked like yes.
Oh, it's old.
Yeah.
It looked like an old school motherfucker, dude. I remember that. Yes.
What it is, it just shows you. It shows you what.
And
depending on what
was on that, and they were saying that was gonna pay out.
$10 one-liner. Well, that's the thing. It's not. It's so if you hit a 0, it respins all the wheels. That's like the fun. That is like the gimmick of the machine. So that's what happened to me. I just spun it, and I got just a 0. So it spins the other 2 reels that are around it again. Hits another 0, and then hits a 10.
Oh shit! So you win 10 times what you put in, basically.
No, I won $1,000. I hit 10.
That's what I mean. So
0,
you put in
0.
10.
Well, no, because it was only a $1 denomination machine.
Okay, got you. Dude, so you basically lucked out because of that gimmick part of it. Oh wow, that's fun.
The funny thing is that it says that
they get you because you think I could fucking do this again. Like they let you have that money just to hope you spend it all.
Well,
the thing about it is,
what they do is usually it's like just like a 10 It's usually like a 1, a 10, a 5. It's maybe like either your bet to half your bet to $1 and stuff.
Double it or triple it or something.
Like sometimes you'll get like the 100 and you're like, all right, that's sweet. And they do have a mixture 2 in there just to give you like 200. So
like you hit
The thing about the thing about like a gimmick machine though,
fun. Dude,
it's
slots are fun if you
This
find
is
a
one of
good
the
one.
ones that I don't think there's a times. It just depends on what the denomination of the machine is.
yeah.
I like, I love the that's where I've done my best
Too much,
business is on
too much,
multi-denominational machines.
right there.
Because you never know. Like I'll just randomly one time finally I'll be like, okay, give me the whatever it is, the higher dollar instead of whatever, and it's like, oh my god, I did win. Okay, I'm not doing that anymore. 50 cents it is.
Now,
25
here's another
cents.
thing. Here's how I look at slot machines and like stuff. It's also like arcades. It is no different to an arcade, except at a fucking slot machine, I could possibly win my money back.
Okay, so shit.
No, I want to hear more what you mean by the arcade part.
Oh, okay, now you
The thing
can
is,
hear me.
Gardner, we were talking about this the other night. And it's really like what it is when I go into a casino and I look at a slot machine, I see it more like an arcade game. I am not there to try to win money and stuff. I'm looking there to have a little bit fun and stuff.
Yeah.
So the game is actually intriguing, gives me a good bonus, and it's at least fun. Basically, it's
kind of like side bets or side games. You
So
get, like, little-
put it this way, dude. Like there when we went to
what gives me money the
when we-
most is those bonus games.
we went to Vegas, dude. We went to Vegas. We went to go meet up with. Turns out my one of my family members was there. We ran and ran and ran from one fucking part of the strip to like at least like 3 fucking miles.
No, it wasn't. We were at the Flamingo, and we had to go to the Cosmopolitan, but
No, we went to the Aria.
it's just Cosmo and the Aria are connected.
You didn't.
Not even a bridge.
But
It's
it-
not literally it's.
Well, you didn't say you didn't say Cosmos right now. You literally said something else.
If
You
think
just
that's
said
3 miles,
you just
no
said
wonder you're late
Aria.
to work.
Aria is not that.
I said Aria, but you said Cosmos now. Like you said something totally different. Anyways, we fucking so we went there, and he was leaving.
Aria is. It's not
So,
far from us, but the way you have to
We
get there-
he basically fucking left while we were getting there, and then I was like, well, you know what, we're in this fucking new hotel. I'm gonna fucking go play this fucking. So I'm gonna go play. I'm gonna play a slot machine. Because I don't want to fucking just be like, when in fucking Vegas, be in Vegas. So I walked around, dude. I was looking everything carefully. I go, you know what? This is weird. This goes against everything I should know. But I'm going to go for this Star Trek fucking goddamn slot machine.
The giant, like the one that's literally like.
And it's like the worst. It's the worst thing you should ever go for, because if you go for stuff like that, it's so fucking you're not gonna get money.
Like, I got lucky one time on a Willy
So-
Wonka one like that.
That's what I
It
mean.
took me
So-
20 minutes, but
No, it took me one try. I put in $20 and I got $420 back.
Well, then what the fuck? What's the problem?
We sat there for fucking hours having fun. Is what
No, we don't.
After that,
there was no problem. We're telling like
a video.
Honestly, dude, that thing just kept going and going. And I remember Alex hitting the button and going, dude, you're winning, you're winning, you're winning, you're winning, you're winning. I go, and he keeps going, hit bet all, hit bet all, hit bet all. Max bet.
About betting more and more. Okay, I bet once and I
it's
won. It took
because-
20
so-
minutes.
Yeah, so with some of those certain games, also you have to play max bet to get the bonus game, and it's also the reason
going.
why we were getting it so much, and why we kept kind of winning back.
It was
not really
great,
winning money,
man.
winning back.
I loved
kinda
it.
like
Like
those
those
money,
games.
so yeah. So
you don't even know how you're winning after a while. You're just winning.
No,
you don't have no idea.
At first, we were like, "What the fuck is going on?" And then it was just because we were there for like a good 2 hours, just sitting there, just playing.
Sitting there getting that shit, dude. And then
yeah, just like because we
on one machine.
It was we both went in with a 20, wasn't it?
No, I went in with 120. No, what we did after that, you fucking went in on another game. It was Buffalo Trace or Buffalo Run. Buffalo Run.
Buffalo
Gold.
Buffalo Gold.
Yes, we were on Buffalo Gold for a lot longer than we were on for my shit, and we were there forever. So you want shit?
Like for the Star Trek one, you guys were there like on one machine.
Trademark.
I think we're on Star Trek. We were there for like at least 40 minutes, 45 minutes, the most.
But you're talking about one machine. You're not talking about all
This
three.
is Buffalo.
Like you're talking about like
this is my Vegas gambling app.
Vegas slots.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's just the game. But no, the one you guys are talking about, you guys are just on one slot machine, right? It wasn't like all three of you were on machines.
No, okay. It was just me and Alex, and I put a 20, and I was just like, dude, I want to. It goes against everything that I know, but fuck it, let's go.
Either
Alex
Fierce was passed out, or this is after. No, this is
This is the first day, second day, first day, second day, first day.
You both were killing it. You both were killing it on this machine.
Yeah, Fierce was asleep. Like he just wanted. Early one of those nights. Me and Gargan
Radford wasn't on this machine. Radford went to. So we were in the Aria, and we just kept going around, fucking betting on shit.
I just okay.
And I remember that was the day that we ran into we can bet on games and horses and all that shit. And I was like, oh
I love
no.
horse racing, dude. I enjoy horse racing because if you bet against a horse that has crazy odds, like shitty odds, you make some money, but you have to be. It's fun to watch it, even if you lose, because your horse will get really close, and you'll be like, oh my god. It's just like a fucking real horse race. Because I do the same thing if I go to a horse race, a real one. Like I'll bet on the horse that's not meant to make it, and it doesn't always. They don't even get close sometimes, but when they do, it's one of the funnest. It might be even funner than winning because it's that chase and the fucking like. Did you ever enjoy any of that, like horse racing games?
Yeah.
Or...
I mean, horse.
Those are hard. They're like heart pounding, dude. They're fun.
I honestly tried to enjoy it, but yeah, I did enjoy it at one point. But no, I didn't enjoy it after a while because it's like, dude, if you're going for the Triple Crown.
You have to know what you're doing. Like you have to kind of be into it, but it is fun. Like,
But if you're going for like betting on like
a little low, Alex.
If you're going for like
the horse racing thing.
Yeah, well, if you're going for like betting on horses and stuff, like if you got like the nameless horse and you're like, come on, kumquat. Like,
well, if you want the easy win, you bet the one with good odds, but you're not gonna make shit for money. So you have to find that sweet spot where you find the horse that's not really the winner, but if he does win or come in first, you can put different bets. Like you come first, second, third. You can do different bets.
Jesse would be that guy. Fucking Santa's little helper just took a shit in the back, so he's gonna win. He's not on a full stomach.
No, I look at it like roulette. I love roulette because people think it's just picking one color or one number. No.
Wow, Alex, I can hear all that.
You pick 1 to 18. You pick 18 to 36 or whatever. You pick different things, and you get very lucky because if you get a red on an even, but you didn't get the number you were looking for, you just won 2 out of 3 of your bet.
I mean, yeah, okay, so
you don't have to come in first place on a horse racing bet.
So you totally would love Vegas then, like to the T.
Well, not necessarily. I'm just saying I understand horse racing like roulette. Like there's only certain games that I understand where I can play competently.
First time I hung out with fucking Alex, the first thing he takes me to is the concierge, and he goes, "Where are the casinos?" And I was like,
"No, I got you a rewards card."
No, we didn't get the rewards card. They wanted us to sign up for like a fucking fee, and I was just like, "I'm good."
Yeah, but they're expecting you to come back, and you know.
No, I'm talking about when we were in Anaheim, because they were like, they were like, we can bust.
Say that, Garga.
They were
How
like,
would we know that?
Very
because they were like, we could bust you out to these casinos, but the concierge had printed you out a fucking paper full of fucking casinos.
He went out to Anaheim like it was Vegas, like motherfucker. Where could we gamble?
Days in, dude. Oh yeah, of course he would because he wants to make an extra buck. That motherfucker. If we asked, if we asked that dude that fucking when we had that second time, like that was closer to Disney, the one that we stayed with Gonfall. Oh, dude, he probably would have just told us like, oh yeah, you just go right down here, right down to the left, and stuff. There's a casino right here.
He's like, I got a casino right here in the fucking where the washroom is.
You made Alex sound like a tut. You go, Alex goes up to the guy and goes, "Where's the casinos?" And I'm over here thinking you're talking about Vegas, and I'm like, well, what a fucking idiot.
I thought too. That's straight up.
No, it was in Anaheim, dude. I was tripping out. I was like, there's casinos in Anaheim?
It made sense.
But he made you sound so it was fucking hilarious. Like, well, of course there's casinos.
He gave us the bus routes and everything, and I was like,
it's because the ones are closest are in like Fullerton and Long Beach. They're not.
But I like the Garg. I like that Alex
does not. Yeah.
Fullerton, hell yeah.
Around, I just like that Alex knows, like, all right, where can I make some money around here if I wanted to, if I need to, or whereabouts do I go, sir?
See, but I would say that this, so like, I think in Vegas,
I enjoy the casino. It's just I don't think I don't think Garga's gonna like California casino.
I would say that. I would say this. When you gamble outside of Vegas, let's put it this way: the house always wins, but that means that you fucking.
But you can get lucky, dude. If you come out here to some good casinos, more of them now.
Good place.
Come to the lower desert, dude, and you will definitely find a smaller version.
Let me give you the fucking what I'm trying to say though.
Where he's at is like all Indian reservation.
Let me just say what I'm trying to say. When it comes to Vegas, the house always wins, but it's such but hold on. When you go to every other thing that has, I can go to a slot machine down the street from me right now. The house only wins. Put it that way.
Yeah, you're talking Fred
so
Part 2.
The house always wins to the house only wins. Two different things.
Don't go there.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So when I go to Vegas, that's the only place I can gamble. If I go to these like fucking cheap ass little rinky dink places, the house only wins.
Yeah, well, yeah,
not always.
If they let guys like you.
And there's a different. Do you understand the difference right there, though? Do you understand like the difference of that, the dynamics, like?
Yeah, but Vegas has more money. They can allow people
exactly
here or there. And they're still gonna make their money back. Other places, if some make it,
if somebody's gonna fuck me over.
You can't go to Vegas. Like, what is the most minimum table in a decent or big casino in Vegas? What is the minimum you can bet?
Minimum table, I would say a minimum table in Vegas.
He just said 5. Like that makes sense. Out here, 5 is a big bet. That's a big minimum bet. Out here. Like you can bet 50 cents, 25 cents. You can bet. What? You can bet so low out here. No, I'm saying that if you don't go into a high roller room, a $5 table is the standard. That's a standard fucking minimum bet. Standard.
Yeah, that's a standard. Just every.
Yeah, but like in Vegas,
in Vegas it's $25, $50.
Here's what I mean. What I mean out here. Out here, there's a lot more tables that do lower amounts.
We were literally playing $5.
But I guess I'm saying
we were literally playing $5 tables.
Yeah, I guess my main point is that there's lower tables out here, and
at one point
they don't expect you to just spend $5.
Yeah, I didn't like the $5 tables. I went to the $25 tables after that.
No, I know you did.
Damn, man, Gargets ain't fucking around, boy.
No,
Yeah,
it
he
wasn't.
usually does.
That's why I came back and I fucking got everybody pissed off because I fucking walked in. I fucking walked in like Ric Flair and I said, I just won $799 or something like that. I was like,
like if you were gonna spend that
I
much
might
at
have
table,
been more, but I fucking spent a lot at the bar after that because nobody was serving me.
that's actually like okay. If you haven't gone into the high roller room, that
No, it
would
was
be
in
the
the
next.
high roller room. I was on the low.
No, I'm not saying there. I'm saying here that like that is $25 table. That's the step. That's like the minimum high. Yeah, but I actually think it's what you have to spend before you go in. Like that out here you have more options to spend less money. I guess you don't really get that chance. Like you have to go there with some
You
money.
gotta treat money like it's monopoly money. If you have the money to spend,
Well,
just
yeah.
have the money to spend. And
The
then,
whole
dude,
point was to feed your point when you said the house
when I-
always wins, or the,
when
or the
I-
house, you know.
when I
what do you got here?
when I
Wait, you
fucking
gotta back
started
up a
when I
little
started
bit.
when I started playing the card tables, dude, I
Okay.
probably only spent 250 and I won
Alex,
seven
what is that you're
700
showing?
plus.
It's called a comp night in Vegas.
A what?
It's called a comp night in Vegas.
Oh, okay.
So that's a good
It's
porn.
called I have free rooms in Vegas.
Oh, I told you, motherfucker, March. I already told you, March.
Like this motherfucker wants to deal with you again. He wants to go to Universal Studios, bitch.
Hey, I wouldn't mind that too either. Universal Studios, it's something that my homie that
But for me, that's a lot cheaper for me to go like get.
It will be, and you'll get
Vegas
so much.
Actually,
you'll get
Vegas is not. It's about the same price.
No, but you'll have a lot of fun at Universal, and you can still go to casinos. You have to. There's not as many as like out here, but you can go to San Manuel and some other ones.
Yeah, and there's.
You know
also
what
some
sucks
that's,
though?
like,
Is
proven.
it's just like what do you Vegas. It's so fucking expensive that the only cheap rooms are the only ones that we've ever been to.
Yeah. Flamingo was a good choice. That was actually a great choice.
Wait, hold on. The best ever joke ever. Do you remember the best ever joke that I ever heard you say about? So me and Alex had talked about we booked the Flamingo. We're going there and all that shit. And we were looking at a fucking alley, and I go, "What is that alley?" But at the time, right before we were talking about that alley, we were talking about ranch, hidden valley dressing, and you motherfucking crack ass fucking asshole says hidden crack alley valley.
Dude, you know, fucking Fierce loved all that. Yeah.
I died laughing, dude. I was like, that's the best thing I've ever heard.
Wait, tell me Fierce was with you guys for that.
You go, yeah, I don't know, but you go, Fierce's Ranch, hidden crack alley valley.
Dude, he could have paid those people. He could have sweet talked them into giving you all free room. Just, I love ranch. I really love ranch. Can we get a room? Like, fucking.
Funny thing is, we had fucking Alex. I'm over here a Sears member. Sears has been dead forever.
Hey, they're still around,
I'm a Montgomery Ward's member.
Hey, don't think that Sears doesn't. Sears is still running, dude, and they still own businesses. They just don't own
me being
stores.
an MGM member.
Yeah, you are an MGM member.
Dude, I just fucking love. Dude, going around with you three must have been hilarious.
Bitch.
See, no, Sears is still around. They cover my home warranty. If anything breaks in my house, they cover me. Sears is around.
MGM.
Right.
I'm an MGM member.
I'm a fucking member of fucking
MGM
Victoria's Secret.
motherfucker.
You better let me input my credentials.
MGM Grand.
Motherfucker, you'd be looking for a fucking crackhead hotel if Alex didn't take you there, motherfucker. He knew he had all the hookups.
Dude. Dude, no, the thing is that in the middle of the hookups that he had, he goes, I got an extra day, you guys down? And then Fierce goes, I'm going home.
No.
I'm going home.
I'm going home.
No, because me and Fierce were because me and Fierce were talking about it the night before. Him changing his flight was way more expensive.
Yeah, it would have been fucked up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god! I just remember waking up to that. I just remember waking up to that. I'm going home.
Would it be like
Yeah,
you and Gargant
because you
say,
came
or
in so late and then you came in so late and then complained about the whole weed thing. That was
No, that was the day before.
no.
Oh my
it
god! Here we go with
wasn't.
the semantics.
Trust me.
No,
it
I'm talking about the
wasn't.
day before. We were talking about him staying.
Well, yeah, but that's because
That was the day that I fucking. That was the day where I fucking.
Gambling.
That was the day
When
that
you were
I.
out gambling, I was trying to figure it all out. You know what I mean?
Say that's the day again. I'll kill you.
Well, okay, that was the night. That was the night where I fucking passed out
when you went
eating
out-
Johnny Rockets and I fell asleep on the floor face first.
Yeah, because you came in super late because that was the night you went out gambling by yourself. Remember?
I remember that night.
That was
texting
when
me.
you were
No,
gambling by yourself.
Wait,
dude, we were on Discord and Garguts went out with a mask on and he goes, "I'm about to go gamble right now, and then I'll see you a bit later." I remember that night, dude. Because
If
you
I
guys were.
really want to get into it, I know it. Well, no, because that's the next night.
Was that the night he couldn't get it up?
No, that's. The
Oh
next
no,
night.
that was every night, dude. There was this one night, dude, where we were at. Me and fucking Alex were at a enchilada place. What was it fucking called? I don't remember what it was called, but it was in Flamingo. And dude, I remember looking at the fucking goddamn the chick that was serving us. And I was just like, yeah, I can't even do it right now. I can't. The one that was our bartender. And I was like, yeah, I can't even. Like I'm too fucked up.
Didn't you go there for breakfast one day?
What's that?
Oh.
Did you go there for breakfast one day? That Mexican place?
Yeah, I went there like 3 times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went there to go. I went to go revisit her, and she gave me like I don't know. I think like a free shot or something. That was it.
Gargut, I swear to God, I think I'm getting a flashback. Like, remember I said I do remember you going to gamble on your own when everyone was asleep. I swear to God, I think you told me about this person. Like, hey man, there's this chick.
Yes,
like,
I
swear
did.
to God,
I did.
You told me about this person because like you had seen them more than once. And they were there. Like, oh my God, dude, that's hilarious.
No,
so
like,
did you go to talk to them or what? What did you do?
No, I told you. I believe they gave me like a free fucking tequila shot. And that was it. Or a beer, and then a tequila shot. That was it. And I was like, it's Vegas. They can give me whatever.
She gets a million people hitting her.
Not at the restaurants.
Well, she still hooked you up. That's cool.
Well, I mean, I had to tip her. I wanted to tip her in a different way, you know what I mean?
No, I thought you were gonna like get laid or something because the way you explained it was like, dude, I keep saying the same. She's cool. Like, let's.
Hey man, you tip some other girl.
No. You're talking about Anaheim.
Uh-oh.
I think you're talking about Anaheim.
I feel like y'all put these two together, like.
I mean, when I hang out with fucking Alex, like it's all one story.
Dude, I gotta get in on some of this. You guys sound like a fucking blast. Like, I feel like I'd hate parts of it, but I'd love pretty much all of it.
You would.
Like, I would still like be happy about like, but I would be bitching for part of it. Like, you motherfuckers, get married already. We're in Vegas.
I'm just gonna take a piss at this point.
Actually, that's actually a good way to put it.
No, I feel the same way with Garguts. I feel like I want to marry him just to divorce fucking ass. You fucking asshole. No, but dude, no, you guys do sound like a hoot, dude. Like, for real. Like, no wonder Fierce is like, I'm just gonna go home.
Well,
I'm kidding, but
well, when it even comes to that, it's more like I understand because.
Yeah, the flight deal.
Well, one was the flight deal, and yeah, he doesn't party the same way.
Oh, so like you guys enjoyed the casino experience more than Fierce probably.
Yes, and I know the reason why that is.
That's fine.
That's
you have to bring it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, no need to go into that, but no, it makes sense. You and Gargut seem like the same. Like, I'd be the same way. We would never leave the casino. We wouldn't.
I would and stuff, and I wanted
Well,
to. It's actually
I'll leave the
there's
casino if we're going to another
there was
one.
a couple days that me and Fierce wanted to, but Garguts wouldn't wake up.
Wait, so what did you guys want to do?
Oh, we want to go to Fremont Street, but
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Garguts,
And he.
why didn't
yeah, I
we
got
want to
you.
go to Fremont Street?
Uh-oh. Yeah, why is that, Garguts? Is he even here, or did he piss?
Oh,
he's here. Yeah, Garguts. Why didn't they want to go to Fremont Street?
No, why
Because I didn't want to pay. I didn't want to pay $80 to fucking go on a fucking stupid zip line thing.
It was 30.
It was 80.
Yeah. Well, maybe with tax.
It was $80 each. And I go,
He's probably
is that the
thinking
only
of
reason
beer
we're
he
going to
would've gotten.
Fremont Street? Really?
Dude, like, you wouldn't have enjoyed a zip line.
I was like,
You would
for that
it.
money, we should have went to Reno, so we go to the littlest, biggest city in the world, and fucking be like,
Wait,
Sheriff's
Alex,
Department,
talking about, like,
Sheriff's
was
Department.
he talking about an experience that was bigger than just ziplining, and that's why it was
I
80?
will and stuff. There, it's just like it is really more of the entertainment part of
Yeah.
Vegas. I think it's like one, they have a giant stage that always has live music every day and every night on it.
It's
and
part of the
all
experience.
all different types of music. They have
Mhm.
stripper ladies dancing on bars that are serving you
Oh.
alcohol. They've
Oh, yeah.
and also it's the old school gangster
So,
town
it-
of Vegas.
They have nothing but it's just ramped up prostitutes and homeless guys everywhere.
Well, wait, so I have a feeling now you're not going to like
no.
Universal. Universal's nothing but strippers and Jurassic Park rides. I mean, I don't know if you're
Well,
gonna enjoy it,
hold
but-
on, real quick, Jesse. Are these strippers from the Jurassic era?
I don't know. But
I'd be
I
down
see
with-
how Alex, I'm starting to see. No,
On my
I'm
dick.
seriously starting to see your dynamic. Like Alex wants to do other things here and there, and you're like, "No, I found this thing I like. We're staying here." Like, and Alex is like, "But wait, there's this show down the road here."
Do you want to know my dynamic? It's called a budget.
I don't know if you're gonna like Universal Studios.
It's
I'll
called.
just put it that way.
I'm telling you.
If you can't bet on it.
That's cool. You could have just came with and not gone on the zip line.
So Jesse, my dynamic is called a budget. It's saying I
Yeah,
can
but you were
afford
there, you were
that.
ready to sit there. No, you can't say that because you were ready to sit there and gamble your money away instead of go to this place and know what you
Now,
were spending
Jesse,
your money on.
okay. So tell you this to tell you this much.
If we do go back
think,
to
okay,
Vegas,
so
now they
you
have the
you
spirit.
think that I'm gonna sit there and really gamble and not win? Come on. You know that
Yeah,
I'm
that's
smart.
called
You know
gambling,
that I'm
not winning.
smarter than the average fuckhead. And I know what I'm doing.
I wouldn't.
And I fucking
Yeah, but
study
that's-
every little inch before I dive into it.
Oh,
But now
Alex,
another reason
please,
to go to Fremont
is
Street
he
is now the
this smart?
sphere.
Is he this smart at the fucking casino that he makes himself sound? Or is he that lucky?
Well, to be honest, I've only been on one trip with him, so I would have to try to test.
But
that
he's
luck one more
making
time.
it sound like he's a fucking card counting rain.
Okay, so
when he was at the tables, he wasn't losing money and he was gaining money. So
and guess
he needs to
guess
stop then.
who
and when he was losing money, I wasn't around.
and guess who was right behind me? Guess who was right behind me, Jesse? The suits.
devil.
The suits.
Yeah, because they fucking thought you were fucking around.
Yeah, and they thought I was doing shit. I was just like, no, it's called common
I'm curious
sense.
to see how you do. If you do good again, I'll take you to every casino out here we can find, brother. There is a such thing as like
So,
secondhand-
what are we betting? Or do we have to do? Do we have to do an over and under for me to bet on how much I can get over?
No,
And
how about
under?
I just give you money and if you win, you get a cut of it.
All right.
We'll just do that. Like we'll just both
I'm
go
gonna
out
say
there with lots
I'm
of
gonna say
money.
it's not my money, it's your money, but I will definitely do you proud.
I mean, if you double it, I'll give you half of it.
Double it? How
Like
about triple it?
Say I give you 1,000 and you win 2. Well, goddamn it, here's 1,000 for you, my friend.
How about triple?
How about I fuck off? Well, no, if you can triple it, well then we'll split it fucking the same way. We're talking 1,500 apiece. My point is, I'm willing to use your goddamn intuitive sense. All right.
Okay. Okay.
I'll pay
Gotta be
for it.
careful putting this out on the live.
Dude, who knows?
Well, the
Guardians
thing
might
is
be
that
like the
I'm not
golden
doing it.
ticket.
I'm not doing anything illegal. I am fucking. It's called common sense. It's called probability. It's called.
You also got lucky, motherfucker.
And it's called a lot of luck. It is called a lot of luck.
Yeah,
but
the minute
I remember that
you
day.
leave a
You
table,
can still
I remember that
get-
day.
you can
I
still
remember
get
that day, dude.
banned.
I remember that day. I fucking looked at the. I looked at
hang
the.
on, one at a
I
time, one at
looked.
a time.
So I remember that. I remember that day,
can't
dude.
hear
I looked at the Asian fucking car dealer. She's fucking pretty sexy, and I was just like, she's like, are you sure? She goes, are you sure you want to fold? You have 9, and I go.
She was helping this motherfucker out, but she never helped me out.
And she go, and no. And I told her, the way you said that, yes, I do. I'm gonna fold right now, and I'm gonna hold what I need because I believe everybody else is about to lose. And bam, that's when it happened.
Yeah, like a really nice dealer will help you out. I've
A
met
really nice dealer will fucking trick you. And I was like, you're a siren right now. I am not doing that. I'm not dealing with that shit. She was telling me, she was actually asking me to second guess myself on not getting another card that's going to be where she fucking bust. And guess what? She bust at 25. Fucking bust. I busted at 11 or 12, and everybody else fucking busted higher than I did. I was like, oh my god!
The time that I played card tables up here, I still have a poker chip from it, a $5 poker chip, just because one, it was a Hard Rock casino and it's a guitar poker chip.
Oh, nice.
So I was just like, okay, I gotta keep that for one, just for me myself.
And plus, you're in Vegas, like grab you a chip or two and save them.
This one's actually from my local. This is more actually from the
It's just cool though. It looks like a guitar pick.
Actually, it's like the newest casino. One of the newest. We had one other one open up recently, but it's the one that personally I like going to. I've actually won at it multiple times, and I've never had a problem with it. And I hate all.
Nothing wrong with local spots.
And my other casino that we go to, I fucking hate because I've always lost hundreds of dollars.
Oh, there you go, dude. That's always the fucking thing that tells the tale. I win at this casino. This is the one we're going to.
Yeah, it's because like when me and my parents went, it was Christmas in the middle of the night. Like we had just got done doing Christmas Eve, basically.
Yeah.
And we went to the casino in the middle of the night, like after everyone like left our house.
The one you liked?
What we went like yeah, because at the time it was like brand new and my mom had not been to it.
Oh, okay.
And so like right after we'd like did all of like Christmas, my mom had a little buzz going with her and friends and stuff, like not because it's my mom. I'm like, she wasn't like crazy drunk or anything. Like I honestly had like maybe 2 glasses of wine throughout the night.
We all know she's cool. She made these Jello shots. We're fucking. We know she.
No, yeah, but she had like 2 glasses of like wine. She was like, "Guys, we're gonna like it was like me, my cousin, and her and one other friend."
Oh, it was like a last minute. Let's go party. Let's go have a good time.
Yeah, like my dad was asleep. It was literally just like us four. That was like it was my mom's 2 friends and our cousin, that were all just left there at the party, and then just me because I lived here. So they were just like, you want to go to the casino? And I'm like, fuck yeah, I'll go to the casino. I don't mind. I got a couple $100. I can do that. Let's go. Like that's when I was doing sound work and I was making some good money. So I was like, yeah, I got a couple $100. I could definitely go spend. Instead, I won $800 that night, so I was like, "Fuck yeah!" So I went.
What's the big game over there? Or did they have a good variety?
Giant variety because it was brand new. Giant variety.
Oh, okay.
I won.
What'd you win on?
I won on a lightning link in the high roller. Actually, it was as soon as we got there. Yeah, it's a slot.
Okay. It's a slot.
But we like just got there, and I just left my mom and her friends.
What did you?
And then I went off and I like won the $800, and I'm like,
nice.
Now what do I do? Because I'm like,
I just go back. I just go back and be like, I guess I'm gonna hang out, watch. I'm
What
gonna.
you started with?
Yeah.
That's exactly what I did. But then at some point I was like, well, you know what? I'll put some money away, like in a different spot, and then I'll keep this $200, you know, and I'll go gamble with.
So you started with 200 and went to 800, right?
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Nice. That's not a bad haul.
I think I had 300, went up to 800.
Okay, that's still not bad. Like, it still makes you question: should I continue, or should I walk out with?
Yeah, but I was like, but you know what? I'm gonna take 200 and stuff. I think I ended up spending 300 just because I ended up playing a couple more card games because that's when I first started playing our card game. Yeah. And it was literally like I got in trouble with the table because I was on my phone for a second. It was my mom texting me like, "We're leaving, let's go," and stuff. And they were like, "Hey, no phones." And I was like, "Oh, sorry, someone had just texted me like, I think I'm leaving and stuff. I'll do one more hand and I'm out of here," kind of thing. Like I had no idea. Like, you know, well, no, it's because the lady was nice and stuff. It was like I went up to her, there was no one at the table, kind of thing, and I was like, I've never played blackjack like at a table. I've only played on like the other machines or.
See, that's what I like. If you're open like that, they're really nice with you.
No, so she like shut up, was like, all right, you know, let's go and stuff, and she like went with me, and it was more of like a back and forth, really like. I think I won like maybe like 20, 30, $40 and stuff just because I was.
They know if you're like if you're really just they can tell like they know how to read people. So like that I've always had.
That's why I like that fucking dealer that was those dealers I was hanging out with.
Had, like, some people like come in like when it was a full table. They were like, all right, you gotta speed it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Dude, when there was these dealers that I was hanging out with, where I was always playing blackjack with. I would be, dude. I mean, they're Asian girls. I was like, dude. I bet you're Cambodian, aren't you? How you know that? How you know that? Cambodians are like the Cambodians are like the least.
Their fucking heads.
And I was just like, dude. I don't know. Like, I have a thing for like Asian culture, and so I told her, I was like, I bet you're 27. How you know that? How you know that?
You're Mexican. You're allowed to do this.
Like,
us whiteys can't do that.
and then they're like, you got very beautiful face. You got very beautiful face, but you need to cover it up for COVID. And I was like, oh, okay. Because I would always take my mask off at the fucking at the thing. And I was like, I'm gonna take my mask.
Asian culture is like, well, you know, Asian culture is also just big on wearing masks, just in general. Like, if they're just
that is true. That is true.
So,
but when I started winning a lot, dude, they were just like tripping on it. I was like, do I feel lucky? Do I feel lucky? Do I feel lucky? Yes, I feel lucky. While I was saying that in my mind, I was just like, the probability is very high for me to win right now. In my mind, it's called math. And so what they did was they added on 3 more decks of cards, and I still kept winning. So then that's when I started seeing the suits, and I was like, oh no, they're right behind me. I was like, you know what? I think it's time for me to go. I'm good. That's when I won the fucking when I busted in the room. I just won almost $1,000. Well, I won $1,500.
Then you got to.
What the hell is Alex measuring over here?
When I fucking when I busted in the room.
What were these?
Oh well, no, I'm just I didn't realize they were that tall. The shot, or are those just all cups? Oh shit, they're all cups. They're just loaded cups. Those are all he's had. That's all he's had. Yeah. What is that, like about 8, 10,
15?
No way. Nice. Well, goddamn, son. No, I was gonna say, but you know what? A good Jello shots. That's kind of the point. You want to be able to just enjoy yourself and
nice little buzz. Not like crazy.
I noticed they're all blue too. You didn't get all them red ones.
Oh no, no, there were some purples too.
Ah,
it was red, blue, and purple.
Your mom's like, "Don't you eat all them red ones, motherfucker."
Hey, speaking about mom saying about eating all them red ones, you don't want to eat no rednecks over here because we got one right here.
Do we?
I don't know.
I wish I could. I don't know either because his phone's a cock monkey.
It's
Redneck
Dan
identified.
Kennedy.
Identify yourself, redneck. He's not a redneck. He's from fucking Boston.
Isn't that a red coat neck?
I mean, if
No,
you're
a red
fucking
coat, but not a redneck.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if you take the accent away and the location, they probably do live the same in some way.
You know what's funny about the red coats coming? There was no red coats invented during that era.
Oh, that's
It was just the
It's
same.
all bullshit anyway. It's all revisionist history anyway.
I'm confused. Do
Feel
you guys
like-
not know where redneck comes from?
It comes from the hillbillies.
No, it
Working
comes
out
from,
in the sun. No, those are
comes
not the
from
same.
white slaves during the time and they would be out with the black slaves. And because white people get sunburnt on their necks because they're down,
Yeah.
hitching down, and being crouched down, they would get red on their neck, called rednecks. And most of them lived in the South because you would have slaves. More
You
in
know
the
what they
South.
called the black slaves? They called them earnecks.
You don't just say
I didn't
fucking
say it
hillbilly.
yet, asshole, but I will.
No, we can't. That was pretty close.
No, niggerneck.
Well, there goes my fucking life.
Oh, shut up! Like anyone cared. Like, calm down. I honestly, I didn't think it'd go through.
Well, I mean, at one point, people might care, but at this point, yeah.
Why is it that you talked? I had to ask Alex 3 times for the same story, but you couldn't talk over my joke. Like,
Yeah, he was just like, let me crickets. He was
no,
like
he
that.
wasn't. He was just trying to. Hey, by the way, dude, rednecks, blacknecks. See, I like Alex's story because, god damn it, if it was just like thinking about that, like we're all the same. There you go. They just don't. They don't read the same. That's all.
They don't read the same.
No, but we all get fucked at some point. We all get fucking enslaved at some point.
Yeah, well, speaking about enslavery, Dan Kennedy came in here. He was enslaved on hold for a minute because I was not watching. But
He's enslaved on spin. He's spinning. He's just enslaved on spinning.
Let me get him.
No, wait.
reset.
Do you see him? Because I don't.
I saw his camera, but it was frozen.
Ah, must be on his way to the hood.
On now we can hear you. Are you in the restroom? Are you taking a shit? Are you cutting yourself in the restroom right now?
We
No,
can't.
I'm not.
We
I'm
can
in my
say the
fucking
N-word,
living
but we
room.
can't show them. Don't you shit.
You don't have a living room. You have a closet that they lock you in.
Oh, don't be fucking all uppity because you got a slightly bigger place than he does now.
Gargut.
All right, Jesse, going for the fucking the down under. All right,
No,
like
listen
my
to me.
knife is bigger.
Okay,
No,
okay.
because
Listen here,
this guy
you
showed us his
fucking
whole house. I saw
Mexican
one
prick
room.
who jumped over the fucking border wall.
All
What's
I saw was ravioli next to your feet, bitch.
Dude, he showed us at least 5 little tiny closet spaced rooms. You showed us one room in your place. So that's all I gotta say. I've seen more of his place than I did your last place.
Oh, dude, my last place was stupid.
But he does have a pathetic closet. You couldn't fit a pair of shoes in there.
Jesse, I got a question.
Hey,
what happens if
fucking Meow
what
Meow
hap-
couldn't fucking fit his whole life in there?
Hey, be nice
Hey, don't
to
talk
Meow
about
Meow.
my boy Meow Meow like that, you fucking
Me
spit.
neither.
Wait,
Yeah.
I'm talking about his whole life is fucking shoes, and you can't even fit a goddamn blanket in there.
Oh well, okay. As long as
Don't talk about my boy like that, man. Not cool.
Well,
I don't think you got the
boy.
reference here. Okay, but I'm gonna keep moving on. Moving on.
you can't call them boy anymore. It's looked upon unfairly. God damn it! You are a
See,
redneck.
what happens if Gargut ends up losing your money?
What happens? Well, if you lose, well, you see, when you go gambling, you plan on losing it. You hope to at least break even or
no,
win.
no, but I was listening.
I
and
would
Gargant was
totally.
no,
If he loses the money, he loses the money. If he
no,
wins
I
it,
think there
I'm
should be
getting
some
half
sort of
of it.
no Gargant. Given that Gargant is so confident he can double and triple it, I think there should be a consequence if he loses it.
Dude, he could win $100 on 1,000. I'm getting fucking 50 of it. That's the point.
No,
He
if
doesn't
he
have
ends up
to win or
losing,
lose. It's my money to lose.
So
I don't understand your question.
So what you're
loses,
saying,
you
what
might-
you're saying, Dan Kennedy, you want me to have a consequence if I lose
No, I don't
the
understand
money?
his question, though.
I said no. That's what he wants. He wants
I think
me to
if
be
Gargant
punished.
loses the money, I think if Gargant loses the money, you get to harvest his body for any good organs he has.
Well, you would
Okay, this is how we know you're fucking retarded because I don't have any good organs. I fucking went through chemo, you jackass.
Am I gonna harvest chemo?
You got
Like,
your
what the fuck?
eyes. You got your eyes.
Dude, his eyes had chemo in them. They're one of the mega muscular mucosal fucking membranes we have. They
Everything
absorb
has
all of it.
radiation in it for life.
radiation
I don't think you understand how.
Every part of your body swallows up that radiation and chemo. So he is useless as a cadaver.
Bro, if the Mexican mafia were to kidnap me, they'd throw me back on the fucking road because they can't harvest my organs.
I actually think they should keep cancer organs because
They might shoot me or fucking just be like, or keep me as a slave.
No, but what if someone doesn't have cancer anymore, but they had cancer, right? And they're healthy as a horse now. They fucking sudden they got fucking bad kidney, bad this or that. Well, maybe what the fuck? Give them a cancer kidney.
But that was
What's
a
the
joke
problem?
from Weeds, anyways. But
I
yeah,
don't give a shit about weeds. That's not even a joke. That's a question.
no, talking about. But what you're talking about, keep the cancer or keep the organs.
Give the cancer people cancer organs. Why not? Like they're not. They can't be completely useless.
They're all useless, man.
really.
They're all useless.
Well, that's stupid because I look at it like this: if your cancer hasn't spread and metastasized through your entire body, why the fuck do you want to ruin the whole body at that point?
First of all,
Like, you have
it's a
to go-
foreign organ going in, and then and you got foreign substance with the organ that's going in. It's like think about my fucking organs. They're probably like dry aged.
Yeah, but you only
Cancer.
had blood. Like, what was the furthest your cancer spread?
Stage 4.
Besides your blood. But no, I mean besides your blood.
It
Did it go into your bones?
It was
Did it go into your lymph nodes?
it was entering my bones when they fucking got it.
Okay. So then you're fucked. All right. Because no, if it doesn't go into the whole bones and shit, I feel like it's weird to
It
disregard.
was entering that, and they fucking got it before it did. I was entering stage 4, and they're like, before it happens, dude, like that. This is it.
But then when you get chemo and radiation, I think that fucks
Dude, when I
everything up.
got a fucking spinal tap, that's the worst thing in my.
Oh my god, dude! I hate that they made you go through that. That's one of the most painful things you could go through. Like, why do they even keep you awake?
I was on
I don't
Dilaudid.
understand that.
I was on Dilaudid,
That
a
don't matter.
lot of Dilaudid, and I go, all right, let's do this. And even at that, dude, like Dilaudid was making me feel normal, like I am right now.
I mean, that is the same as like, or it's got to be similar, right, to a bone marrow fucking spike.
The thing was, the needle was like 9, 10 fucking inches, something like that. It
No,
was.
but, like, I'm a little ignorant on it, but I know enough that. What's the difference between that and like when you give a bone marrow? 'Cause I know that is incredibly fucked up. They
Bone
like
marrow,
like,
I don't know. I never had. So honestly, bone marrow
too.
was my next. If it didn't work where they cut it, bone
Oh, I
marrow
know.
was my
Okay,
next.
So they stuck a needle in you. So the difference is they stick a needle in you
Needle
for the
in
one.
me.
You did.
Gender
And the other
ball.
one, they like literally stick a "I know what you did last summer" spike into you. Like
Mhm.
that's like the difference. But you still, dude, spinal tap. That must have. Why did they keep you awake? I don't understand that. Maybe they need to keep your stream clear of shit. But they gave you Dilaudid.
They
and
just
shit,
didn't know if
right?
I'm gonna die right there or not.
No, but dude, they could have put you out. Like they were giving you all these drugs.
Dude, you know what? I was sitting off the bed. You know the little table tray thing that they give you to eat stuff.
Oh, that lovely
I
thing.
leaned
Yeah.
over that shit, sitting off the bed, and I told the hot nurses, hold my arms down, and let me look into your eyes while I bleed. No, no, that was all weird and shit. No, I know. I just told the fucking the staff, hold me down on this, and you know, you're about to stab me with a needle like this. Like I'm gonna have to.
Like, it ain't gonna be pretty. Like, I'm not gonna be nice.
Mm-hmm. Oh, dude, I just
They
fucking
did it
just
right
said
there in
I
the-
just
they did it like
went at it and I told everybody to fuck off and fuck you and you're not, everything sucks and this is all a scam and all this. Dude, I went off on this shit.
I just can't believe they have to keep you awake for that, because that's just fucking brutal, dude. I can only imagine.
Why do they have to keep you awake though?
Why?
Because you're about to die.
No bullshit. And they don't have to keep you awake for fucking spinal surgery.
I would do it.
Well, yeah, but they give you spinal block. What I don't get is, I guess they must have to. You must have to feel shit. Otherwise, they would give you a spinal block
Spinal
to
block.
at least numb it
Oh,
up.
yeah.
Yeah, like they do with any surgery.
That
where
shit
they,
didn't.
they numb half your body and shit. They numb it completely. You
That
can't even feel. You can't walk. You can't do anything.
Yeah, that shit didn't work for my spinal tap.
Yeah, because you had a whole nother animal going on. Like, was this after they gave you chemo?
This was before.
Oh wow. Oh, so
They
you
were
were just
they were testing my fucking bones and saying how much did it spread into it, and they go, lucky we caught it.
I mean, dude, they found out. I don't understand why they had to do that to you. They found out my bones spread in, like, stage 4 in his bones because of a blood test.
Yeah.
A fucking, I don't get why they had to put you through that. Well, son, it's Texas, and we're gonna fuck you up.
It's called if you can survive this, if you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
It really is the same thing. They put him through stupid shit too. Like they put him through dumb shit. It sounds like they put you through different dumb shit. And I'm like, why did they put these people through stupid shit? Like, they could have found out that you had bone cancer. They could have found out all that shit.
They would have found out either way, but it would have been too late.
Did you have
Honestly,
insurance? Did you have insurance, Gargets?
That's a good question.
No.
That's why, Jesse. They do the most painful shit to the people that don't have insurance.
We were paying $800 a month for my stepdad's insurance. Different.
So when they found out, when they did all this painful fucking experiments on me, dude, and then the insurance people started coming around, and they realized this motherfucker can take it. So I remember
They wanted that money on your way out, bro.
they were like, I guess we have to fucking follow up on this story now. So
And you had no family either, right?
No, my family was there. My family was there.
But they were hoping probably that y'all would fucking be like, oh my god, he's just fucking save me. Just save my ass. I don't give a fuck.
No, my family was rooting for me, but I'd say that they were. Some of my family was being a little bit over the top. So when the insurance started coming around, they go, "You guys got to get out of my space, and let me talk to my client because everything y'all are doing is the opposite." And
they were on your side more than the family, yeah.
Life insurance on your ass, Gargets.
Oh, dude,
They probably
no.
got
So
life
the insurance was like trying to save my life, and my family was like, "What about this? And what about that? Blah, 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 blah. And what's this gonna cost? What's this gonna cost me?" And blah blah blah. And I was like, "Oh my fucking god!" And they're over here like overreacting.
That doesn't believe that you even had cancer now. Like, fucking go figure.
Yeah.
I mean,
God bless him.
I'm willing to bet one of your family members had life insurance on you, just hoping you didn't make it.
Dude, they would if they
Oh,
could.
dude.
They
So,
fuck. Let me tell you.
I mean, it's funny you say that because my family, I remember, I think it was like 22 years ago. They had this,
no.
there was this, one, old ass lady, and she comes in, she's like, oh, well, she's getting all everybody's information down. And I walk in and I'm getting like dinner.
This is like when
I'm
you're
making
still
dinner.
under 18, right?
Yeah, I'm like, I think I'm like 17.
Okay, continue.
17, 16. I'm still in high school. And they
Yeah.
fucking come up to me and this lady comes around, they're like, she's telling me, let me get all your information. Do you have an ID? And I go, no, I'm a minor. I haven't got my ID
God.
yet. And they're like, and my grandparents and like my fucking family, everybody's there. And they're just looking at me like,
You're
well,
hoping that you die and they get.
and they're like, yeah, basically they're like, well, this is your death insurance. We need you to sign up for this.
They're trying to get you life insurance before you were even an adult.
And I was just like, what the fuck are y'all talking about? No.
No wonder I don't like your family.
That was the craziest thing in the world.
They're scammers. That's the kind of people that I'm dealing with right now, with the identity theft. That's the same mentality. Like, I don't care if you're my blood or not. Like, if I can use you for a scam, I'm gonna do it.
And I was like, why? And I was like, why am I gonna give you fucking all all of my government shit? Like, what the fuck?
Fuck
I was
that, dude.
And I'm like a kid.
But they weren't there. Like, don't make it sound like because all right. So my question earlier, they weren't there during your shit. Like, you through this yourself. These motherfuckers didn't help you. Like your family, like, quote unquote.
No, okay, so they were there, and then they weren't there, and then they were there when it happened, and because they felt bad.
Okay. Well, then how the fuck did they sit there and talk shit to you like you never had the shit? See, I've never liked these people because of that. I always figured
Not saying that no, I'm not saying that they talk shit like that, but I'm saying like they act like it never happened. Like I was just I'd say like this. They act like, hey, well, he can't die, so he's good.
Oh, like you had a cold and now you're over. Oh, you're over it now, me. Like fucking.
Seriously, like he's over it now. Now he can. I'm just like, all right.
Oh shit! What is Alex doing over here? Is he making a croissant?
You look like he's making a bread.
Well, yeah, that's why I said croissant, motherfucker.
It's a brioche.
A croissant.
No, he looks like he could be making garlic bread.
It's not. I can't believe it's not
Oh,
butter.
I got it.
He's making.
Nope, you're right.
Making garlic
You're right.
bread.
Jesus Christ! God
It's
damn
not.
You got it.
I can't believe it's not butter.
Hey, that's whatever. I'm a smart, balanced man myself, but oh, he's got the. Is those the Hawaiian? Oh, hot dog buns. All right, dude. Garlic bread. All right. All right.
Hawaiian buns. I gotta
Well,
fucking.
no, what is it? Hills fried roast beef. Oh, he's making a fucking little sandwich action.
Yeah, I got
Hell
I got a sandwich accent that I gotta fucking piss out right now.
Dude, I swear, dude. When I first saw that, I'm like, dude, this motherfucker's making a. Because it had the devil horns and everything. But dude, fucking Dan, you knew. Uh-oh. What we got here?
There for me.
Ah, fuck it. I'm looking at what he's got here. Oh. Oh, that was shit, yeah. Can't go wrong with McCormick.
Bread sandwich.
Well, no, if you get the right McCormick, man, you can make anything. We need like cooking show music. I don't even know what that is.
No, that's Indiana Jones.
We'll just watch this.
This is oddly satisfying.
Yeah, I was gonna say, dude, just watching a motherfucker make a sandwich, like, and just sit here and watch it. Like, oh shit. 2:11. What kind of time zone are we talking? Oh shit, dude, he's got this shit ready to go. All right. Oh, okay, now I get it.
He's eating up.
Well, I get that now. Oh, dude, he's got a fucking good amount of meat there. Look at that. You got tomatoes or something? What do you got over here? Or are you
Is he
just
gonna
doing
melt?
straight up?
Is he gonna melt the
Meat?
cheese on that shit?
Yeah. Oh, okay. Nice. Dude, that looks like it's gonna be fucking bomb. Because I seen you. You've been drinking. You've been smoking weed, man. Ready to. How you doing, Dan? Oh, what's that? Hell yeah, you gotta fucking celebrate that. How you doing, Dan? You doing all right? Oh, by the way, you need to get back to me about that other matter. Which, wait, is he disconnected? Let me reset. Maybe it's me. I don't know. Dan, are you here?
I'm just grabbing a Pop-Tart.
Oh, okay. Hey, don't forget to hit me back on that other.
Yeah, I'm just waiting to hear back from my mother.
Oh
Gotcha.
shit!
All right.
He said he was over here having a Pop-Tart. I thought that was funny.
No, we're live. That's why I said that you don't have to say
no.
anymore.
Well, yeah. My bad. Yo, so I'm gonna fucking
Bitch, we just started this cooking channel here. I'm kidding. No, do what you're gonna do.
Wait,
who's cooking what? Who's cooking what?
Yes, you want to take my mother out on a date.
Dude, I'm gonna take her out for one of these roast beef sandwiches. Not hers, but this one. That fucking.
Not Michael's mom's, but hers.
No, the one that Alex is making here. Look at this. He's getting down right now.
Is that I thought that was a suitcase full of clothes. What? It looks like a suitcase.
No, he's making a little homemade action here, man. Homemade roast beef and cheese on some bread. About to bake this shit. So are you're gonna bake this shit exactly how it sits, right? And then fucking put it together at the end?
Pretty much.
Right on.
I was like, it looks like a suitcase.
What kind of cheese are you using?
Man.
Dude, which cheese are you using?
Just cheddar.
All right. That will work. He's going for the classic roast beef right here, man.
Beef and cheddar, bro.
Yeah. Dude, there's
Speaking of
nothing
that-
like fucking...
Speaking of that, Dan,
Like, even though-
Dan, a few, what is it? On the 19th, you shared something. I don't know what the fuck you shared. What was that?
What do you got there, Alex?
On some grill shit. On some grill shit.
Banana. Is that banana peppers?
Oh,
You
on the
know,
grill shit? Let me see. Grill shit,
All right.
grill shit. Where the fuck is grill shit at?
Oh, grill. Oh, you made some food, did you?
On some grill shit.
What?
Oh, grill shit. Oh,
Motherfucker had an
that was
with where?
Oh, that was steak tips, mushrooms, and teriyaki sauce.
Ooh, that sounds.
I need to know how you make this because I think the teriyaki sauce should be on the side, not drenched in it. But all right.
Well, no. Well, it depends. It depends. Sometimes teriyaki sauce makes for a good marinade.
Well, teriyaki sauce is like, yeah, it's a great marinade, but.
Well, it's good if you even a rub on. Like I've done that with swordfish. My favorite is swordfish with some olive oil and salt.
Bounce
and
out
pepper,
the salt.
Well, or you can just put teriyaki sauce.
I was using it as a marinade, but I was also using it for the mushrooms so I could have teriyaki mushrooms.
All right. Dude, it sounds good. Don't let him ruin this. This sounds.
I'm
like,
just saying a little bit of sauce on the side of the fuck and just dip it in the teriyaki, the mushrooms. That'd be great, but it's got. I think it's got already enough fucking teriyaki sauce in there.
I'd put the mushrooms, everything
But
right
hey,
in there.
if I would like to see you cook it and be like, fuck it, I'll try it like that.
If you put it in the microwave, I'll cut your fingers off.
Oh man, if you put anything around a microwave.
I only put it in the microwave when I had leftovers.
That's
right,
I
that's
mean
fair
I
enough.
mean that's fair. That's we all. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah,
But if
because
you
nobody's
goddamn
gonna
it,
cook that shit again.
If it's the first go around, you go into hell.
Yep. You shouldn't be.
I mean, you know, in a pinch, a microwave is fantastic. I will just say that, without incriminating myself.
What's that?
It's. I mean, it is meant to cook shit if you do it right.
Just
You
depends
can
on what
cook.
you're cooking.
Yeah, like you really can cook in a microwave, but if you can't just cook it on 100 and let it go. Like you gotta know how to finesse that bitch. But it's not something.
I don't want my food to have a ton of radiation in it, though.
Well, now, welcome to America. Love it or leave it, motherfucker.
Cancer's in everything. You can ask California.
Or, dude, it's fucking everywhere. What are you gonna do?
Cancer isn't everything. I can ask
Are
Gargants.
you in love with him?
I don't know. Maybe I should tell you some of the things he told me about you.
Why are you going to marry somebody you're not in love with?
Because she gets to go on talk shows.
Well,
What's that? I didn't hear anything because I'm over here like watching something else.
Oh, Jesse just wants to suck your blood, bro.
I'm just curious about the cancer part. If I don't think it's contagious though. Even if you drink it, you could drink like a cup of his blood. You're still solid. You're not. It ain't gonna hurt you. It ain't AIDS.
When I did have cancer, it was contagious, but right now it's under control.
And what do you mean it was? It's not a contagious. I've never heard of a contagious.
When he did
In
have
my
cancer,
life.
his blood was radioactive.
I don't think you can spread cancer.
You can spread cancer through your blood. Yes, you can.
I've never heard of that. Like I've asked that and I've been laughed at by doctors, but I've never heard of that.
Jesse, they don't want you to know. That's why they allow blood transfusion so much.
You can't even spread AIDS anymore. How the fuck can you spread cancer?
You can totally spread AIDS.
Very rarely anymore. I mean, I know a lot of AIDS. I know a lot of AIDS people, and it's like it's not even. They could bleed in my mouth, and I could and drops, and it'll be fine.
Yeah, but if they stick their dick in your ass, you got AIDS.
No, it's not. They don't even have it if they get a blood test. It doesn't exist in their blood. Not by any measurable test. The Gargants, I'm having some of your blood anyway. I'm not even letting any of this deter me.
Well, what blood type are you? I don't even know what blood type I am.
The kind that would like to see if your AIDS or whatever you've got, does it work?
What the fuck?
And if it doesn't work, what happens? Are you gonna fucking be like, I've been proven wrong. I digress.
It had nothing to do with you at that point. I'm just, if I show up on Discord, you know it didn't work.
Jesse just trying to get cancer to end it all.
I'm just fucking wondering. No, you know what I want is I want some actual treatment, and from what I've told, I have to be terminal to get some treatment. I'm just looking for just to get me a normal hospital visit that most would get.
I'll give you some of my blood, Jesse. Maybe you get autism.
I'm very bad at math already. Thank you.
Oh, who knows? Maybe you already got it.
Actually, I'd take a little autism. It might add to my creativity.
Sounds like the prison.
You can have some of mine.
See, that's a friend, Garguts. He'd give me some of his.
What the fuck?
I have to
Like,
take
what
yours
the
when
fuck
you're
call
drunk.
am I on right now?
And I don't know.
He goes.
I'll tell you. Let me figure out the new name for this Discord.
Oh, there we go.
What? 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 What?
Hot. Yeah.
No, dude. One of the best is fucking Mel Gibson. Fucking, you're a bad person, Mel. What? What? You're a fucking whore, and I hope you get fucked. What? Dude, Mel Gibson. That's the best 6 hours of video. Like, I watch that at least once a year because it's the funniest shit. Or listen to it, rather. Oh, 6 hours of tapes. Phenomenal. Mel Gibson is a great
I
man.
got a question. Is it 9 a.m. my time too early for a beer?
No. Hell no.
I don't know. Unless you're a pussy, maybe. But
No. This is the best time for a beer. Why, you want one?
shit, I'm about to fucking get a fucking.
Don't you?
I'm about to get some burgers and.
This motherfucker's about to crack open a beer, and you're pussing out.
I'm broke.
Don't. By the way, look at the room.
I feel him. I'm broke too.
Breakfast of Corona and Pop Tarts that's
Look
been
at
brought
what.
to you
Look
by
at what room.
my budget.
Corona and Pop Tarts.
Sounds like
That is autistic.
That sounds like a. That sounds like a very great. That sounds like a very great bathhouse. If you're into
It's
that.
a great name for something, but it ain't a great combination. Dude, he is
Like I
those
said,
banana-
bathhouse.
Look at Alex, dude. He's putting those banana peppers on that son of a bitch. Like,
Just
oh
because,
my.
just because you got a slightly bigger apartment than me, get off your fucking high horse, dickhead.
Yeah, but guess what? You have your own apartment. You got the wind.
High horse.
He's
am
at least got his
high,
own horse.
and I do have a horse dick, but I ain't a high horse.
Yeah, well, the horse stick that.
Oh, you're gonna be so high when I throw you off the fucking border wall.
Oh, you know.
Are you still if you still think there's a border that fucking even exists?
You've got to come up with another one because that wall doesn't even recognize guts in. It goes, yeah, go over.
It goes, oh, it's fucking pinche gargats. And it go,
I know this motherfucker. He's cool. He's cool. You got AKs at you and shit, and the fucking wall's like, no, he's cool.
They're like, hey, my friend, bring me back some illegal fucking bullets. I got you.
Dude, Alex is. I don't know, like, I didn't even know I wanted fucking roast beef sandwich with motherfucking banana peppers, but now I would love one.
Are you talking
like,
do you deliver?
Are you talking about Alex's ex-girlfriend's pussy?
if that's what he's cooking, sure, but like, I don't think that's what he's cooking, but I'm still.
If you smell,
like, you know,
his
that fucking
ex-girlfriend's
that
vagina.
kitchen smells of fucking like lovely cooked bread and meat and the goddamn peppers and the cheese.
It smells like cannibalism and desperation.
Dude, you know Dahmer put banana peppers in people's parts.
Banana people's parts.
Banana pepper on people. That's a great name for something. But banana pepper people.
It's funny you say that because it's funny you talk about Dahmer because this one fucking chunky of a bitch right here wanted to fuck him. She was just like, this is on Sally Jeffsey Raphael. Remember that fucking show back in the day?
Yeah,
Very
I
close
do.
attention. Watch
So
out.
she's over here like, and she's like, why do you like Jeffrey Dahmer? And she's like,
shit.
I don't know.
Here it is, Margaret. Look.
TV, tape,
that looks
CNN.
amazing.
That does look good. Like, it's simple, but it looks great. Like, I'm ready to dive in.
What,
Holy
into
shit.
her
Yeah,
fat
I
pussy?
wish I had time to saute bell peppers.
What are you talking
But
about?
I am too lazy.
And he garlicerized his own butter.
Yeah, that looks like it should use some like you need some.
Needs a red.
I just want some fat pieces of cheese hanging out the sides.
You need
but
some.
that's it.
You need some. No, he doesn't do cheese.
What?
He's
He
got
just
cheddar.
showed me cheddar, motherfucker. I know he's got cheese on it.
You don't
Jim
like
has
you don't
cheese
like
on it.
cheese like the way I like. We like cheese. We like
Well, no.
cheese.
I didn't fry
I'm
it.
just a presentation guy too.
You know
I just
what?
want to see it coming out the side.
what, Jesse? Hearing Gargut say he likes cheese like that makes me think he might be a white person.
Oh.
Are you kidding
All
me?
right.
You've never had queso with your fucking goddamn chips.
I think
You
everybody's
are so fucking far away from
everybody
anything.
likes cheese. That's a fucking human thing, unless you're vegan, which even they fucking miss cheese.
I'm pretty sure Dan has never had queso and fucking chips. Queso and
Yes,
chips.
I have, for your
You're talking
information.
good queso though. You're not talking that store bought shit.
I'm talking about melted cheese that is like water almost. It's like gravy.
You can literally almost use any decent.
It's like gravy. It's thick.
Yeah, like. No, he's just making a joke. He fucking loves.
He don't know anything about being down here. I bet you I could I bet you I can give him Taco Cabana. And he'd be like, it's too spicy.
I'm not. Dude, I'm never letting you take me anywhere. I saw kind of nerdy. Okay.
You forget, Joe Garguts. I did the one chip challenge.
Joe Garguts.
And
Wait,
the
one
one chip challenge does not fucking. That's just
What does that have to do with
that's just a
anything?
white boy challenge.
Yeah.
That's just white people fucking trying to say, hey, I'm good, I'm cool, I'm good
That
enough.
sounds like something Ryback would do, which I think he did.
You know they have Pocky's fucking chips now. See, the one chip challenge is like,
dude,
you literally like it's spread apart in one bag, and you're just fucking burning your ass off.
Dude, the fucking Ryback did. He did like the hot. That motherfucking big-headed ass ate like 12 fucking packs of that in one sitting. Dude was drinking big old.
He was drinking fucking
Dude, he was
all
just,
that
he
milk.
just killed like 12 packs of that shit. It was the funniest shit. I gotta finish this, and he's dripping sweat into the fucking bowl.
Fuck that! I gotta finish it. Oh yeah.
Dude,
WWE,
Ryback,
hire me.
the best shit he ever did. That was his fucking best shit. Was his food review. He kept doing that. He'd have a fucking million. Because he was really funny when he. Like, I don't know. That was my favorite Ryback shit. I don't care if he talks about wrestling. I'd rather just see. Because dude, this motherfucker can. Like, you know, he's working off the meal later. So he just grinds.
Yeah.
What did you think when you saw
But
him
yeah,
on
dude,
television?
fucking dude,
You were
Alex just
drawn
hooked
to him.
that up.
Why?
That looked fucking great.
He's
Very simple,
good-looking serial killer,
but it looked good.
I just saw this fucking fat bitch right now talking about like Jeffrey Dahmer's. So Jeffrey Dahmer, when they fucking came out with that
Talking
shit,
about Jeffrey Dahmer?
when that fucking video came out, or that documentary, or what is it called, that Netflix fucking series came out.
Oh,
and all the girls were fucking all about it. The girls were about it back then too. Oh, he's
What a
just
great
so
diet,
sexy.
right? Just eat people.
Fuck guys and eat people. That's what he was doing.
No. Sorry, you said they were all about it. What do you mean?
Oh well, I mean, she wasn't about the diet. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, but
I'd eat people all day if I kept that figure. Dahmer looked good.
Isn't that like true with all women? They're all into the crime show. They're all into the serial killer murderer shows and all that other bullshit.
Yeah, I'm surprised you're not right up there with him.
No, because I didn't want to upstage you.
Just upstage, yeah, that's right. You get in your place, bitch. You sit down.
Even though I am the superior talent.
All right, now you're getting out of your place again. All right, now you need to.
Why don't you come up here and do something about it?
I'm broke, motherfucker. I'm broke.
Dude, greyhounds are cheap. They just take 7 days.
Oh yeah, cause I got that fucking much energized fucking hateful.
You'll be fine.
I'm gonna be fucking pissed off for 7 days and be like, why the fuck am I up here again? Oh yeah, it's him. I'm gonna be on the way over there. You know, at this time,
like
I'm done.
7 days later in the same
And
clothes.
then when you finally get here, I will Mortal Kombat that fucking port out of your fucking chest.
No, the thing is that when I get there, when the thing is that when I get there, you'll be like, what are we doing again?
You know, Targets, you really should get that fucking thing out because if
I mean, I should get my thing out of a lot of fucking holes, but
no, but for real, like that would be the dumbest
thing if I die with that.
You're living your dream. You're making movies and shit, and you're doing whatever for to infect.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, first things come first, and that's
your port.
Me fucking getting my ducks in order first.
Yeah, but then
you know, Gargoth, you should start painting now.
By the way,
that way if you die with because of the port, your art would be worth a lot more.
Yeah, all I was gonna say is fuck you, Dan Kennedy. Whoever this Dan Kennedy is, it's gonna be fucking famous.
You just said fuck you. You just said fuck me. You gotta take me out to dinner first, at least.
All right. What kind of McDonald's meal do you want? Do you want the fucking Happy Meal with the chicken nuggets, or do you want the cheeseburger?
Just don't go where Nerdy went.
Well, for your information, Gargoth, my McDonald's order is the crispy chicken sandwich deluxe, a large sweet
McDonald's order.
So like I was saying, do you still want the fucking toy or not, bitch?
Of course we want the toy.
God damn it! Then there you go. We want the toy.
I'm coming
Only
too. So
the
2
toy
toys.
is Pokemon related or Yu-Gi-Oh.
No, Marvel,
doesn't like
Pokemon,
his
Hot Wheels. Fuck it, I even
want
take
with the
Barbie.
serving. Don't they have like Marvel toys or something cool now?
They have fucking Loki Szechuan sauce right now.
Yeah. See, back in my day, we had little.
No, it's Szechuan sauce from. So the only time I seen Szechuan sauce from McDonald's. No, Mulan first did it. Rick and Morty didn't come.
Yeah, I said Rick and Morty and Mulan.
Who is still getting goddamn Happy Meals at that point? I stopped getting Happy Meals in 1995, and I was 5.
Dude, I stopped getting Happy Meals I started getting fucking Quarter Pounders and Arc. They had the Arc McDonald's. It was a McDonald's fucking Arc thing.
They're arches. They're arches. Arches, Bubba.
It was an Arc burger though, and it was it's the arch. It's the arch. No, it was it was like a weird bun, and it had like a fold in the middle, like a branding, like it was an art.
Mexican knockoff, some Texas knockoff.
It was fucking. It's not Tex. It was national everywhere. Even X-Men fucking did this shit.
Like hell. We had real McDonald's, not that fucking hood rat shit. All right.
Oh well, you obviously didn't have the art. You didn't have the art, dude. You didn't have the art.
Didn't have the art. Dude, we were lucky to have a McDonald's. They burned down our Burger King. Somebody did.
Someone burnt down your Burger King? That's tragic.
Yeah, I think it was the owners.
Arc Deluxe right here.
Hello, insurance fraud.
Exactly. But dude,
Found it right here.
wait, it was definitely a ripoff then. The Arc, whatever. The Arc King. Call it Arc King.
It's like a Quarter Pounder, but he's like.
You know, it's true. People, we do live
But it's not a quarter pounder. Nobody weigh that shit.
with the grown-up taste.
Weigh that shit. You
The
don't
Arch
get
Deluxe.
I give you 2 for free.
The Arch Deluxe.
Third one
That
to
was
pay.
my favorite one, dude. Arch Deluxe. Dude.
Yeah, they said,
No wonder you eat a
went
Whataburger.
out of business.
No, it was there for like at least like I think like 6-7 years, and then
So we needed the insurance. I don't know why we talk like this, but the Ark Burger. The Ark fuck the double arch. It's the one arch. Archie's place.
I'm gonna fuck on my fucking face with the Akabuga.
Dude, why won't Jim Cornette come out like, God damn it. Why doesn't he come out with the AEW shit yet? Bastard.
Who?
Because Jim Cornette, I think, is not wanting to start shit with AEW or something.
No, that's a load of shit. No, he's gonna have his review. It's gonna come out. I always am waiting for. I cannot wait for him to fucking break this. Because he's gonna hate parts of it, but he's gonna have to praise parts of it. Because it was a fucking
McDonald's
success.
executive chef,
Like, I
food
can't
enthusiast,
wait
and
to
the man
see
who
what he
acts.
says.
I
'Cause,
noticed
you know,
that he
he'll eat
likes.
shit.
I know he likes MJF. I know that much.
Yeah, but he also is willing to eat shit when something. But he's also gonna
Like-
shit on parts of it.
Like, I think Jim Cornette is like that wrestling fan that likes certain wrestlers in AEW, but
Well,
doesn't
he
like the
likes what's
company.
good. Or put it this way, I'm the same way. Where like Collision's the only good wrestling program in any company right now.
Is that
he feels
because
the same way.
CM Punk's on it?
No, it's because it actually feels like a wrestling show. It's a whole nother flavor than everything else. Raw and SmackDown are very hard to get. W gymnastic. It doesn't
I
really
will
feel like
say-
a wrestling show. Collision
will-
feels like a straight wrestling show, like
I
straight
will-
up.
I will say, I will give credit where credit is due.
Your vagina.
That SmackDown show they did for Bray Wyatt was
Oh, that
pretty
wasn't
good.
bad. No, I'm not saying that they're like they're not all bad. It's just I can't watch Raw or SmackDown all the way through, but I can watch Collision. I can't watch Dynamite all the way through. I can watch Collision, and that's all I can say about it.
Is it because of how much time it is?
It's just because they give that they give time to the matches.
It's because wrestling is so fucking.
It's about wrestling.
It's
it really
so
feels
it's so
like
saturated right now.
Yeah, and well, think about everything that's been good from the 70s, 80s, 90s. Thing that's good about wrestling, Collision kind of encapsulates. It's everything from like 1970, 1980, all the way to now. Like you can see all of that, everything in one show. Whereas with Dynamite, it's not necessarily a wrestling show. I don't know what else
It's
to
more
call
of
it.
an
It's
entertainment
not a
show.
Yeah, but it's kind of like almost, I hate to say it because it's cliche, but it's like Cirque du Soleil. It is, oh my God, look at that. What an amazing stunt. It's not wrestle. Like, dude, they have literally three commercials and it's the same match.
So, do you think
One
that's
match.
because Kenny and
Like,
do
they
you
let
think
matches
that's
go
because
40 minutes and
do
shit.
you
They
think
let matches tell their story.
do you think that's because Kenny and the Bucks are having more control over on Dynamite while Punk has more control on Collision?
No,
I don't know about that, but it doesn't feel like Tony Khan's booking this show. I'll tell you that. It feels like it's a whole different show. I don't know who's booking it or if he's just purposely making it. I don't know what. I really don't know. But
I
it
think
feels
might.
like a different show.
I honestly think it has something to do with Punk. Honestly,
Maybe. I mean, dude, honestly, put it this way: him and FTR, and that would make sense.
Let's put it this way.
Because
Let's put it this way.
yeah,
If you guys are
You're
thinking that it's being because of Punk, think about this. It's the greatest work in the world because who the fuck doesn't want to use real shit? You're gonna fucking go against Jack Perry because he wants to use real shit, but they're gonna fucking do this whole thing. Maybe it's real, maybe it's not. Who cares? Look what happened with the Bucks. It's real, it's not. It's real. It's real. It's real. It's not. It's real. Who cares? It's a great fucking story for Punk to fucking keep building up his own fucking way.
Well, that's all fine. I just don't like that they're both not going to be on All Out now. That pisses me off. Now I'm not buying it.
Fuck All Out. It's all about All In.
No, but All Out's supposed to be, dude. All Out was supposed to be another Grand Slam.
Well, it's gonna be in Chicago again.
Yeah, but it was supposed to be.
Yeah,
dude,
it's always in Chicago. All In is where everything started.
That's not the point. No, but I'm saying
That's
not
the point
My
to
point
me.
Is, no, but the point is, dude, it's a week later. They could ride the momentum in, but now they just lost one of their biggest, and they lost Jack Perry, whatever he was in. It's like we don't need this.
Isn't this his father's like death anniversary week?
I don't know. He's just fucking there because of his dad. If his dad would be anywhere,
Well,
fuck
there you
him.
go.
I don't know. I think it was stupid. I mean, Punk is a little fucking prick. I love him to death, but I know he's a prick. But dude, Jack Perry, who
I
the
can
fuck
confirm
are
he's
you?
a prick.
But like Jack Perry, who the fuck are you? Like, knock it off. If the Bucks want to come talk shit, let them talk shit, because at least they're a fucking name. Like, get out of the way. Like, let them
Like
and Punk go at it.
Jungle Boy. Ooh.
Dude, I want to like that guy actually.
The fucking funny thing is that back when I fucking loved the fucking Bucks, you guys were all about fucking Jack Perry, Jungle Boy. And then I would be like, I guess so. And then now you guys are like, you know what? Fuck it. Get the Bucks.
The only one I'm
And you're
saying
like,
at least the Bucks have a fucking no. I don't like the Bucks anymore. I actually think that he did this on their behalf, but I fucking at least feel like the Bucks. They are EVPs. They have a name. This fucking guy is nobody. He will never go to WWE. If they fire him, and he'll never be in wrestling again.
I mean,
Young
there's a
Bucks
reason why
make
Jericho told me to ask for his autograph. It's obviously because he's a fucking nobody.
But dude, no, but for real though, the Bucks could leave AEW as much as that would never happen, and they could go make money somewhere else. This fucking guy.
WWE would hire the Bucks in an instant if they could.
They might. They know, but they
They
aren't gonna
have
hire Matt
before
Eaton.
for fucking backstage work and for fucking squash matches. They have hired
I
them.
don't know, man. I just hope this doesn't lead to another big suspension. I don't want to see Jack Perry suspended, and I don't want to see Punk. I want to see them.
Yeah,
if you
but
guys
here's the
have
thing.
a problem, let's have a match. Let's
Here's
fucking
the
go out
thing.
there and slap each other to shit. Let's go.
Here's the thing. The Bucks are now a huge name, Gargants. They wouldn't, if WWE would hire them, it would be as a tag team, not for backstage work or to get
They're not going to hire them for the money they're making now. That's why they're never going to go there.
Wait, we don't
They're
even get.
making
We
more
don't.
money
We don't even have to go there. I already know that, dude. Like, but the thing is that Bucks have been a huge name for a long time.
For a while, yeah.
So they're not gonna. There's no reason. There's no reason that they're gonna go to WWE. I don't even know why you're like.
No. My whole
Don't
point
even
was
think
that
about
if
that.
someone's going to start shit, it shouldn't be Jack Perry. Now, if Young Bucks and CM Punk got, I'd say, you know what, Tony, maybe you should make a match instead of. But it's Jack fucking Perry. This guy's floundering. It's like, get out of the fucking way or don't come. See, the problem came on Collision. And he wanted. See, the thing I hate about Collision once in a while, and it always happens at a home show, they always have a dynamite match, and it ruins Collision because they have a big old ladder match. Or they have this kind of match. Fucking 8 people just flip around and do shit. Jack Perry wanted to have a fucking glass match on Collision, and Punk said, dude, not only is that not smart, we don't fucking do that here on Collision.
But he
This
still.
isn't what
But he still
it's
had it.
about.
He still had it.
I don't know. He didn't. What he did was that he
Did
was.
he? Okay, so I didn't watch AEW fucking.
I don't think he had the real glass. I don't
So
even know if they had the match. But I know
before CM Punk had his match with Samoa
different,
Joe,
like-
they were
Yeah, they
reporting.
did that
They were
match.
reporting that before
did
that
happen.
match happened, Jack Perry did use real glass in the match before that. In the
which
fucking
Punk wouldn't have cared about, but he got mad because Jack
because
Perry
it
said,
was a pre-show and he's in the pre-show
Yeah,
and he headlined the pre-show. And I'm
Yeah,
like,
it wasn't. It was
so
that he called out
if
CM
that's
Punk
true,
on
so I didn't
live
watch any
TV.
of this shit. But if that's true, well then the
wasn't-
guy is trying to fucking put himself over by using
No, it
real
wasn't that
glass.
he used glass, dude. It was that he called out CM Punk on that
No.
show.
No, he used glass.
Yes, I'm not saying that's the problem. It was that he fucking called out CM Punk.
He didn't. He didn't.
With
Okay.
his voice.
Did when he went to the glass after that? Did he stand up and go, "See ya, punk? Fuck you"?
No, but he basically said, "Hey, it's real glass."
Okay, so this happened. This.
The point is, but dude, it was just stupid. CM Punk can be a child.
Now, what are
and
you
he's
saying that the version you're talking about? When did that happen?
I believe that was on Collision, if not.
Okay, so this was the pre-show, the 0 hour.
Yes, I'm aware of that, Garguts. I watched all of this. I'm aware of that. I watched all of this shit.
You watched 0 hour too? I didn't even watch 0 hour.
Of course I did. Of course I did. I got up at 9. I fucking watched it, and I fucking bought the pay-per-view. Yes, I've seen it twice.
Oh.
Twice. I watched it twice on the same day. That's how good it was.
On a side note from wrestling, I got a rug.
What?
Yeah, you are a rug. You are a rug. You
Can
are.
you imagine if he said I got some rug? That would have been nice.
That'd been better. It's like I became a rug.
No, he should have just said I got some rug. I mean, I got laid, motherfucker. That would have been a funny way to say it, but. But no, dude, fuck Jack Perry, dude. I mean, God bless him, but he needs to either they need to have a match or fuck off because Jack Perry ain't fucking earning no money. He needs to fucking knock it off.
So what's happening with the Bucks? Either they need to have a match or not. What's
I don't even know if that even matters, dude. I almost think they're just
doesn't.
ignoring.
None of that shit matters. Not even the fucking backstage heat. None of that shit matters. What matters is you fucking make it matter in the ring.
I just don't
and if
like
not,
it.
and if not, you fucking you let it blow off for a while and then you come back to it.
I just want these guys to at least get to the point. They can hate each other. I want to see Punk on Dynamite. I want to see the mixture, but I don't want them to ruin either show. Keep their separate feeling, but it would be nice to see the Young Bucks come on there and have a Collision style match. And then Punk and FTR or whoever go over there and they have a Dynamite match.
You know what they could do, Jesse?
They are very different.
You know what they could do, Jesse?
What's that?
For 1 week, right? They could have Punk and FDR go to Dynamite.
Oh hell no!
While Kenny.
Then you're gonna make it like SmackDown and fucking Raw.
Well, no, I don't mean separately. I mean together.
Oh, you mean separately or together?
I mean having a match. I like that they have a separate feeling, but I would like to. I hate that there's the same 8 people every week on Collision.
It looks pretty apparent that CM Punk and the Bucks are too immature to get along.
Maybe, but Kenny Omega, I could see him going to. He doesn't seem. He doesn't seem the same as the Bucks. He seems a little bit different.
If Tony Khan wanted to make huge money right now,
yeah,
he would end CM Punk's suspension and put him in a match with Kenny Omega for All In.
Well, yeah, but isn't he about to do a big match with Kestra? Because that's going to be pretty good.
Yeah, but I'm saying to follow that up, he would.
I agree with you on that. Dude, they've kind of missed the boat on that, and I think if they do that, they're gonna have to.
They're gonna do something very soon with that shit.
Maybe that's what this Jack Perry shit's about. Maybe that's part of it. Maybe if it happened organically and it was real.
They're about to do something very soon on that. I can feel it.
Yeah, because dude, honestly, Jack Perry is very closely, and it's kind of like you could still spin this into a big story with FTR, the Bucks, and fucking CM Punk, Jack Perry, Adam. You could throw Adam Page, but he's that was kind of a year ago. So is Kenny Omega. I think you kind of would want to go Jack Perry because FTR and the Bucks need another match at some point.
Yeah, what I'm trying to say is, if Kenny Omega versus CM Punk were to ever happen,
That'd be a fun match.
It would be. I'd be willing to say that would be one of Kenny Omega's biggest matches in his career.
Oh no, dude, I would love to see that. Kenny Omega, dude, he's earned.
Because let's be honest, there's only so many more big name opponents Kenny Omega can face.
That isn't like an indie dream. Like you're talking big name. Yeah.
Yeah, there's only.
Okay. Who are you talking about? Kenny Omega versus who?
CM Punk. That'd be fucking a great match.
Yeah, but as far as there's only a couple big names left that.
Unless he goes to WWE, you're right.
Unless he goes to WWE, there's only a few names left that he can face.
Let's put it this way. You're going against what? Let's put it this way. He wants to face anybody that he wants to face that is on his par. He was facing fucking Darby Allin. And who the fuck is Darby Allin to anybody at that time? Nobody.
That's fine. I don't mind that.
The thing is that he gave him the rub and he gave everybody that fucking thing. He's going to build up stars.
You're missing the point.
So, the point, no, I know what you're saying. You're fantasy booking. I would say that let's put it this way. I think
big matches.
I mean, yeah, well, a big match will be him fucking versus MJF. Put it that way.
That too. That would be amazing.
That's gonna be the one it's building up to.
Are you talking? You're talking Kenny Omega? Yeah.
Yes, Kenny Omega versus MJF. One more time.
Yeah. What I'm saying, Garguts?
Because I would say that CM Punk is somehow gonna fail. And I would love it when he fails because MJF needs that fucking rub so hard that he's gonna be like, dude, like I'm gonna jizz everywhere. And he's gonna be like, dude, I'm fucking better. And then I just want Kenny Omega to come up and challenge him, and then that'll be it, dude.
But that's what you're missing, Garguts. I wasn't fantasy booking. I was talking realistically. Realistically, for Kenny Omega, there's only a few big names in all of wrestling that he hasn't really faced.
That's true.
Okay, so I said he's faced MJF, but MJF was a different person then. So it would be different this time around.
Can you let me finish my sentence?
No. Okay, keep going.
So what I'm trying to say is there's only a few big names MJF has left for Kenny Omega to face without going to WWE. And right now, one of those names is CM Punk.
Yeah.
Now, if you want to talk about Kenny Omega going to WWE, the only big names that Kenny Omega needs to face in WWE are Roman, Seth, Cena.
And
those are the only three names in WWE.
And Michael's mom. No?
Isn't she in Glow?
I can't hear you. You keep cutting in and out.
Isn't she in Glow?
Oh, no. Not Michael's mom. I don't know about that. If she is, then damn. I saw her naked then. But, okay, so yeah, I understand what you're saying. I just think that there's going to be more to that. We'll see what happens.
Because those are the only 4 people that Kenny Omega can face that will absolutely make Kenny Omega the greatest wrestler of all time.
Oh, I think that I defer on that because I think Kenny Omega can be the greatest wrestler of the time, but at the same time, we have other people like Nakamura, AJ Styles.
People he's faced, right?
People that he's faced.
People that
were. So let's put it this way: if he was The Rock, he faced his Stone Cold. If he was The Rock, he faced his Triple H.
I'm talking about opponent Kenny Omega had never really faced. one-on-one.
I got it. It'd be Grimace. It'd be Ronald McDonald. It'd be Jesse.
Okay, now if we're talking Jesse versus Kenny Omega, I'm willing to bet even with Jesse crippled ass, he would still beat the shit out of Kenny Omega.
I would find out that let me find out that he's fucking like Wolverine and he fucking can overpower 8 men.
He has like some sort of weird healing factor we don't know about.
That's why he can't die. He goes.
Are you guys talking about Omega on that?
Yeah, you versus Omega.
Well, dude, like Omega, like funny, dude. Him and the fucking kid. It's like Omega taking that Tiger Driver. Nobody else on the planet could have taken that and planned it and fucking did it with knowing that they were probably gonna be okay. Darby's the same way. People think, no, dude, that motherfucker is so careful and so precise, but he also just throws him. It's a special thing that those guys have. I love Darby, and I've learned to love Kenny as well, because it's like you really can't manufacture that. You can't learn that. It kind of comes with, and you're lucky if you're aware of it. Those guys are on another level. We can't die. You know what I mean? Like, it's a whole nother level. They're very, like, I love Darby Allin. I mean, that guy, me and him, I could see just sitting with that guy and talking. Like, the guy's he's a fucking special human being. Yeah, he's a special guy. He really is. I love him so much. I'm so glad. Like, if anything, if AEW they brought to the table, there's a lot of it. But I think Darby Allin, my favorite thing, because he would have never made a name. No way WWE would have what he's done. But he's so safe. He really is safe.
Dude, he made his name down here in Texas, man. And
well, yeah, but I mean, as
before
far as
AEW was even a thing, dude, I remember him being.
I know everything revolves around Texas. I got you, but I'm saying he became a name because of AEW.
No, I disagree with you, Jesse. I think WWE would have picked Darby up eventually because they were WWE.
The way
no,
he
dude, I'll tell you what, dude. No, I disagree with that, Dan, because when All In first came out, you saw all these people coming out, and everybody goes, "Who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is that?" Everybody was pissed. Everybody's like, "What the fuck is this? What is going on?" There's a guy out here with a fucking panda hat on, and Sammy Guevara. Why is this fucking Japanese girl coming out with like a mustache? And like she's like the the 1800s fucking tap dancer, like, cause that was her gimmick.
Yeah,
but nobody understood all these gimmicks because nobody looked at the indies like we did.
Let me explain. WWE is always looking for that Jeff Hardy replacement, and what does Darby Allin do? He paints his face and jumps on high shit.
Better than Jeff Hardy.
Put it this way. If they were looking for that shit, then they would have hired him a long time ago. Nobody was looking for that shit. They looked at him real quick. They looked at him real quick and they looked at him real quick, dude. They looked at him.
Like 20-something years old, right?
Okay, so they looked at him real quick and they said, "Dude, you're too scrawny. And you're never gonna fucking you've had scoliosis. You're never gonna fucking be in this fucking goddamn ring."
If he ever needed to go there, and they made the right offer and it felt right, he wouldn't do it. But if he ever said it was right, they would take him now.
Now WWE has made offers to AEW stars, like. And people probably hate him, but I love that motherfucker. He's a fucking goddamn locker room leader, and I will get scared to even be in a match with him. Eddie Kingston. That motherfucker got a
feel, dude. He's the same guy that you see.
Yes, right there, dude. He will.
He wouldn't get along with any of those motherfuckers in WWE though. He would be starting fights like CM Punk and that motherfucker.
I filmed that guy once or twice, and that's it. The guy was a locker room leader. I heard him leading the locker room. You can hear him like yelling in the back, and I'm just like,
he probably is the most loving, like, but god damn it, I'd be still because he's like
let's face it. If they were ever to sign out Eddie Kingston right now, they'd probably place him in the LWO.
Fuck that. No, you know, that's why I'm glad AEW's around, because there's some guys that are getting a real chance. Like Takeshita, dude. Takeshita, take a shit. That motherfucker.
Take a shit.
Oh my god, Vince has got to know about that guy, because he is, when the first time I ever saw that man, I never even saw him wrestle. That's interesting. Like, this guy looks like a fucking wrestler. Like, he looks like a WWE star. He doesn't look like an AEW wrestler. He looks like a WWE wrestler. He looks like a fucking beast.
Look at Bandito.
So I like Takeshita, dude. I don't
Look
know
at
about y'all,
Bandito.
but I really,
Same thing.
I love
what they did with Bandito.
Bandito. Oh, that old fuck?
No, the guy with the.
He's kind of old.
He's
Isn't he?
no, he's the guy that fucking did the 540s outside the ring. No, he's the guy. He's the guy. He did. He did. He did.
Are you talking about the vampire dude?
He's the guy.
He's the guy that comes out with the
Or are you
mask.
talking about the guy
Yeah,
that
it
has
comes
a
out the
face?
mask and it's got like this fucking like little V shape kind of dipping down towards his fucking chest. But anyways, he's the guy that jumps off the second rope, over the second rope, over the fucking onto the floor, and he does a 540. So he's jumping off the second rope, jumping over the third rope, doing a 540.
Yeah, that is impressive.
Splash. You can see it. Oh no, actually, 540 splash, but no, he does 540 senton. My bad, 540 senton.
That makes more sense because it's
Yeah.
harder to do the splash.
Yeah, I was like,
After
the
that.
splash. No, you would fucking kick the shit out of your fucking knees.
Yeah, I don't care how young or how springy you are, like that would impossible almost. But dude, no, you know what I don't like about Bandito is that it's kind of like Takeshita, but they did a better job with Takeshita. Is that they didn't use Bandito right? They used him as like we were supposed to know who Bandito was. It's like no, they needed to showcase him. I want to see what he's really made of. They never really gave us that, so I'm still kind of on the fence with him. Takeshita, on the other hand, they kind of gave him a big. They gave him a title match.
So do you think Nick Cage fucked up his chance at AEW?
Nick Cage. Is that the fucking the bank addicted drug robber?
Can I tell you this? I could put Chino on here and he will tell you the same thing. I'm gonna say this. Fuck Nick Cage.
Well, that's what Jim Cornette says.
Okay.
No, he's the dude that cut Jericho open with the pizza cutter.
Yeah, that's why.
Well, no. I'm gonna say this. The guy's a piece of shit, and everybody knows it. Everybody knows it. It's ever been in like at least in the rest. And I was in wrestling for a cup of coffee.
No, that's probably why Tony never hired him again. He probably.
There you go.
Because if he's a shithead to most people, he was probably a shithead to management. Yeah.
And let's put it this way: the guy is the one who did John Moxley's breaking out when he was like when he left WWE. He did that first promo.
Yeah.
And nobody knew where he was going.
It, right? Like that's John loves that guy, right? Like that's his buddy.
Yeah.
That's fine. But I think Tony didn't hire him for a reason, like long term.
I'd say this: if Chino and Nick Gage were in the fucking,
Chino probably kill him. If Chino don't like him, don't put him in the room with him.
Yep.
He'll probably beat the shit out of him.
There you go.
Or he'll just leave. Like Chino, he's a smart dude. He knows when to leave. But he also knows
he'll leave
yeah,
before anything happens.
He's gonna want to kill that motherfucker.
He'll leave
like,
before
he ain't
anything
going to jail.
happens.
No fucking loser.
But if she comes down, but
I don't know shit about it.
Let's put it this way: Teddy Hart, Nick Gage.
Okay, I got you. I want to like Teddy Hart, dude. I don't know why, but that guy, he has this charming nature where you want to like him, but he's a piece of shit.
Speaking about pieces of shit, fucking nerdy talking about Julia Hart like that, and I just wanted to call in. I wanted to call in and I wanted to call him and give him and be like, "Bitch, Teddy Hart, now shut the fuck up."
But not just that, but like he was even closer to the Harts than probably Julia. But I don't care about her last name.
Exactly. There's a person that has a Hart name out there. Shut the fuck up.
But dude, I think he'd never.
I
to
haven't
be honest,
WWE hired them yet.
Well, but to be fair, I don't think Nerdy had ever. He sounded like he didn't. Like he had just kind of come across. He's like, oh, this girl, it's kind of cool. Why the fuck does she have the Hart name? Like, if he had seen her let that go, because you kind of don't. You don't even think about the. You don't think about the Hart Foundation or any of that.
I don't.
You just realize that she's this. Neither do I, because I'm used to her. I think of Stevie Nicks when I see her. She's got this great.
Well, she had this cheerleader spot, and then she did the whole dart. She was part of the
She adds a lot
House
to
of
the
Black.
fucking,
Is she
House
still?
of Black. She adds a lot.
She's still there,
like,
right?
I think she has to work on her manager skills.
Oh,
You know.
she's in AEW?
Yeah, she's in AEW. Yeah, she's with the House of Black, and she's phenomenal. But if she works on her manager stuff, she's really good with them. She adds a creepy, beautiful, like almost like like the devil seducing. She adds.
I kind of, to be honest, I kind of want her to WWE to team up with Natalia so they could do a revamp Heart Foundation type thing.
No, she's not a heart. That's not the gimmick, though. It doesn't have. It's like it has nothing to do with it. It's that she's God.
Buster's right. Chap been dead for 4 hours. Hey, by the way, what'd y'all think about Mercedes being there?
I think when she's healed, they're gonna use her.
I'm kind of surprised Miss Zadie sitting next to anybody. Given how
she's gonna. I think she's gonna feud with Paige. Saraya. I think
Okay,
when
so
I think
guess
she's
what?
gonna.
Guess what? Did you guys see the media scrum? Soraya's fucking part when they asked her about that, she said, "Oh yeah, it was great to see her. When I figured out that she was just gonna be there watching, I wanted to show her what I could do," and basically saying that they obviously have
history,
and she wants to continue that chapter. And I was just like thinking, in my fucking mind, I'm just thinking, you do not get paralyzed again, please.
No, I honestly think they might
they will probably do that kick again.
No, that's what I'm thinking. They're gonna do that.
Oh, that's how she ended her career like that. Like, I can already see that.
You know who said that? Was I was watching JD from New York actually, and on his because he was at all, and I think it was either him or doing the review with, and they said, wouldn't it be cool if he started that feud by jumping Saraya with a similar kind of kick to the neck?
No,
but not obviously not her.
No. This is how you just say. No, this is why JD only fucking review stuff and it's never been doing anything like.
What's wrong with you? It's just a good idea.
This is how it is. It builds up to that.
They've already built it by putting.
No. It builds up to that moment. It's the fucking desperation move. It's that one part. It's that one part in the end of the fucking guy. You know, right before Saraya actually wins or whatever, or maybe fucking.
He's not talking about the match. Not what they're
maybe
saying.
Mercedes. Put it this, like, if it's a match. I'm not saying that because then think about it this way. Think about it like this. If she's gonna start off the whole thing like that, where she's gonna kick her like that, then there's no reason for her to like not win against her.
No, not necessarily.
How long do you think it's gonna take?
But if it builds up to that thing where she's just like, She's contemplated, and then she's like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna do it." And then,
sure,
you know, it's that big old thing where it's like, oh, it's this whole fucking goddamn 8 months, and she's never even tried to do that. She feels sorry probably about it. You know, she's probably not gonna be coming in as a heel. She's probably gonna be coming in like, "Hey, sorry about what happened," blah, blah, you know.
Or whatever. I don't want to see them feud for 8 months either, though.
I don't want to, dude. I think 2.5 months tops to see what happens. Yeah. But
I want to see them team her up with Britt Baker.
I just don't want to see Soraya anymore. I know.
What?
She always sucked, and she's worse now because she's so. She really is bad. This is the worst match she's had, and they've all been
Jesse,
bad.
this is my heat.
She actually won the belt on her worst match ever.
I mean, what the fuck? Like, can I just say, what the fuck happened to Paige?
Well, she shouldn't even be wrestling.
Soraya.
She got lucky that she can even wrestle at all. She can take bumps, but she cannot wrestle. You can tell. Or she is. They're like a.
Zero.
She's like a Fabergé.
I mean, they make a bunch of random noise. Paige.
She's like a 70-year-old Japanese wrestler. Like at all the NJW, whatever they're all old.
Go there and compete with people that are on her physical level.
Well,
like that dude with the fucking that mask on. What's his name? Fucking in Japan. Fuck, forgot. Fuck.
They all suck. Tiger Mask, all of them.
Tiger Mask.
Whoa. Tiger Mask is halfway decent.
Tiger Mask is like 90 people in one fucking.
Yeah, there's 90 Tiger Mask.
Fuck it, they're too old. Like Soraya moved.
You know what? Garga threw Tiger Mask at one point. I was Tiger Mask at one point. You were.
You were Tiger Mask. Remember that time you were Tiger Mask, Jesse?
No.
He goes, no, there was too much Dilaudid.
Why would I remember?
Oh, no, Jesse just had too many concussions.
No, maybe I just don't remember. I only know Tiger Mask because his match was laughable. I don't know him. I remember seeing him at the last Tokyo Dome match in like January. It was the dumbest shit I ever seen. I was like, why are these? Okay, because people are marks.
Tiger Mask is like one of the #1 Japanese wrestlers in the world.
Yeah, in his day, I'm sure he was, but not now. And my point was, Soraya moves around like Tiger Mask does now, and she's 40 years younger.
So Soraya versus Tiger Mask. Tony.
Fucking win the belt in London, you stupid cunt. Sorry.
Well, she fucking was born in there. She was born in London.
That was the only bad match at All In. The only bad match. And I mean, House of Black might have been the second one.
Well, at least they paid tribute to the Fireflies.
I love it. By the way, I will say that entrance.
How did they do that? I didn't get to see it. How did they do it?
Honestly, I already knew they were doing it because of all the Fireflies, but the
when
minute
they turned off the fucking thing, when they turned off the lights, I go, oh, here we go. So I saw it late. I saw most of it. I just kind of skimmed through it. Didn't really give a shit. And I saw that. I go, oh, what is going on? What is going on? What is going? I fucking stopped it at the exact moment where he's just like, he pulls out the thing out of his ass, and I'm like, it's
when I
the
saw
lantern.
Pull out a lantern or some shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, dude, I couldn't even stop it when he pulled the lantern. I already like I just started up. I was like, oh my god, how cool. Like, it just hit me as soon as they pulled that lantern, and I was like, mother, you got me.
Yep. But nobody popped for it. Did you notice that?
Yeah, it wasn't like a big loud reaction, but dude, I think everybody knew because the fans were all their phones and everything out. Like everybody was doing it, But dude, when he hit that
But
lantern,
the thing is that that's what everybody does already when the fucking lights go out.
yeah, I just love that lantern spot because you kind of wondered, are they doing Bray Wyatt thing? And then you saw that lantern. Oh my god, how cool! Like that, because they are a lot like the Wyatt family. It reminds me.
Well, they all fucking were in WWE.
Well,
right? You got Carrion, you got fucking.
Well, yeah, but they're.
You got
You know, it reminds you.
Wait,
of the
was it
Wyatt
Carrion? No,
family.
what's the name? Fucking Buddy. Not Carrion.
Buddy
You got,
Brody King.
Fuck.
Brody King.
Brody. Yeah.
No, yeah, but that's not even it. It's just that they remind you of the old Wyatt family, like the original 2013.
You remember when Brody Lee
one?
died?
Yeah.
We all said that it'd be great if Bray Wyatt went in there and like
did something.
Yeah, picked up where he belonged. Like it would have been great, but
WWE wouldn't have never allowed that.
Now there was a fucking. The story was that Bray Wyatt didn't want to even go back into wrestling because he was filming a movie. Where's that movie at? And why hasn't it been released? And where can we fucking find out what he was doing? Because it was probably terrible, but guess what? He's dead now, and I guarantee you a studio is gonna fucking bank on this shit.
I don't know. He should have done movies instead of wrestling.
No, he did.
Really?
He did him. Apparently, he did a movie.
No, I get that, but I mean, he should have just left wrestling and went to movies because he had a mind for. You could tell he had a great mind for. And
no, the WWE should have just put Bray Wyatt in front of creative, and just let him go for everybody.
I think they did. I think that's why it went to shit.
No.
I don't know. He always made it sound like it was really good, but it never really meant anything. But goddamn, if you didn't listen.
Mm-hmm.
Give him that. It didn't make sense, but goddamn it, he made you listen.
Mm-hmm.
I like that guy, man. It's a shame.
Yeah.
Whatever. It is what it is, dude. I like the House of Black too, though. I hope that they continue because they're kind of where the Wyatts were, dude.
Let's say yeah. I mean, Wyatt's. You got the Brood.
I mean, they're either gonna
Undertaker and Kane. You got Undertaker and Big
well,
Show.
No, I wouldn't put him in there with all those guys.
Do you think they're gonna have
Ministry?
Do you think they're gonna beat their Redbeard now?
Huh?
No. Let's put it this way: AEW didn't even fucking hire Redbeard. WWE didn't even hire Redbeard.
What the fuck is Redbeard?
Eric Red.
Is that
Eric
Rowe?
Eric Rowe.
Oh, well, who knows?
No, because because I could totally see WWE hiring Redbeard, putting him and Braun in a fucking tag team and having them win the tag team championships.
Wait, isn't that guy still with the?
You think they'll be called the last of the Wyatts or what?
No, they still don't have a family name.
Dead Men Walking.
Right? No, they'd be like, can't go on, must go on. Something like that.
I don't know.
What the?
Eric Rowan still with WWE?
No, he's not.
Oh, okay.
They just had him there for,
honoring Ray.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they.
And that is this true that his fucking defibrillator was in the car? So I've been on shit with my heart and my vital signs, and I remember taking it off, and they're like, "You can't take it off," and I was like, "Well, it's been 12 days. I'm done wearing this shit. Like I can guarantee you, I understand his frustration, but just like they were telling me, well, when you go to sleep, we're gonna have to monitor this, and I go, well, when I go to sleep is when you're here, being a doctor, because I don't go to sleep at night. I'm wide awake at night, so I'm good unless I fucking hit the button. When I hit that button, you know, I'm done. So I was, yeah. This is exactly what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to get at that. If anything's gonna happen to me, it's gonna be that I'm gonna be fucked because something triggers it. And you just said exactly what I was trying to get at. So I think that he was fine. Something triggered something on accident.
Yeah, I mean, it's just.
It's kind of suspicious to me, honestly.
It's a fucking heart attack. Like, you can't control them.
You can't control a heart attack at all.
Lucky. They're
I
just.
mean, Jesse, I mean, it's pretty easy to set off a heart attack nowadays.
What? Nobody's gonna fucking like.
Because Jesse, don't.
By making him die, it wasn't like he was. If you made Vince. Nobody's gonna. It is fucking make anything off of Bray Wyatt dying. Who gives a shit if he dies? Nobody's gonna do that on.
Are you sure?
Yeah, because he doesn't matter that much.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Jesse.
He's just a guy.
They all made us get that fucking vaccine. You're gonna tell me?
They made you? What they do? Hold you down?
I never got one.
Requirement.
I never got one.
You know why? You know why I didn't get one? Because I told him, "Oh no, that's okay. I already went through stage 4 cancer, and it goes against the guidelines."
I'm gonna die either way. So fuck off.
And that's what got me through everything.
But I'm curious.
And I would show them my port, and I'm like, "Yep, here's my proof."
Wait, Dan. Wait, what does COVID have to do with somebody killing Bray Wyatt?
Okay, so hear me out.
All right.
I've been talking to some people, right?
Okay.
I mean, wrong or right? Whatever.
In a court of them.
In a court of law.
Court of law. Court of law.
Oh my god.
According to them, the vaccine was not injected into us.
Well, dude. Okay, man. No, he said it was not supposed to be injected into us, or it was.
No, it was not the only thing.
Well, no shit. That's every vaccine that's ever been given. Of course, it's all filled with bullshit.
Yeah,
we all know
that. I'm trying to
get to the point.
According to the people I'm talking,
in a court of law,
they said that they put nanites in us.
Yeah.
You nanite?
Which they can trigger at any time.
Hey, man.
Kill us.
Well, goddamn, get to it. Maybe I ought to get one of these vaccines.
Nanites built this country, all right?
I don't think that's what got Bray. I mean, there's much bigger fish kill.
Bish?
I mean, I'm not saying wrong that could be a possibility.
He said there's much bigger bish.
I don't think he's on their list of people to activate that.
Really? Because Bray Wyatt is a semi-famous thing, and he could have been used as a sacrifice.
Nobody outside of 2 million people on this planet. 2 million. That's it. That ain't enough to fill the poorest parts of fucking Lithuania. Like you couldn't fucking...
What's wrong with Lithuania?
3 million people, that's Los Angeles. For Christ's sake, that ain't nothing. Nobody knows Bray Wyatt. Nobody knows Bray Wyatt. Nobody. Outside of wrestling. Not a soul. Who the fuck cares about Bray Wyatt? Really? Outside of us? Why would
I mean, that's true because, put it this way, when you got Pee Wee Herman dying, you got Johnny Hardwick dying. Nobody gave a shit about Johnny Hardwick.
Pee Wee Herman, you could almost see, but he's
And I
a
was just
nobody
like,
too.
Well, no, Pee Wee Herman is a huge somebody, but they were saying that. So compared to Johnny Hardwick, who I say that you're Johnny Hardwick, you're Dale Gribble. You know, nobody gave a shit about Dale Gribble. They gave a shit about Pee Wee Herman more. Now, when it came to Terry Funk, we all fucking went crazy about it. We're like, what the fuck? But at the same time, I'm like, oh, dude, the guy was like old as hell, dude. And then you got Bray Wyatt out of nowhere. But literally a day later, you got well, hold on. A day later, you got Harley Quinn from the animated Batman animated series. If you ever watched the Batman animated series, the first one,
like
yes,
late 90s or
okay,
90s.
That's how Harley Quinn became Harley. So there was never a Harley Quinn in all the comics. Nothing.
So that really came from the cartoon, huh?
It came out of the cartoon, and it became this huge fucking thing because of the chick who fucking portrayed her. Fucking just brought it to life, and she died 3 days ago. Sorkin.
She probably got more fame than fucking Bray Wyatt, obviously.
Dude, I doubt she was getting all these royalties and fucking all that shit.
No, I don't mean that.
But,
I mean when she died, more people probably knew who the fuck that was.
Yeah, I doubt it. No, I think the whole Bray Wyatt thing, it was just like, Bray Wyatt was just too young. And that's why I was like,
I'm not saying what Dan was saying is wrong as far as his what you were saying about like, okay, they put this shit on us and then they activate it and we die. But you're not going to go after Bray Wyatt. You're going to go after you're going to go after Elon Musk. You're going to go after somebody big who matters. Like, they're not just going to kill
that is
poor
true.
Bray
That
Wyatt.
is true. But I mean,
they're in the big scheme of things.
The same exact thing.
Say again?
How did Triple H survive what Bray Wyatt didn't?
What do you mean? Because he fucking had the best doctor. He probably had better doctors than Bray fuck. Dude, because you know what? I'll tell you right now. We had my dad had the same doctor as Kiefer Sutherland. They passed each other on walkers, challenging each other to a race, dying when Kiefer Sutherland had that on his liver. And fucking guess what? Kiefer could have died just like my stepdad did. He was on the same floor, the death floor. You know what happens? Sometimes some of us die, some of us live. But we all can have the best doctors, and it doesn't matter.
Was it neurology or what?
No, it was on the cancer floor.
Oh, shit.
And fucking, my point is, Dan, is that it doesn't matter. Triple H got lucky. He could have easily died. He had a very serious, he could have died just like Bray. It's just one of the...
Is Triple H so close to Vince McMahon? Very close to the people that are actually running the world.
Yes.
Yeah, he is, but that doesn't mean Triple H couldn't have died just like Bray Wyatt.
I mean,
and you know what else?
He's already almost died. He had the fucking, he's got that pacemaker.
Bray wasn't being treated for his heart. Triple H was. Bray's was triggered by all the other shit he was going through. You know, allegedly, that's whatever, right? If he was being treated for issues from the get-go, maybe they would have caught it. But if you don't realize that this could happen, well, fuck, dude, they were treating something else. They thought he was on the upswing. He was on, or he was on, you know, he thought he was on the upswing. So it's just one of those. Sometimes people die, sometimes they don't. I mean, you know that shit. We all do.
But
Gargants could have died. Gargants is here with us right now, but that wasn't a guarantee.
Yes, I understand that, Jesse, but what I'm trying to say is it's a little suspicious to me, given how his
Okay.
friend, how he died now.
Well, that's just life. Sometimes has a sense of humor. I'll just say that life's a cunt. The other night,
Beyond it.
Eddie White and Bob Barker both had the same statistics. 99 years old. 1981 had a divorce, never remarried. This, that, the other. It was almost uncanny, right? It was like they were the same person.
Who? Bob Saget?
Well, no, it's just life likes to play jokes. It really does. Like that's all life is a big goddamn joke, and it involves death. Sometimes that's just ha. Now, like, yeah, gotcha. You know, because it doesn't hurt Bray Wyatt. He's laughing right now. It's all of us that go, "What the fuck?" Like, it's just a big joke, man. I mean, it is suspicious,
You're
but
really
it's
gonna
not.
have to let him in now.
Who's the other fucking Brody Lee? Especially him. No one had a nobody knew who the fuck that guy was. When people said Brody Lee died, I said, who? Oh, the Wyatts. Which one? Oh, that guy? You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, it's coincidental, but it's not
It's funny because
suspicious.
I remember my brother was asleep. My brother was asleep in the other room, and I ran to him and I go, "Hey, Brody Lee just died." And he goes, "Huh? Yeah, he's been dead." And I go, "Brody Lee, not." Never mind. He was thinking about the other Brody, and I was like, "Oh, never." I was like, "Dude, he's half asleep."
I love that dude. He's thinking of the other guy.
Not that guy, the other guy. God damn it. Dude.
But no, Dan, I mean, I don't think you're wrong, though. But I think you're wrong about the people, but I don't think you're wrong about what you were saying about the COVID shit and the whatever. I think that could be very well, but I don't after poor old Brody Lee, Bray Wyatt. They just aren't big enough to waste, you know.
Conspiracy theory for a couple weeks.
Sorry?
I'm part of a conspiracy theory Discord.
That's fine. Nothing wrong with that.
And that most of my information.
Yeah, but some of those people just love theories, but they don't stop. They don't stop to think about it. Like I love a good conspiracy theory, but I love
No, because I'm just looking at it. Look at all the athletes that are dying that are going semi-unreported.
Oh, that's a whole nother fucking that sounds like a whole nother conversation.
Yeah, that's why I'm connecting the Bray Wyatt and the Brody Lee stuff to that.
For instance, just an example. No, you don't go into huge detail.
He just said Brody Lee. Bray
Oh
Wyatt.
no, he said athletes. That means beyond wrestling, right?
Mm-hmm. There's also
Well, like
players, basketball players.
it depends on the age. It depends on.
Yeah, but these are like young guys, Jesse.
Okay, that's fair.
Like, how is a peak physical condition athlete dying of a heart?
Well, okay, that's fair, but like, there's genetics, and there's also the fact that if you're talking things, it depends on what they're dying from, right? They're finally offering like colon cancer, like detection at home for 45 and up. You have to be 45 years old and up. Meanwhile, colon cancer can kill you at 30. It didn't used to be this way, but it can kill you now. 40. You don't even qualify to get a test, or even to get a finger up your ass to check your fucking prostate. They can't even check for it legally, or without having mega bucks, right? And my point is of course young people, we're not checking people to die at 25, 30, 35. It's kind of, it's genetics meets fucking just life. I mean, I don't know, man. It doesn't always mean like, what is the upside of killing all these athletes? Is my question.
They're being sacrificed to whatever fucking deity the elites worship.
All right, I'll take that.
What the fuck are you talking about?
That might be the best answer he could have given, because on some level, actually, it is. So you know what? I like that answer. That's not a bad answer.
Sounds like some fucking stupid.
Everything's the fact that we pay taxes and we don't really want to, but that's us giving into a magic spell. And that's kind of what he's talking about. Is
If
like,
you look
it's
into
a
the tax code, it never says you have to pay
all written.
taxes.
But it was all written up to fucking toy with us. Everything that you write down and that you live by as a mass consciousness of people is a magic spell. Spelling, you spell words, they create power. So he's right. I think he's right. I think Dan's on something here. Bray Wyatt was fucking murdered.
Bray Wyatt was fucking raped him. God damn it.
I'm saying it. Bray Wyatt was sacrificed to whatever fucking deity these elites.
Well, he would have loved it
I don't
that
think
way.
so. I think that
like his
Bray Wyatt, it just happened. It happened on accident.
What did Undertaker tell him? He goes, "You're gonna die."
He said, "Rest in."
Yes. What did Undertaker tell Bray Wyatt? Well, that's between him and me. Rest in peace.
Yeah, Undertaker, I honestly believe Undertaker told him he was going to be sacrificed.
Well, I would believe that too if I haven't heard Undertaker talking on a fucking the most redneck preacher shit I ever seen was sitting with.
But Undertaker is a part of it because Undertaker's best friend is one of Vince's best people. Undertaker is Vince is connected.
Little redneck. He don't give a fuck. He's just a redneck from Texas. To this day, that dude don't know shit about no sacrifice. Even though he played like he did, he don't know shit about no sacrifice.
You really don't think he researched his character?
A little. I think he knew enough to get it over, but I don't think he honestly believes any of that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't
Okay,
but I don't think that's.
Man, what Stephanie needs a initiation into the Illuminati elite.
Buying into this whole wrestling thing too much. Do we need to get you some help? Call 1-800 Mark.
Go 1-800. Pick up the phone.
Fucking with me now, Dan, or what are you doing here? Because now you're trying to get me. Now I'm gonna start questioning if I killed Bray.
Now I'm gonna do this.
They sacrificed Bray.
I'm gonna sacrifice
you're not.
this whole thing.
You're a faggot.
What do you want?
Well, you guys enjoyed this conspiracy Undertaker killed Bray Wyatt talk.
I honestly don't think that fucking Undertaker didn't kill Bray
Wyatt. I'm not saying Undertaker Bray Wyatt.
Dan, why do you think he killed him?
Said you're gonna be sacrificed, son.
Yeah. Undertaker let Bray know he was sacrificed.
How did Undertaker know if he wasn't in on it?
Because Undertaker is connected to Vince, and Vince is connected to the Illuminati elite.
Undertaker alive, and he let the golden goose out like that. He said, like he let them know. He let Bray Wyatt know, and they didn't kill Taker too. Well, how come he hasn't died from a bad hip replacement?
But Undertaker, that's the whole thing. Undertaker is so close up to Vince that they won't move on.
What if he's already dead and they just weakened at Bernie'd his ass? That's how he lost the streak. He was barely in there.
That could be a thing.
Dude, we gotta have a show like Dan's wrestling.
Badass.
Dan's wrestling conspiracy.
Okay, let me give you another example, Jesse. Ultimate Warrior.
Oh, fuck me. Okay.
Now you're just enabling this motherfucker.
That guy had a heart attack in '96. Watch him come to the ring and tell me he wasn't going to die from a heart problem.
Yeah.
He was the most intense fucker I've ever seen.
Well, Jesse, are you shit? He cut that last promo and then he
No,
dead.
I've mentioned it. That last promo was eerie. I think he's gonna die. That doesn't mean it was a conspiracy. That means he knew he was gonna die.
How did he know he was gonna die? Did he know he was gonna?
That close to dying, you kind of know. Everybody, like, I've been around enough dead people. They know they're dying. You know they're dying, and there's peace in the air because you know they're gonna die. He knew he was dying. How do you think he made that promo up? I bet he didn't tell his wife. She probably didn't know.
He would not. Yeah, because he knew he was about to be sacrificed because Vince McMahon sacrificed the Ultimate Warrior.
Oh, here we go.
This is why Vince Vince doesn't look like Vince. If he lives to be 100, I might buy what you're saying. Because he's probably taking all their blood and putting it into his body. All this great stuff. Dude, I want some of this dead wrestler blood.
Do you think it kind of suspicious? A wrestler actually, if you lived long enough to get
so long.
Damn it.
Well, Billy Graham forever. He should have been dead 20 years ago.
Who knows?
How come they didn't kill Billy Graham?
Maybe Billy Graham was part of it or something. Vince McMahon protected him. Who knows?
You need to watch out for these goddamn conspiracies. They don't think with their minds. They're just regurgitating shit.
Yeah, but then you gotta go. You gotta think about it. If the Illuminati elite is in with the Greys and the Lizard Men.
As high up as Vince is, he ain't. He's just. He scares the lizard people so they don't fuck with him too much. But he's not the lizard people. I feel like Vince is right underneath them.
Vince McMahon and the Illuminati elite are in bed with the Lizard people and the Greys.
You know Tony Khan probably fucking bought some of these people, right? He's got them.
No, he's got them all the way.
Why does everybody go after Vince? How do you know Tony Khan not like? He looks.
Dude, everybody in the fucking industry of any show business got them all the way.
If you want to get into Tony Khan, I 100% think Tony is part lizard.
Well, I'm not disagreeing there.
I mean, have you seen his buggy little eyes?
Yeah, he's doing better, dude.
He reminds me of what's that? Chris Kattan one. Where he's God damn it. He's the FBI agent or whatever.
Oh, he's like an undercover cop that's constantly giving himself away.
Dude, like, yes, and he's. Fuck, I remember this one time where he accidentally busts into a bunch of cocaine with his dog, and then he goes to deliver a speech, and that's what reminds me of Tony Khan. He's like, "Do you got a question? Do you got a question? Do you got a question? Do you got a question? Question! I should buy a boat."
Somebody must have told
Cork
him
Hermano.
like, you need.
Cork Hermano. That's what it is.
He's done a great job. I'm gonna give Tony credit because on this scrum, he looks like a businessman. He's great. Not acting like a fanboy. On the old scrums, it's almost pathetic. But like now, he actually looks like a guy who's. I gotta give Tony credit. He's calmed himself down, you know, even when he's live. Like he started by taping all his.
Yeah.
When he's scrum, he looks great. I gotta give it to Tony.
He's
looked
better.
He's doing good. I'm so proud of that little guy.
The little guy.
He's taller than I am, that little son of a bitch.
I do gotta fucking
Of course you do,
I
Mexican.
can get some
No,
food.
I know.
I can get some food. I'm fucking starving.
Dude, I had a good time
But
with these conspiracies.
But no. But the thing is, conspiracies are good.
Bray Wyatt, Undertaker, and Vince McMahon spread it.
They spread it like mayonnaise on fucking pickled mustard.
Gargot's Dude, Gargot's, you need to change this channel. No, I'm sorry. Change this title to fucking Bray Wyatt killed by Undertaker, Vince McMahon.
Oh my god.
And what happens? I bet you get at least like 100 clicks extra.
I mean, you might be right, but then when they fucking realize that,
No, but I'll tell them that put in the comments that the to hear about the story, go to the last fucking hour or whatever.
Actually, don't change the name. Just let it come up. It'll be super fucking random for everyone off.
See it if he doesn't change it.
I'll see it if he doesn't change. I'll see you in hell.
People are gonna come on here for INLYL and ashoka.
No,
Right?
no.
What is INLYL? INLYL. It's like is that the noise that fucking Speed Racer fucking races to?
Conspiracy in it. This
Jesus
time.
Christ. You conspiracy theories in your goddamn hardware there. And the sperm. What your acronym looks like. It's like internet.
That's what it looks like.
My God, are you talking from an analog broken fucking wire?
Me?
You. Me?
Hey, who?
Me?
Right, I think the Boston fucking police just tased him.
I was gonna say whoever cover up, it's gone to you.
Dude, something fucking
Sounds like you're using Gargot's as hookup.
It sounds like Aquaman fucking getting the toaster.
Analog hookups and. I have no idea how bad you sound right now.
Have you heard of swabs?
I heard nothing.
I heard
Can't
it.
sound.
I heard nothing, did you? I heard. Have you heard of cotton quabs? I'm like, what?
God damn. You'd sound better if you had a dick in your mouth. I could understand you better. Oh. You dude,
Maybe Gargot's gave me the power.
Somebody clip that shit. Clip that shit. Somebody clip that shit. Fucking putting the palm on there. Putting the palm. That's what we used to do back in the day. Put the palm. Put the palm.
Oh.
He goes, oh.
Dude, I swear, ever since you brought up that Bray Wyatt shit, they've been fucking with you.
Oh my god.
Part of. Don't let all the secrets out.
Well,
Don't let them know, because then they'll know.
Well, I'm gonna know this, and I need to fucking. I need to make some fucking food.
Yeah.
Stay on and go on and on. Hold section so me and you can talk.
Oh.
Oh. That's what he
Sounds
says.
pretty hot. Dan's gonna fuck our guts. Dan's gonna.
I said you.
Oh.
He's
Dan's
gonna
not
fuck you. He's gonna fuck you. No, he is not. He's not. I swear.
Oh, you being there, I want a witness.
What witnesses? Can I get a witness?
Bray Wyatt me like he had a heart attack when he came.
Well, I think that's, damn it. I think that's the
How do
last
we
dark
know
joke.
How Brave died, by the way.
How do we know that's what?
How do we know he didn't come to death? You know? Kind of one of those things. Nobody.
Actually, oh my God, you're fucking. I'm just gonna. God damn it.
I'm gonna call you broken wire.
I'll figure this out for you. Hold on.
Broken wire. We have broken lion, now we have broken wire.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
What's wrong with a bad connection?
Deluxe. The best ingredients are just the start of a
I
great
miss
burger.
Casey.
Crisply.
What's wrong with the chingadera that my fucking era fucking does? What?
Well, they killed him is because they want to pay for Bray to be in the next.
They didn't want to pay for bringing me in. Oh my God! Shit! I thought we had.
Gargant's entertainment. You know, Casey. If I didn't tell you. All right.
What's wrong with me having a? What's wrong with me having a stream that says Bray Wyatt, but I fucking just talk about girls all night? Yeah.
Oh my. That was not nice. Anyway, Bray Wyatt's Ghost downloadable content on 2K24.
Oh, really? Already?
Yes. You don't think they're already fucking doing little fuckers with light bulbs on their vest doing that shit?
No.
Little bong balls on their goddamn clothes?
No, I didn't think of that. But that's fucking.
When they come, dude, Uncle Howdy. Poor Uncle Howdy. He doesn't even have a fucking nephew anymore.
Oh my God. You think that Mr. Pico is an Uncle Howdy? Because he just said Dan Kenny was a result of a broken condom.
And?
Oh. This is why Jesse is like the nurse.
Well, but everybody's a better one than the one I had, I'll tell you. Be like, it doesn't go in there, it goes in here.
Sadly, you don't mean anus.
Well, goddamn, that would have not done me any issue. That would have actually been fine if they did it that way. I'd have still been fine. It would have done nothing. I would have had diarrhea and it would have been okay.
Wow.
I'm assuming that's what's happens when you put baby formula in the buttocks.
If it wasn't in the buttocks, it'll be somewhere in the.
Dude, honestly, you could put anything in a baby's. That's fine.
Jesus Christ. And. What?
Brought to you by Gargants and baby fucking.
Shut the I'm so glad your fucking thing sounds like fucking Dan Kennedy right now.
Fuck babies here at Gargants.
Oh, here we go.
Fuck them good.
Here's Dan Kennedy. Y'all fucking play safe. I'm gonna fucking Where we're having? Y'all got quiet. We're having. What the fuck was that? I think Darth Vader is masturbating.
You do sound better. So, what are you? How are you on babies? You're the. Oh.
I can't even hear him. Darth Vader. Darth Vader.
Yeah. I wanted a child.
Where's Dan? Is he here?
Right here. Can you not hear me?
Oh, now I can hear your fucking stupid ass.
He was talking
fuck
about
you, you fucking beaner.
Whoa, whoa. You guys know that word over there?
Yeah. I grew
Alright.
up in the
You don't
fucking
even know what
projects.
refried beans means, so chill out.
The Boston folk didn't know what beaner was.
You don't even know what you don't even know how to make refried beans.
Yo. I grew up in an all-black Hispanic project. Of course I know what the fucking beaner.
No, what refried beans are. Do you know what that is?
Yeah, that's the nasty shit my neighbor would cook.
Okay, so what is it?
Refried bean? Nothing wrong with refried bean.
Refried beans are the best thing in the world.
They must have been cooking it wrong because it smelled like ass.
I mean, all you gotta do is heat them up.
They're already cooked. You just refry them.
It's not like a...
Yeah, I don't know how they messed that up then.
Well, fucking, maybe they got the other autism. Bastards.
Maybe they put too much sugar in it. I don't know.
Are we still live, by the way?
Yeah, hold up. So I'm getting the fuck out of here. It's time for me to eat some food. Actually, I fucking ordered food. Fuck, 15 minutes ago. It's already ready. Should be outside in the next 15 minutes. What the fuck? These fucking people suck. Whatever. It'll be great though. Y'all be safe. Tomorrow I'll be live again. Do something. Might just be for a bit, but we'll see what happens. Retard beans. And Darth Vader too. I like that one. Pico, you always have the fucking puns. I like it.
Leaves of iceberg lettuce, the stone ground mustard sauce, the soft comforting potato roll, I'm in the zone. All layered together in one symphony of taste. I made it.
I want that. I want the good old McDonald's fucking.
And the man who actually created the Arch Deluxe.
The best ingredients are just the start of a great burger. Crisp leaves of iceberg lettuce, the stone ground mustard sauce, the soft comforting potato roll, I'm in the zone. All layered together in one symphony of taste. I made it.
So good. Oh, by the way, I was going to show y'all earlier.
I don't know. Maybe I should tell you some of the things he told me about you.
Why are you going to marry somebody you're not in love with?
Because she gets to go on talk shows.
What even happened, and that story that she just said, I've never heard anything like that, and I've read all the reports, but that's what
happened.
But well, that's what he he deserves to get something like that from you for even writing back to you. So
what do you mean?
But you
no, I'm telling the truth.
Ladies, I know the admiration is going to the point
I wasn't
of
there when he killed people.
And I'm
Neither were
surprised
you.
he even wrote back
How do
to
you feel about?
Well, he's still
are you
writing
going to
me.
marry him?
Yeah, we're supposed to get married.
Are you in love with him?
I don't know.
Maybe I should tell you some of the things he told me about you.
Why are you going to marry somebody you're not in love with?
Because she gets to go on talk shows.
Bam!
Well, we had.
Motherfucker said black.
why do you live in separate houses?
And neither am I.
You know what? That's about enough of it.
Julie, stand, please. Wait, don't do it, son. Don't do it. Let me.
Mama cracked it. Mama say crack.
Julie, stand, please. Wait, don't do it, son. Don't do it. Let me.
Mama cracked it. Mama say crack. Mama went to the church. That was the Johnson do. Mama got it, don't she? She still got it.
You know what?
Mama said crack. On that note, I'm gonna fucking go get me some McDonald's crack. Something like that. Remember the MC deal? No, what the fuck does that mean? What the fuck are you talking about? No, I don't remember that. You wanna see me remember? I wanna see that cash. But since you don't, I wanna fucking get the fuck out of here. McDonald's rain. Make it rain. McDonald's rain. Make it rain. McDonald's rain. Oh, the McDLT. Never mind. Fuck you. I remember that stupid ass shit. That thing with fucking George. Fucking whatever his name is. Costanza. He's like dancing and all that shit. I remember the McDLT. I was alive then, bitch. Wait, was I? Yeah, I was alive. I remember the fucking McDonald's moon singing. Oh, but seriously, I need that McDonald's right now. I'll play it. There's two of them? I don't remember. Yeah, I remember this one.
You say you're getting tired of lettuce and tomato hamburgers in this town that don't quite make it? Yeah! You say that just once you'd like your hamburger hot and your lettuce and tomato cool and crisp all at the same time? Yeah! Well, I say you got it. I'm talking McDonald's new lettuce and tomato hamburger, the McDLT. I'm talking quarter pound of beef on the hot side. And the hot stays hot. The new McDLT. Hot. Crisp lettuce and tomato on the cool side. And the cool stays cool. The new McDLT. Cool crisp. The beef stays hot. The cool stays crisp. Put it together, you can't resist. The hottest taste. The coolest dish. Keep it hot. Keep it cool. McDLT. Hot, beefy McD. Cool crisp LT. McDLT. It's a good time. Hot beefy McD. For the great taste. Cool crisp LT. Of McDonald's. Could be the best tasting lettuce and tomato hamburger ever. New McDLT.
And it was served in a weird fucking thing where it's like you would have the ingredients on one end, and then if you have it to go, it would be like ingredients in one end, and then like the buns on the other end, and then like the meat on the other end. So weird. So you'd have to assemble it yourself. But it was great because it wasn't all getting steamed in. It had to be cool. Like they needed the cold shit with the hot shit on the other end. Yeah, it was a longer box. I remember the box. McDonald's had some weird shit. But I gotta do a whole show on again on like old fucking McDonald's, Burger King, all that shit. I mean, shit, I'm not doing anything tomorrow. I might as well just do it tomorrow. Reminds me, I gotta get up in like the next 4 hours. So I gotta get the fuck out of here, guys. It's been nice. I gotta get some food, and then I'm gonna got some errands to run very early. So running off of 4 hours of sleep sounds good to me. I'll be around tomorrow. Hey, Chico, I'm surprised you weren't here until later. Breaking Hot had hot dogs and tacos. Dude, Wendy's had some weird shit too. Wendy's had a thing called the Super Bar. If anybody remembers that.
You've seen high bars and low bars, but there's no bar like Wendy's. Super Bar. It's all the Italian, Mexican, and salad you can eat. Plus a new dinner deal that just can't be beat.
Pizza.
Pizza with sausage, pepperoni, and mozzarella cheese. And Pepsi. Order one and the refills are free. Get all you can drink and eat weekends and after 4 p.m. every day of the week.
Pizza, Mexican, salad. I was just like, dude, this fucking salad bars back then were the shit. Or Wendy's Super Bar, whatever it was. It was only at selective Wendy's. Spicy ketchup was Vato's blood. Yeah, that is definitely my blood. Speaking of that, I'm gonna go get something to eat because I am fucking hungry. I think I'm gonna go get some fucking tacos. The other day I got some fucking crazy ass tacos, dude. I can't even explain them. But no, I'm pretty much on the poor side right now, so I'm just gonna go outside and beg for fucking money. No, I got I'm gonna go get some cheap shit real quick. I mean, shit. $4 tacos around the corner. Fuck it. I'm down. So I'll be hitting you guys up. But y'all be safe and fuck out my face. Wendy's is Ronald McDonald's bastard daughter. Oh no. that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. All right, I'll see you guys later. I gotta really eat and I gotta be up in like the next 4 hours. Fuck. 5 hours. Fuck. Peace out. Wee. Yes, I'll be live tomorrow.